It's coming to a close. I guess I should know that I'm never gonna see you again in a place that sells vintage clothes. I guess you should know that it hasn't been the easiest years for a band of living in the throes. And then I see a smile between repetitive aisles of flannel shirts, and I thought you would show like a beautiful ghost caught in a saving throw. And I don't even care that it's over, and I don't even care there's a wall that I won't ever look back for answers, and I won't ever look back at all. It's coming to a close. It's coming to a close. It's coming to a. I guess I should know that the softest every phase, the words remain as shown in the summer snow. Well, it hasn't been the easiest years in a life that hasn't let you go. And then I see a smile between repetitive aisles of well-worn dirt, and I thought you would show, I thought you would show, I thought you would show, and I don't even care that it's over, and I don't even care there's a wall. I won't ever look back for answers, and I won't ever look back at all. And I don't even care that it's over, and I don't even care there's a wall. I won't ever look back in anger. I won't ever look back at all. It's coming to a close. It's coming to a close. It's coming to a close. It's coming to a.
Yo, what up, chat? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Yo, what's up, Chaos Reed? Just got married. Congratulations! Oh my God, thank you for the tier 1 in honor of your marriage. What's up, Kirsten? What's up, Columbia? What's up, the Go Panda? How's it going, everyone? How's it going, RB? Big J, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. How's it going, Cooker Lotus? How's it going, Cubes? How's it going, J Displays? Guys, today, okay, I don't have time to do the whole like hello thing. You know how every time I'm like, hi to everyone. We don't have time to do that today because we got a very, very, very special stream today. We are doing a collab stream with the one, the only Frost Prime. If you don't know Frost Prime, it means you're living under the Slay the Spire rock, as in you don't know Slay the Spire, because he is a dope creator in the Slay the Spire community. And I met him at TwitchCon. Super nice guy. He beat my ass at a game that he was like hustling me in. He was way better than me at the one where you throw beanbags into a whole cornhole. And I lost. I had to buy. We played for merch, and so but. We hit it off. He's been very kindly reminding me that we said we would play Slay the Spire together, and it's the holidays, so we have time. We're on break, and I'm really excited to play this game. I've heard so much about Slay the Spire. I've watched a lot of gameplay of Slay the Spire. It's got all the elements of a game that I love. It has it's roguelike. I love roguelikes like Pixel Dungeon or Hades. Like, these are games that are like my favorite games of all time. Diablo, these types of games. And it also mixes like card and strategy, like, you know, Magic the Gathering, Balatro, like these other amazing games that I really love. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty sure and confident that I'll like this game a lot. But yeah, so we're gonna get into it, and I'm gonna give him a call on Discord. But yeah, so we're gonna play first time. I've never played this game. Looks dope. I kind of know what's going on, but not really. So we'll see how it goes, and I'll give my honest reaction. You just got $2. Am I proud of you? Yeah, I am proud of you. Good job for getting those $2. Oh wait, $220. Oh my God, wait, that's so much better. Yeah, that's way better than $2. I don't know why I read that as $2, but good job. Congrats. Okay, let's go. Let's call Frost Prime. Oh, wait, where's...
Hello.
Yo, how's it going?
I'm so good. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Are we ready to get into Slay the Spire?
Yeah, whatever you want. I'm gonna share the chats now that we're together.
Oh, cool. Do I have to?
How are your viewers doing?
They're good. I think they're excited. I think they are surprised I've never played Slay the Spire before, which is fair. Like, it is definitely a game that I feel like I should have already been playing, but yeah, never really got into it for some reason.
Yeah. I mean, did you? Okay, so you said last night you might play a run or two. Did you end up doing that? I'm assuming no, since you asked me if you
No, I didn't.
Slay the Spire 2 this morning.
I know. I'm sorry. Yes, no, I didn't end up doing a run. I thought of it. I was like, oh, maybe I should do a Slay the Spire run, but then I was like, nah, I think I'd rather do like a live reaction.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that every community too, okay, you know how like every streamer of any amount of notoriety can just do like an Elden Ring playthrough and their chats show up for it?
Yeah.
I think Slay the Spire is very similar.
Really?
'Cause Slay the Spire 2 is like it's like number 9 or 10 on most wishlisted games on Steam of all time.
Whoa.
Or right now.
Really?
Yeah, so it's like it's definitely a big release that people are fiending over. I think it's like a much bigger game than the viewership lets on.
Wow.
I mean,
yeah,
I made a career out of the game for like 4 years, so it's
I mean,
gotta be something.
It looks pretty awesome. I think roguelikes have a good quality in that they, how do I say, like, because they're always different, they let you kind of continuously like get something new out of it, you know what I mean? So it makes sense to me that it's super good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I still watch Diablo 2 speedruns every now and then.
Ooh, that's good. Okay, what are is Diablo 2 like your number one speedrun?
It's probably the most consistent because it's a roguelike. So it's like that again has a quality to making a speedrun game like a lot more engaging and interesting over time, and like how things can kind of change, and like that RNG that you get out of it really makes it so that like you can't really optimize it in the same way of watching speedruns for other games. You know what I mean? Like, most other games have like a peak that like is everyone's seeking to like kind of try to beat a little bit, but I find that roguelikes for the most part have, because of the variability, like there's always so many new gains that you can get that aren't as like highly theorized or optimized, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, but I have a question here now that we're talking about good roguelikes, because I'm very opinionated on a few games.
Oh yeah? What's your favorite?
Yeah. My favorite?
Yeah.
Like roguelike?
Yeah.
Favorite roguelike would probably be Splunky 2.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, I love 2. But no, I have to ask your opinion. You described this feeling of every single run is so different and so unique, right? And that's what you love about roguelikes.
Mm-hmm.
So what is your opinion then on Hades?
I like Hades. I think Hades offers enough of that. It's not like the most... how do I say it? It's not necessarily my favorite roguelike, but I think it has enough of those qualities that make it fun. I played a ton of Hades, I won't lie. Like, I played way too much Hades. But I don't know if it has the same kind of, like, I think my favorite is like Diablo 2, and it's mostly just because of like how much that game builds on itself, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. But Hades I like a lot. I think it's a good game. I think it's well made. I played a lot of it. It got me hooked for a few months, so I think it did a good job.
For sure.
What about you? What do you think of Hades?
I am a hater.
Really?
But that's me.
What do you not like about it?
Well, okay. So I like the art style, the story, the music. I mean, the music's insane. but I dislike it as a roguelike. And that's why I was asking your opinion, since you described your love of roguelikes in kind of like a very similar way.
I mean,
I'm known for being a Hades hater.
It's not the most complex rogue. Like, it doesn't. I wouldn't say it leverages the roguelike mechanics to their best. That's why I was like saying Diablo 2 to me is like such a good roguelike because it's such a big game, and there's so many different ways to play it. And then that ability to like play with other people also makes it really really exciting as a roguelike. And then also just like the amount of like different rare drops and the amount of different variabilities that can happen over the course of a playthrough is like kind of insane, and that makes it like very, very, very deep. So I think Hades is kind of like roguelikes, like light, if that makes sense. Like it's a really good introduction to the roguelike mechanics, I think, for someone who might not be into roguelikes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree entirely. Sorry, my chat, if they give 6 subs, it plays my theme song, and I need to turn that off.
I need to turn that off.
What's your theme song? Do you want me to send it to you? You can play it on your stream and tell me what you think as a music lover.
I want to hear it.
Okay, let me upload the file. Let me see if I don't know what it's named on my computer. Oh, yep, I found.
Also, do you go by Frost Prime? Is that
you can call me Frost or Tristan.
Frost
I
or
prefer
Tristan? You prefer
honestly.
Tristan? Okay, good.
Just because we're friends. When I'm friends with people, I prefer my first name, you know?
Yeah, Tristan, do you want to tell your chat how you swindled me in Cornhole for a free hoodie?
Honestly, you know what? I felt bad afterwards.
No, don't feel bad. I signed up for it.
Okay, I felt bad for 2 reasons. One, because you showed up and then you had never played Cornhole before in your entire life, and I'm American and not from like super urban places. Like I've played a lot of Cornhole in my life. But also I feel like I should have asked for y'all's merch and not some merch that was there.
That's so funny. Yeah, no, it's fine. So,
Yeah.
I mean, we played Cornhole. If anyone doesn't know, Tristan was like, hey, you want to play some Cornhole? And I thought like Cornhole is one of those games that like I thought nobody really knows how to play. You know what I mean? Like you only play it in these kind of settings. I didn't realize that people were like pros at this game, and that you like it was like an actual thing that that people took pride in. You know what I mean? And I quickly realized how much better you were than me.
I have custom made boards, and I have, if anybody plays, I have the slicks and sticks.
Oh my god!
Which you don't probably know what that means, but they're double-sided bags where one side is sticky, one side is slippery because of the different kinds of throws of whether you want to play defense, offense, slide, or just go for the whole. It's like
It's so funny. No. Anyway, it's all good. It's just funny that's how we like the first time we met. Okay, I'm gonna play this theme song real quick. I wanna hear this out.
Yeah, let me know if that works. It like is bugged in Discord, but you might have to download it. I promise you, it's not a virus.
Are you sure it's not a virus?
I think it's just a WAV file.
Okay, let's see. I don't know if it's gonna.
Yeah, I'd love to know your.
Did you write this?
So I hit up an artist that I really liked on Fiverr that I've used many times, different things. And I gave him a bunch of topics, and he wrote and produced the entire song. He's actually, I didn't even know he was like somewhat famous. He's been on like Jimmy Fallon. Like he's known for making jingles. Like that's his whole thing.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know you could hire jingle writers on Fiverr.
Yeah. Everybody's on Fiverr, man. Yeah.
Whoa.
So yeah, take a second, listen to it, and let me know what you think.
I don't think it's actually gonna play. I don't know why.
Fuck!
I'll have to check it out later. Sorry.
No, I can just send you the YouTube link.
Okay.
That YouTube.
That works.
Yeah, there you go.
Well,
sorry, don't pay attention to the thumbnail. Sorry.
You're good. Oh my god, 1 second. I have to change my audio real quick. Okay, chat. Here's the for context, here's what we're about to watch. This is an accurate depiction of Tristan.
Everything in the song is true. 100%, yeah.
Yeah, 1 second. Okay.
He's an arsonist on a noble quest to escape the wrath of the IRS. He's got conflicting positions in the endless fight for queer folks and unwanted tenants' rights. He uses his Tesla to flatten old ladies, and he's marrying someone so out of his league that it's crazy. If he tells you he drowned as a kid, don't believe him. This guy was at the insurrection. He's Frost Prime, and he might
amazing. They wrote this?
It's yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah, and I only like changed one little thing at the end, just like one little line.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
The guy's super talented.
Yeah, that's incredible. Oh my god. Oh. That was so funny. I love that. Now I want a jingle. I guess I could write my own jingle, but this is so much better than I think anything I could write. When is my theme song coming out? We'll see. I did write a Twitch theme song, and I was actually
Did you?
Well, I've had this thought of like turning the stream into like seasons. I thought that there are actual seasons, but like, you know, there's seasons of anime, and
There's also seasons in real life. Those are real. Yeah.
I guess that's true. There are seasons in real life, and we do experience all of them in Toronto. But I was thinking it'd be really cool to do like season 1 opening of our Twitch channel, and then season 2, and like kind of build off, keep like forcing myself to make new songs for the Twitch stream as like intro songs. I think that could be really fun. So I'll work on it though. It's a work.
I think that's really cool too, because you can also like, you could like change your assets too. Like your, you know, if you have like banners and thumbnails and like alerts and things, change it every season.
Yeah.
So it changes with the season, and maybe chat gets to vote on the next season, you know?
What? You hear that, chat? Would you want to vote on the season?
Yeah. Does your chat like get really into like specific jokes and they just don't let them drop ever?
Yeah, there's like this one joke about one of our mods being dead, and we're always just like, R.I.P. Sun. It was so much nicer when Sun was around. Her name is Sunwishy, by the way. She's in the chat. She is modding. Did
you?
What?
Okay, did they say how she died? Because they do the same thing with my mod, but they say that I kill him.
Oh no, I didn't kill Sun. At least that they haven't caught on yet to that. But anyway, we just wish she was still around with us, you know. So it's kind of sad. There's that one. We also have like the most. You met David at TwitchCon. He is the most.
I did.
He's the most like. How do I say? He's the most wholesome man you'll ever meet in your life. Like literally, we found an old vlog. Sorry, not a vlog. We found an old blog of his from like 15 years ago, prime time for when he would have been like the most problematic person in his life, you know, like those like late teen years. Like if there was ever an opportunity for David to get canceled, that would have been it. And it was like the most wholesome blog you'll ever read. It was like, it was not like problematic at all, which is shocking for like an early, like a mid 2000s blog. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
So the joke is that like we're gonna cancel David. That David needs to get canceled. And so cancel.
He needs to do something a little bit edgy. Just like needs to skirt the line a little bit.
Well, it's more just like David will say the most innocuous thing, and then we'll just be like, cancel David. Oh my god, everyone cancel David. He's gotta go. He's gotta go down for this. He'll say like whatever, the smallest thing about like I don't even know what a good example is. Maybe like he'll say something about women, but not like bad. He'll just say
no, let's know all of David's opinions on women. Yeah. Come on.
He'll say anything about women. Anything. If he says like anything about women, it's like, oh my god, David's always talking about women. Like, look at this guy. Oh my god. And like save it for the podcast, Dave, and then whatever, we'll like cancel David. That's another one. Those are like the two main running inside jokes I would say right now. Sure. What do you got? What's your chat cooking? You got the dead
today
mod.
So my chat is like very queer. Very queer. My entire community is very queer. And so there's a large overlap of the trans and the furry communities. And so they've been asking today for me to add a clicker to the TTS sound effects.
Oh my god.
Because they want to be clicker trained.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Wait, what does that have to do with? Okay, I understand the furry connotation. What does that have to do with being queer? Like, I don't know if.
I think a lot of queer people just like to wear collars and be dominated.
I see.
That's just like there's a lot of like fetish stuff.
I see.
You could then.
Do they?
I don't know. I wouldn't mind.
Do they trade
in the bedroom? You know.
Do they trade though? Because like, assuming if there's people who want to be dominated, assuming there has to be like an equal amount of people who want to dominate, right?
Well, what do they call people that give you money on Twitch?
Subs.
Guess who they're dominating?
Oh my god.
Sorry, okay, we're getting weird. We're getting so weird. I played into the bit. I actually hate the clicker. I want it to be very clear. I hate it, but they give me a lot of money, so I'm going to turn it on.
Jesus Christ.
A lot of money. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of money.
Wow.
Paid
Good.
for all my Christmas. Yeah.
Hey man, it's New Year's. You gotta go into the new year with a lot more cash money. It's all about the Benjamins. That's why we do anything we do, right? It's for the cash money. It's the only motivation. It's the only real motivation that sticks around after all these years.
And that is why Good Kid's going on tour next year, guys. Rent's due.
We actually lose money on most tours. It's not a
Wait, really?
Well, we either lose money or break even on the ticket sales, and then we'll only make money off merch. So that's typically how like most bands operate, to be honest, until you get to a certain scale. This tour, if it sells,
That's kind of like content creators with merch.
yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
But this tour, if it sells out, will make money. But this will be the first time because like the venues we're playing are like 2,000 to 3,000 person rooms. Whereas like you have to get to a pretty big scale before you're making any money off tour, to be honest. And also Good Kid is also a bit unique in that we make a lot of merch sales, and that like I think it's maybe because a lot of our branding is like illustration focused, and we have a lot of overlap in like the anime community. So I think the merch we make just like resonates with people. So our like per head sales on merch is like quite high. So that's not like standard. So for anyone out there, support your local bands, support your bands when they come out, buy merch because they probably are losing money on the touring that they're doing.
And one in the chat, if you would buy a Good Kid branded clicker.
We're coming out on the next tour.
Just some thoughts.
Yeah,
think about after every single song, people don't clap. It's just a sea of clickers.
Oh my God. That's so crazy. I don't want to be human. I'll take 100. Oh my God. Yeah. Anyway, those are the realities of touring. It's a little bit crazy, but yeah, I think this tour, in theory, we should make money off the ticket sales a little bit. But again, like even for that, like we really care about reinvesting in the show. So even if we do make more money or the ticket sales are really good, we'll probably invest most of it back into the production to make the show as good as possible, and then hope that we just make money on merch. And that's kind of how we'll probably go about it, you know?
Yeah, no, your production's kind of crazy. Okay, question. Was whose microphone idea was the telephone?
Oh, the microphone was, honestly, that's not I should say it like, oh my God, it was my idea and it was so cool and so unique. I will be honest, it's not the most novel idea. A lot of artists that we love have done this kind of like phone microphone thing. The cool thing that was new was the camera in the phone booth. I thought that was really cool, like the camera switch.
Yeah, no, that was sick.
Yeah.
I was saying like the entire thing. If you guys didn't see from my chat at the Streamer Awards, they performed their new song and they had a special microphone in like they had a phone booth on stage and the microphone was in the phone. So they like pick up the phone and they sing into it. And it had like a voice effect on it so that you got like a specific effect with it. But it was just beautifully done. It was really, really done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Very excited for that song. When does it drop?
We haven't announced it yet, but no, I'm really excited for that song to come out. I really, really like that one. But no, that was really fun. And the phone booth idea, like the camera change, was Evie's idea. You met her also at the Streamer Awards, which is at TwitchCon. And so she
wasn't invited to the Streamer Awards. You can rub it in.
No, you should have been. I don't know. That's like, I mean, to be fair, we weren't invited either. We just played. So
what do you mean? You got invited to play.
Yeah, but
that's an invitation.
Yeah, but we didn't get invited as streamers. You know what I mean? All that hard work streaming.
What the hell do you mean? You're arguably more important than the streamers.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I did not like that the quality of the broadcast at all. I think we played well. I think we were pretty tight, but oh my God, it sounded like shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they had some issues with their production.
Yeah, it was.
Leave
rough.
it to streamers.
We're
always
rough.
a little scuffed.
Yeah, I felt bad for like our own fandom because like we got shit on by a few people, and I felt bad for like our fandom was like defending us, but even them, it's like my guys, like I'm sorry, it did not sound good, and it wasn't like our fault. It was just like really bad mixing. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like it's really like they figured it out for the second song, I think, but the first song, like you could only hear the vocals mostly. You couldn't really even hear the bass guitar at all. Or even the
we don't want to hear
drums.
that. Your singer sucks.
Yeah, no, but it's not. It's just like if the vocals are so exposed, it's not like, you know,
Yeah.
we don't write a
you're
cappella
right.
music, you know what I mean? Like, or even opera. It's like, we write rock and roll music that's meant to have like clear balance between like guitars, bass, and drums. And so when that kind of goes
Yeah.
away, it just feels bad. Anyway,
What
the performance
what
was
would
really
you
fun.
call your genre of music?
Um,
Would you just say rock and roll?
no, I mean, I would say like indie. I usually say like indie pop punk because it's like we have a lot of influences from bands like The Strokes and Two Door Cinema Club and stuff like that. But then also like a lot of punk rock and pop punk bands like Panic at the Disco or Blink-182 or My Chemical Romance, stuff like that. So it's somewhere like the intersection between them, which I think weirdly happens to be the intersection that like closely aligns with J-rock for like anime openings and stuff. Like if you when you could deconstruct those songs and you like I've learned a lot of them, they use a lot of similar techniques that you would find in like old pop punk as well as indie rock. So I think that's kind of where like I think that niche of like why our fans overlap so much with like anime. I mean, obviously we like anime music as well, but like I do think that's kind of where it came from when we just kind of lucked into it, which is interesting.
That's really cool. Sorry. We were having an argument earlier about what your genre was.
Oh yeah, what do you think
You
it
pretty
is?
much just they said pretty much the same thing, but like it, you know, there was just not like a solid answer. But I like hearing from the horse's mouth, you know?
Yeah, I mean that's just kind of like I'm just looking at like what our influences are, and those are the bands that influence us. Doesn't mean that that's naturally where our genre would be, but I think it's somewhere in between there. You know what I mean? Like I think it's somewhat. We have a lot of punk rock and pop punk influences with also those like indie rock guitars and like Telecasters, which you wouldn't normally find. Like the tones that we use aren't necessarily pop punk, but the song structures and vocal performance is much more pop punk, I would say.
Can I say why I like your music?
Yeah.
Because regardless of the lyrics, it feels happy. That's why I like it.
That's cool. I think that makes a lot of sense. One thing that we write songs probably very differently than most artists do. A lot of our music is written like not independent of lyrics, but we don't have like a central songwriter in the band, as in like Nick, our singer, doesn't like come with all the songs and goes like, hey, here's the song, play it, guys. It's usually like a lot of the times the instrumentals are constructed before the lyrics are finished, and I think that's why the instrumental feels a certain way regardless of what the lyrics are, you know?
No, I like it. Yeah, I like that it's like upbeat, but then the lyrics can, if you actually listen in, mean a whole different thing. It's really cool.
Yeah.
It's like makes it really enjoyable.
I'm glad you like it. Yeah. I think for me,
Thanks.
I write a lot of songs, but I'm really a shit poet, to be honest. So a lot of the when I write, I'm trying to evoke a feeling only in the instrumentals. So that's kind of the like, that's the goal. And so to hear that that's what you enjoy about it is really fulfilling.
Wow, we're making friends. Sorry, this is when I get a little like fan coded, and then I get nervous because. Sorry.
What? Why?
Because you're literally my number one artist that I've listened to over the last like 2 years.
Wait, on Spotify? Should prove
I
it.
don't listen on Spotify. I don't listen on Spotify.
no.
I'm a YouTube music guy.
Oh my god, I want the Spotify Wrapped. I want that proof. I would have sent you a free
Sorry.
T-shirt.
Can you get that on YouTube Music?
I don't know,
YouTube
actually.
Music app. YouTube Music. Oh yeah.
What's your favorite song?
Mimi's.
Love it. Wrote that song for my wife.
What?
Yep. Best
I
girl
have
in
the
the world.
recap, and it says that you're the number one artist. Yeah.
Oh, sick. Let's go. Love it.
But I also I also like I use my YouTube Music both for my personal use and then also for my.
Yeah.
So it's like
that makes sense.
it's a little skewed. I don't think I deserve the merch because a lot of it is stream, but
I'm not gonna lie. My Good Kid is my top listened to artist as well, and it's only because it's the only music I can play on stream. I empathize so much with like all content creators out there who like need DMCA free music.
okay.
Because, like,
we need to talk then. We need to talk. Okay, about your little DMCA free claim
why? What happened?
because I got a claim recently.
On which song?
It was for Wall and Rift actually, and I think it was because you had versions that were like uploaded to YouTube but were unreleased,
Oh no, you know
like
what?
the music videos.
No, you know
and
what-
so they were getting hit.
I think our distributor fucked up. I think like it's not supposed to be, and I think when did this happen? Because like recently they made a big mistake and we like flamed.
It was like a month ago.
Yeah, about a month ago, around like when the Streamer Awards were happening. That's when there was a huge issue. They it was weird. They also took down one of our songs by accident. And yeah, like Rift was just off all streaming for out of nowhere. And we were like, and then they re-ingested it. It was ingesting, meaning like that's how you get songs like up on anything. And then they miscategorized things. And then like it started getting claimed and we were like, what the heck is going on? It was so awful. So it is DMCA free. And that really sucks that like that's the byproduct is like someone who would use our music would think, oh wait, it's not anymore or something. It's so frustrating.
No, I knew it was some sort of a mistake and I didn't want to bother you with it. I figured you would know about it because if I was having the issue, I wasn't probably the only one.
I mean, you could have. Like I wouldn't have minded if you
okay.
If it
happens again, I'll send you a message.
Honestly, can you please do it because then that's something that I can go take to our distributors and be like, hey, what the heck is going on
here?
True.
Because it's very true.
Yeah. But no, anyway, it is all DMCA free, but yeah, that is pretty it's pretty annoying. I'm pretty frustrated.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's annoying that because the industry is so anti DMCA free, like it's so against everything being DMCA free, that there's so many tools in place that auto claim things.
For sure. And
it's like they're checked on by default. Like there's like you have to do more work to not DMCA shit.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It is. Like I remember like some people ask us all the time because we're one of the only bands that does this. We're one of the only artists that do it in general. There's only like a handful of us that do it. And people ask us all the time like, oh, why don't more artists do it? It seems like it's a great marketing thing. And it's like, it actually is hard. You have to put in quite a lot of effort. Most artists don't have control over their like distribution rights because they signed some deal and they didn't even realize that that's what they were signing at the time. And like the only reason the only reason why we can even do it is because like we're completely independent. And if we weren't, it's not even, you don't even have to necessarily sign to a label. You could just sign a bad distribution deal because there's like the music industry is so old and monetized to the point of like every aspect of it can be kind of sliced and diced and signed off in some way, shape, or form. So it's like the only reason we can get away with this stuff is because we're completely indie, like truly indie, and like we've never signed a deal that like gives away any rights at all.
It was so crazy when like 2 or 3 years ago, Metallica played at BlizzCon. And the Twitch stream had to play other music on top of it because Metallica's own label DMCA'd Twitch and YouTube. So the live streams couldn't play the Metallica song.
It's crazy, man. I was talking
like that's insane.
I was talking to someone at Riot Games and they were saying that like to clear Linkin Park did something for Valorant or for League or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was I think it was for Arcane. I think it was for the show.
Yeah, and they were saying to get that song cleared wasn't even as simple as going to one label. It's because like Linkin Park is represented by like 5 or 6 different labels depending on the region in the world that they're in. So it's like if Arcane on Netflix is going to be shown in like Japan, they have to clear it with a different label, and it's just like so complicated just to get the rights. It takes like months and months just to get access to the song, and it's kind of crazy. Anyways,
I will tell a happy story now though.
Tell it.
When Rift first came out, it's one of my favorite songs, by the way. But when it came out, I was having a small party at my house, and I was just putting on whatever YouTube Music wanted to play. And your music comes up frequently, but for whatever reason, it was like every 3 songs was Rift.
What?
The entire night.
That's so funny.
And nobody ever complained. Nobody ever complained, but I noticed it really early on like the 3rd or 4th playthrough. For whatever reason, YouTube Music just kept playing it over and over and over again.
Whoa, I love that.
It was hilarious.
That's sick.
Yeah.
I'm glad you like it. That's also a song that is very much like meant to tell a story through the instrumentation. So
it really does. Holy shit. That's one of the first like major guitar solos you've had, right?
No, I've had solos before, but that is like a fucking shredding. Sorry for my language. That is like a shredding solo. Oh my God.
You can curse on my stream. Okay. It's okay.
It's more for my own stream.
Oh, you don't curse on your stream?
I try not to. I do, but I try not to.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so should I try to clean up my language?
No, you're fine. It really doesn't matter.
Okay. I mean, we were already talking about the clickers. So.
Yeah. No, I love that solo. Like I love the guitar tone in that. It's one of the craziest things. It's completely irreproducible, as in like what we did to record that was something I love about the producer that we worked with for this record is he's a lot how do I say? I don't want to say he's like analog. He does a bunch of digital stuff, but he's like he learned from Steve Albini, if you know who that is. And if you don't, that's fine.
Nope.
He's the guy who recorded all of like Nirvana's records.
Oh shit, cool.
Yeah, he's like a really, really cool. He died a while ago, but very, very cool producer. And our guy John Congleton like grew up, like essentially learned everything he did from Steve Albini. And then he's been making records for like many, many years. But he's so good at getting like a specific tone or sound and doing it in a way that is not like that feels completely unique. As in like the way that solo sounds on Rift, you could never record the same thing again, if that makes sense. Because like the way the processing that we put it through is like adds this level of randomness and chaoticness that to where you can try to reproduce it, but you would never get that exact same, like all those extra bouncing notes and things that you hear in the background. Those are just the byproduct of it, like being put through this kind of like crazy machine process, like analog thing that he has. And so you could do multiple versions of it, but that specific instance of it is always going to be a little bit unique, which is cool. And so I really like that about the like, not that it, like, I don't know if anyone else would care about that, but I care about it as a guitarist. I'm like, that is cool. And I'm like, now I'm just like working on trying to figure out a way to somewhat reproduce it live, if that makes sense.
I'm going to show you that a lot of people care. One in the chat, if you watched the 3.5-hour documentary on invisible walls in Super Mario 64.
Is this one?
This is what, like...
I like this
what?
one. I like this one in the chat.
This is my favorite thing. Because I think chat interaction is like more important than anything on stream. But they, like the fact that you find something cool is like the number one reason why people watch things.
Oh.
The number one reason why people like interact with things on the internet is because the person that's telling them makes it cool. So if you're really interested and passionate about something, everybody finds it cool.
Oh, that's nice. I like that. I think that's a good. I think that is true. Like I do watch a lot of. The only reason why I watch speedrunning is because summoning Salt to begin with. Anyway.
Oh my god. Yeah, he just put out his first talk on his second channel. Did you see that?
No, I haven't.
He put it out like in the last last day or so, and it's like a 10-minute one summoning Salt face jump scare.
Wait,
I've
what?
never seen the guy's face.
Wait, what?
Yes!
What? No.
Yeah, it's on Summoning Alt. Summoning Alt is his channel, and it's the title of the video is like, "Is speedrunning dying?" And he like goes in the analytics of like, if speedrunning's dying in like 10 minutes. It's
what?
really cool.
What does he look like? What does he look like?
Honestly, like a child.
Oh my god, he just looks like a dude. The fuck?
Right?
I don't like this.
Are you looking at it right now?
Yeah, sorry.
He's one of those voices that like you couldn't have pinned to a face.
I
couldn't help it. It doesn't make sense.
I could not help.
Yeah.
What the heck? Oh my god.
It's like J. Jonah Jameson. Like I feel like if I had heard his voice, what's his name, chat? God, why can't I remember his name? The guy who plays J. Jonah Jameson. Do you know what I'm talking about?
J.K. Simmons.
J.K. Simmons. If I had never seen J.K. Simmons, I would never have been able to put a voice
True.
to his face. Did you see the movie? Sorry to go on weird topics, but have you seen his weirdest movie that he came out with recently? Glorious.
No, I haven't.
Have you heard about Glorious? It's
no.
It's a trip. It is a guy wanders into a rest stop bathroom.
Okay.
And inside the rest stop bathroom, there's a glory hole.
Oh my god.
And the glory hole starts talking to him, and it turns out that the glory hole is an eldritch god from another dimension. In order to save the universe, the guy has to stick his inside of the glory hole, and the glory hole dimensional beast is played by J.K. Simmons. It's voice acted.
No, it's not. This sounds crazy.
It's a very real movie.
I don't believe this. I don't buy this for a second. This is crazy.
This is a very real film.
No, I don't. That's That's fake. That's bullshit. Also, I don't even believe that this is Summoning Salt now. I'm gonna be like one of those people who just believes what is convenient for me and my truth and
he's
my
using
reality.
a voice changer, even though he's appeared in real life and I've seen him. He's a voice changer.
Yeah, this is not Summoning Salt. Summoning Salt is I don't know why I thought Summoning Salt would be look like J.K. Simmons. Like I thought he'd be like some old dude that I don't know has been like in
Wait.
Like this he looks I'm sure this guy is like he's been making videos for so long. He must be old, but like I figured it was like an old dude. You know what I mean?
You know whose voice really fucks me up?
Who?
Is the Daily Dose of Internet guy.
I don't know who that is.
Do you know Daily Dose of Internet?
I know the channel name, but I've never watched it.
Oh, yeah, he just like has this very specific voice, but he started doing like content on other people's streams in like the last few years, and he sounds exactly like he does in the video. He's not putting on a voice.
Oh my God.
But he does not look like his voice.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Yeah.
I think like in general, if someone is faceless, I think they should just be faceless forever. I don't want to know. I don't want to break the illusion. You know what I mean? Like never show me your face. That's my take is that faceless streamers or content creators should always remain faceless. If that's how you get your start, I don't really care what your motivations are. I don't want to see that
You
face.
should only face reveal when you're done. When it's like
Exactly.
face reveal is the last thing I do.
If that's what you want to do that. But otherwise, like, get out of here with that. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see you. I don't want to know what you look like. You're breaking the illusion. You know what I mean? It's like a magician.
As soon as you face reveal, you have to go like change every. Like you no longer can be, Dream. You have to then be your first and last name. Like you have to completely change your shit.
Yeah,
like
dream
honestly,
that was also bad.
You know who had a face reveal that I feel like wasn't even a face reveal? It was Filthy Frank.
I don't even know who that is.
Because like he was playing a character for Joji. You know the singer Joji?
Yeah, Joji.
Yeah, so he was a YouTuber beforehand that like ate vomit.
No, he didn't.
And like he ate like vomit and like made a cake out of everybody's pubic hair.
What are these
Like,
fucking
all of the
stories you're
top
telling me?
YouTubers
What is this?
He was one of the most. You want to talk about David was canceled? It should be canceled. Joji was legitimately one of the most canceled people on the internet.
And now he's
Like,
Joji?
rightfully so. And now he's Joji, and is like one of the most prolific songwriters and makes beautiful music.
This is
But like that
crazy.
felt like a face reveal because for years, Filthy Frank was just a character that he played.
Wow.
While he was like actually Joji behind the scenes, and then he started making beautiful music and was like, I'm done with Filthy Frank.
You know what? If you commit, that's why he's a good artist. Because like if you commit that hard to a character, then you definitely like there's something about you. You know what I mean? Like you're really bought into that. It's kind of like Nathan for you, right? Like Nathan.
Oh my God.
Like he commits so hard to that character that he is just like he's an.
Are you sure that's a character? Because I don't know.
No, it's definitely a character. But he's He's like a true artist. You know what I mean? Like the amount of effort and time to like put that on for that long is just like that's a level of commitment most people never have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you don't even know if it'll work out for you or anything. It's crazy.
Yeah. Dude, I'm still not convinced the character. Nathan Fielder I could see him being somebody that method acted that character for so long and now he's lost in it.
I'm sure
Like
I'm
Heath
sure
Ledger and the Joker.
I'm sure part of it is real. Wait, has there ever been a good face reveal? Like I'm trying to think, has anyone ever done a face reveal that has worked out for them like long term and like and everyone was happy about it? Chat, does anyone know?
Darkmane.
Darkmane?
My friend Darkmane, when he did his face reveal, he's a cute little Indian man.
When did he do it? Like how long did it take?
Honestly, probably like 10 years ago at this point, like a very long time ago.
Boy with Uke? Oh, Boy with Uke.
Jaden Animations. Yeah, actually a good one too.
Wait, Jaden Animations did a face reveal?
Yeah.
Wow, I
long time ago.
I have not even seen it. I've only ever seen the animations. That's crazy.
No, she's I don't know if she's ever done a face reveal on her own channel, but like she's like on Jaden Animations channel, but she's obviously like big enough where you gotta, offshoot channels going other people's content.
Oh, I see.
Maybe, I don't know.
Does that count as a face reveal? Like, was it a big deal? Did they make a thing out of it?
But see, I'm actually gonna agree with you though, that even if she did it on her channel, she then went back to not showing her face forever.
Yeah.
Like it's still, she's doing exactly what you asked. Like, I show my face, it's a big deal, but like I'm gonna still not show my face in my videos for the most part. I'm still gonna live behind the animation.
I love how my chat thinks I live under a rock. I do kind of live under a rock on the like content creator space, which is like a good and bad thing. I think it's good because like when I go to events because of the band or whatever, like I don't have a lot of fanboy. What do you call it? Like I don't fanboy over like the people I meet, which I think makes it a better like interaction. But it also means I sometimes meet like ridiculously famous people and I have no idea who they are. Like I once met the singer of Vampire Weekend, like, and I was at his after party and I had no idea and I didn't know who he was and like I accidentally stole his champagne because I just had no context on like what was going on around me. And it's a much longer story. Oh yeah, I met Chappell Roan kind of, and same thing. I had no idea who she was.
You know what Chappell Roan was? You fucking missed out, bro.
Okay, to be fair, first of all, First of all, I was playing. We
No,
played
no, no,
Lollapalooza,
there's no excuse.
and this is I don't know what happened, but like I think this was
excuse.
during Chapel's like blow up, so she didn't get like her own headliner lounge or anything. She was like her green room was right next to our friend's green room, and I was just standing outside his green room, like I don't remember what I was doing. Anyway, and there's like little redhead girl in like a sweatsuit. And like or like sweatpants and a t-shirt was just standing there, and she's like tiny, and I was like, oh, who's this girl? I think I said like hi or whatever, like nothing, like whatever. We just like it was a very pleasant like light exchange, but I had no idea who she was. She was literally just standing there, like, but there was so many people there too. And then later on, because like the only time I had ever seen Chapel Roan was as like the performer, you know what I mean, in like full costume, crazy fucking makeup, hair like blown out, like all this stuff, and I'd never seen a video or picture of her without like the costume, if that makes sense. And so I just like had no idea who she was, and she looks nothing like she does as like the performer version of her looks nothing like the human.
Oh yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah, for sure.
And that kind of thing happens to me all the time, where I'm just like I accidentally fumble a crazy interaction like that.
Honestly, same.
Yeah.
Honestly, I give you a lot of shit, but I've done that many times as well.
What's
Where
your
you're in like a content creator space, but
what's your biggest fumble? Is there someone that you should
I
have
wouldn't
known?
say it's a fumble, but recently my friend is dating somebody that is, let's just say, an ultra high net worth individual.
Okay, Jeff Bezos.
They have their own plane. That's
Bezos.
like they're a child, they're a nepo baby, but they have their own plane.
Oh, I see. It's not Jeff Bezos.
They're very, very wealthy. And I was talking with them, didn't know that they were that person's relationship partner. And I was talking with them and a friend of mine who's very, very, very leftist progressive. We were talking about economics and going down rabbit holes. And I agreed with him that all billionaires should be killed.
Oh my God.
In a conversation with this person that is not there, but very close.
Oh my God. That's so funny. That's so funny.
And I was, oh my God. So that was a big whoopsies. I wouldn't say necessarily a fumble, but it was
Because you didn't know who he was. You didn't know that he was a billionaire.
yeah, I did not know that he is very, very, very wealthy.
That's so funny. You should have said like all billionaires should get like a belly rub or something, so that he could have given you some money. You know what I mean? Maybe take you on his
true.
on his private jet.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't use that jet. He probably could lend it out to you for whatever you need to do.
Honestly, yeah. I'll just I'll take it to Taylor Swift's next concert, you know?
Yeah, seriously. In the billionaires lounge. That's crazy though. Yeah, I don't even, that's so funny. Oh my God. I've done that before, like similar things to that, where you just like don't know the context of like the people around you and you say the worst thing possible like for that person. And even if you truly believe it, in polite society you might not say that, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And
even though it's an opinion that I have, it's you know, it's polite society.
is it okay, actually I have a real question. Have you met this guy?
Yeah, no, we were waiting in line to go karting.
Okay. And did you like get along?
He was actually really chill. Yeah, he came back to our house later, ate my food. You know.
So would you kill him?
pretty good. He's-
Would you kill him?
Unfortunately, he's got to go.
Ah, fuck. He's got to go no matter what.
But no, honestly, he's a nepo baby. He's the product. He's the child of the product. So I don't think that he's necessarily a bad person.
Oh, that's
So, no. In reality, no, because it's his. You know, it's not him.
it's true. If you're born into a
You don't get to
billionaire-
choose the dice that you don't get to choose the dice. He just rolled the nat 20, and then when he went to confirm the crit, he rolled another nat 20, and then on that confirmed crit, he rolls another nat 20. Which in most D&D games, if you roll 3 nat 20s in a row, it auto kills any enemy that you're going.
True. Only if he stays rich. Well, good. Your chat says only if he stays rich, but good job good thing that most wealth dissipates in like 3 generations or some bullshit like that. I don't know if you've heard that stat, but like almost all, for the most part, like for the vast majority of people, even if someone makes $1 billion, it just like it goes away within 3 generations of a family.
I wonder what that'll be like in like 30 years with like today's society and how easy it is to hold on to wealth. Anyways, we don't need to go down this rabbit hole. I have a very big question.
Yeah, what's up?
So I gave my chat a sub goal today, and it was on top of the clicker thing. And so I have to, this is before we get into content. We've just been yapping for like 45 minutes. This is great.
Oh my God, that's true.
I have to ask you to be the definitive arbiter of something that my chat and I have argued about for many years.
Oh my God.
And whatever you say will be what I believe and agree with for the rest of until I ask somebody else.
No, I don't know if I want this pressure, but okay, fine. But then I get to ask you a question too then.
Sure. And then you also have to believe whatever I say at the end of it, right?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay. So when I was 6 years old, okay, 6 years old, I was very good at holding my breath underwater.
Okay.
And I was at the summer pool, and I was doing a breath holding contest against a bunch of other people, and I was winning because I was just really good at it.
Cool.
And my brother, he was 2 years older than me. He was getting bullied by this other guy. And he wanted me, younger brother, to defend his honor.
Okay.
So he said, my brother could beat you in a breath holding contest because he was, talking me up.
Okay.
And this was after like 10 other breath holding contests back to back to back. So I'm winded at that point, right?
Sure.
And then I'm going against somebody that's got 2 more years of lung capacity. Unfair. And so I am going to lose to that guy. I give in and I say, I'm going to come up for air. My brother did not want me to give in. So he proceeded to hold me underwater until I passed out. And then the lifeguard had to pull me out of the water. And I don't know if I had to get resuscitated. I was 6 years old. I don't remember it entirely. I just know that I passed out underwater. And when I woke up, the lifeguard was helping me. Right? Did I drown?
Sorry, I was holding my breath while you were telling the story. Did you drown for passing out? I don't know. It depends. How long were you there underneath the water?
I don't know. I was 6 years old. It's like a long time ago.
Yeah, but your brother was your brother doesn't know?
No, he does not remember that at all. The lifeguard. So the only reason I remember the story so vividly because I recalled it with the lifeguard because he and I have like a long storied history that we can go over in a minute.
Oh my God! Wait, you have more history with this lifeguard?
So he taught me how to swim when I was 6 years old, and then like when 12 years later, I taught his daughter how to swim, and so it was like a really cute moment, and we cried together.
Did she
as
drown?
She did her first race. She did not drown. No.
Okay, interesting.
Do you think that I should have drowned her? Like that was the initiation of like the full circle?
Well, I think it's like a formative moment for you. Clearly, like you're still talking about it after all this time. That I
then became a near Olympic swimmer. So yeah,
you did.
It was like it was an anime moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you should have passed it down and had her have a near death experience that you could have saved her from. Otherwise, she probably isn't.
Yeah, honestly,
I doubt she's a lifeguard
she's being held
now.
back.
Is she a lifeguard?
I doubt that she's an Olympic swimmer.
Did she?
Know?
Did she try to at least try?
Honestly, she wasn't that good, so really didn't have it in the cards for her.
See, it's because she didn't almost drown. She didn't have that motivation to get better at swimming.
True.
You really turned a near-death experience into like an anime motivation moment of like you almost drowned, so you're gonna become an amazing.
Why
swimmer.
do you think I resonate so much with the J-Rock?
That's so funny. I love that. Okay, did you drown or not? Interesting.
Yeah.
So okay,
I believe that I drowned.
Okay, but
for the record, I believe that I drowned.
Here's the problem: you don't have any of the key details to know if you were drowning or not, right? Because like just being
I was definitely drowning. That's for sure.
Well, being
I passed out
underwater, being underwater does not indicate drowning, right? Otherwise, anyone who submerges underwater would be drowning, right? And you're holding your breath, so you're not drowning. So at some point, there is a transitionary phase between not drowning and drowning. Are we aligned on this?
I passed out underwater. That is the definition of drowning.
No, I think the definition is inhaling water, right?
You don't think that as a child?
Well,
you think that as a child I had the discipline to be like a fucking Navy SEAL veteran?
No.
Be like, I need to just hold my breath
First
until
of all,
I go
wait,
under because
chill.
inhaling water into my lungs is bad.
I'm not saying that you didn't drown yet. I'm just like we're walking through the logical steps. We're walking through the logical steps here to see like did you drown or not. You know how babies have that thing, that superpower? Are you aware of this?
Babies are. Is this you're going to tell me that the world is just Boss Baby and we don't know it yet?
No. There's like a superpower that babies have that prevents them from drowning, where like they can be submerged underwater. They're not holding their breath, but they're like their throat like closes or something so that they don't inhale water. It's like a thing. So
as
like
somebody that was trained in lifeguarding, that you can drown in as little as 2 inches of water, and we have to specifically learn how to do CPR on babies, which you do with 2 fingers instead of your whole hand. I can't say that exists.
Let me double check. There's some like babies don't drown in water at birth because they get oxygen. No, that's not it.
Yeah, maybe it's newborns. Maybe that's like newborns. Yeah.
No. There's some like swimming fact about babies. Does anyone know this? Anyone? Chat. Someone has to. Babies. There's some
Please
baby
don't
thing.
be a father.
I swear to God, there is something about babies having like this natural reflex that closes their throat so that they don't drown. Not all babies, obviously. I'm sure some babies would drown, but
Yeah, dumb babies.
Anyway,
that's why we just kick them into pools so that they survive.
Well,
Survival of the fittest.
all I was trying to say is that like maybe your body went into that reflex when you passed out and you didn't actually inhale water. And if that's the case, then I would say you didn't drown. But we don't know.
Well,
because like if
Defining baby, I don't think 6 years old is a baby.
I think it's your state of mind, maybe. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyway, genuinely, if you pass out underwater and you were there for like any amount of time, I would say you were drowning. That is true. I think.
Okay, I was drowning.
You were
Yes,
drowning. You were drowning. Did you drown? No, I don't think that, because like to drown, I think means you're dead.
Okay, but I don't know if I died. That's the thing.
Call this lifeguard. You seem to know this guy. Just call him.
I actually might have his phone.
Call this guy.
Wait, do I have
call
his phone?
this guy
Wait,
and
do I
let's
have his
find
phone
out.
number?
Did he bring you back to
hold on.
life?
I do not have his phone number. At least I didn't save it. Fuck.
If you drowned, like past tense drowned, you'd be dead. If you were,
But you can die and come back to life.
you can, but you're not. I think you would know if you died and came back to life, because you can drown and not be dead. Sorry, you could be drowning, get pulled out, not be dead, and get like, and still need to get CPR, right? Because you have water in your lungs and everything. To die means that your heart pretty much means that your heart stopped, right? I think you would know if your heart stopped when you were 6.
Okay, it's a follow-up question. If you die and come back to life, do you get a second birthday?
That's a good question. I will say, interesting. That's a very interesting question. And oh my God, this is, you know what? The problem with, do you want my honest, logical reasoning and answer here? I don't think this is going to get into some weird shit.
Okay, sure. I mean, we're already going down these topics. We can go back to the billionaires.
No, this is going to get into like what constitutes life. And this is like going to be this is going to be like, okay, you are not dead when you are born, right? Like you are alive and you are in the womb. The birthing process gets you your birthday, not the moment at which you are like put into life, right? So like technically dying and being resuscitated would not be a new birth, right? So like I don't think you would get a second birthday if we're doing that. If we're saying what birthday should be is like when life begins, because that's what you're essentially, that's what the question asks, is like, is life beginning? Is that when a birthday would be a thing?
Or you could say that your birthday is when independence. Because
yeah, sure.
when you're,
but then you still wouldn't get it.
Life.
No,
because it's like hitting reset. Like it's like if in Slay the Spire, I like abandon run and start a new one.
No, it's not a new independent life. You were already independent. You know what I mean? So it's not
I'm
like
pretty dependent on my fiance, honestly.
So if you guys like break up, then you'll have a new birthday.
Yo! Double birthdays? Maybe I can get a better one because mine kind of sucks.
Wait, that is actually like an interesting thing. So birthdays are when independent life starts. Can we agree on that? Is that true, chat? Do you guys agree with this? Do we say birthday starts when independent life begins? No? When does it start then?
Wait, so that means that whenever anybody in my chat unsubs to me, whenever their sub runs out, that's like a new birthday, because as a sub of my community, you then are dependent on.
So it's when you're born out of a womb, but eventually there's going to be like test tube babies and they're going to still have birthdays.
True.
Right? I think we have to define it. We have to define it as like the day you're born, when you leave your mom. Okay, I think the day you're born. Yes, I think that's fair. Like at some point, you will be born.
Do you think it's OP that in a lot of Asian cultures they start out at 1 year old? Like they're just like starting ahead.
Yes, that is kind of OP.
That's like fucking busted passive role, man.
Well, it depends. It actually depends, because like, when are you born? When's your birthday?
When was I born?
Yeah.
January 4th.
January 4th. Okay, I'm December 2nd. So
Okay.
there is a huge disadvantage of being born in December than being born in January in terms of like the age and like the age things happen and how much you've developed. You know what I mean? It's like I'm almost a full year behind you if we were in the same grade. If we were in the same in the same grade, like imagine, especially early year development, like it becomes less relevant as you get older. But like, imagine we're both trying to learn math in the first grade, and I'm like a whole year behind you in terms of like my brain. Like, isn't that crazy?
Did you struggle in school?
Yeah, I failed grade 3 English.
Really?
Yeah, I failed grade 3 English, and I failed grade 9 math, and I barely passed.
Did you get held back at all?
No, because I did summer school.
You cheated.
Yes, I cheated. No, I barely passed school up until the 12th grade. And then in the 12th grade, it turned it around and I was like, oh, I can learn and stuff. And then I went to university for computer science. But before that, like it was really tough.
Do you have a degree?
I do. I have a bachelor's of science.
Oh, you're smarter than me then, technically, by law.
By law. No, I worked as
I dropped out of college.
Oh, really? What were you studying?
Communications.
Well, now you're a communicator, so that works. You communicate professionally.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. I was a programmer for like 10 years as a software engineer. That was my job for a while.
Big government contract guy?
No, I worked at Amazon and Uber and Shopify. I bounced around a lot, to be honest. I was never really super satisfied at most places I was. Uber was a fun company to work at, but Amazon was complete shit.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah.
No matter what you do there.
Did I work at Blizzard? No. I wish I did just for the stories. I heard such horror stories of it. Is software engineering a good job?
I've never heard a good one.
It's pretty good. You've never heard a good one at Blizzard? No, me neither. Amazon, I've heard good stories, but I was there for like 2.5 years and I didn't have a good time at all. I was miserable like every day working there. It was pretty awful. But Uber was pretty fun. I won't lie. Uber was a good experience. Like, I'm not gonna just sit here and shit on it just because it's Uber. But it was a pretty good place to work.
Anyway, should we finally start some games after an hour of chilling? Dude, you're so fun to talk to. What the hell?
Let's do it. Pirate Software. Yeah, I should position myself like Pirate Software, although apparently he wasn't actually a programmer. I don't know. Or he was like half a programmer. I don't really know him, so I'm not going to say anything, but like...
You're getting baited so much.
No, it's fine.
You're getting baited so.
No. I think I'm sure he knows what he I'm sure he did a lot of stuff. It's just like I'm probably a little bit biased because I'm like because I worked it for so long and
Do you know my lore with him?
No, you have lore with him?
So I met him at TwitchCon 2 years ago.
Okay.
And we talked a lot because he runs his ferret rescue. He inspired August and I to start our bunny.
Oh, sick. That's awesome.
Yeah. So he was actually a big inspiration. Cool. We were friends, and I invited him on a Jeopardy game show, actually with Krub, the guy in chat.
Whoa.
And game show went great. It was really funny. Everybody liked it. And then the day after I uploaded the YouTube video, all of his controversy started.
No.
So it just brought in a lot of views to the YouTube video. Honestly, it was
okay.
Great.
Do you still chat with him?
No,
man,
I haven't really talked about that.
Honestly, this is another thing under a rock that I don't really know. I know that there's things that happen with him. I know that there's like whatever, but I don't really know any of the details. Or to be honest, I don't really care. Not gonna lie, but I do find it. He's like maybe one of the most famous programmers, and I think that's interesting. There's something interesting about that, as in like
for sure. He honestly did help popularize that category on Twitch, and it's led to a number of people's careers in recent history.
Yeah.
So you do got to give him credit for that, but no, he and I had like a private following. So.
Oh damn, that's too bad. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah. The programmer category is interesting because like the thing with programmers. Okay, this is the last tangent we're gonna go on, and then we'll get into it.
Let's do it.
I find it really interesting in that like there's a lot of programmer content creators who get big for like being a programmer or being in the space or whatever, but it's almost like almost all of them, their goal is to get out of software development, if that makes sense. Like they don't want to be a software developer long term, so they often like cap out at some point because their content creation career takes off to a point where they end up quitting their software development job. But what that ends up meaning is that there's like very few / like virtually no really senior, amazing software engineers who are also content creators, if that makes sense. So there's this like huge gap in that like people who are actually working on the like the craziest, most interesting shit are not the ones who are talking about it. Does that make sense? And I find it,
You're kind of that too, aren't you?
Well, not really, because I never made content about being a software engineer.
Oh, true.
Like I got like
part of it.
fairly senior in the field, and like I could have kept going, I guess, but like I just didn't. I like, for me, the reason I quit my job isn't because I didn't like it. I actually really like software engineering, but it's because I realized that like I couldn't grow further in that career and grow more as like a musician and artist at the same time. Like they're both, to do both at the next level is just like way too demanding to do it simultaneously. So I had to pick one. And obviously, like in my opinion, the music world is much more of a unique and rare opportunity. So like, and much more personally fulfilling, versus like making uber more profit. Like I don't really give a shit about that at the end of the day. Like I might care about the technical aspects of what I was doing. And I think like they're very interesting and fulfilling in that, right? But I'm not like, the motivation of like, at the end of the day, like shareholder value is not something that particularly motivates me. You know what I mean? So
careful.
What?
Don't talk bad about your billion-dollar companies like that.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll get hurt, man.
No, I think it would like, I think almost anyone would kind of agree. Like even when I quit, my entire team was like, yeah, what the fuck are you still doing here? Like, why are you still here? You know, they were all very supportive. Honestly, I even like the CEO was like, oh, my son would love your band. And like, he was like pretty chill too. And everyone was like very chill about it, but it wasn't like, like everyone understands that like shareholder value is not the most, fulfilling thing that the majority of people would be like motivated by, you know what I mean?
That's honestly, I feel like the story for a lot of creators in various fields. By the time you actually go full time in it, everybody's like, why weren't you doing it sooner? Like,
yeah.
Why are you? But it's because it's such a wishy-washy industry. You got to really make sure that it's going to work before you can get into it. Like you've got to have such a foundation.
Well, I think the same is true of like, anyway, so the main thing I just find interesting about like Pirate Software, or any of these like software forward creators, is that like I'm kind of waiting for the person who is like the distinguished engineer, which is like the highest role you can get at any company, who is also going to be a content creator who will like kind of go into the very, very deep nitty gritty stuff of like how this stuff works. Kind of like, Dr. Mike.
Which Dr. Mike?
Dr. Mike is like he's pretty much the most famous doctor in the world. He's like
the medical guy.
The medical guy.
There's two Dr. Mikes. There's one
that's
also a fitness influencer.
Oh no,
yeah, they're both. It's actually funny. They're both like, I think they're both Russian and Jewish. So they're like people like you can't like talk. You can't like, you have to like be like the big bald one or the hot one.
Oh, the hot one.
Yeah.
So the hot one is like the only. He's like still a practicing physician. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's a family medicine doctor.
Yeah, but that's really interesting because there's a lot of other doctors who started their career as like being a doctor on YouTube or something, and they also quit. Like Ali Abdal, like the productivity guy, like he quit the second he could because like, he just didn't really want to be a doctor. He wanted to be a content creator. I just find that, anyway, I find it super interesting because I think those people are super rare, where it's like, it's very, very hard to manage both careers. So it's like, I do think it's particularly unique when you find someone who's doing both, and they're doing it at a very high level. What I do at least
find interesting with a lot of the medical people, or like even like the fitness side of things, is when you have some sort of like a major background in that, and then you go full-time content, it actually allows them to like free up a lot of time for research, which is really cool. A lot of those people actually end up doing really interesting research because they don't have to worry about the job aspect of it. So it's kind of cool, but yeah, I agree with you.
There's a few people who do that. Like, what's his name? Mark Rober kind of does that. Like, he still does like crazy engineering feats, even though he's not working at like NASA anymore. And he's still leveraging that knowledge to do crazy things. So that is kind of interesting for sure. There's an animator called The Amazing who has 2 million subs and is a full-time doctor. That's crazy.
That's sick.
That is.
Yeah, there are people that are just like that just do it for the love of the game, and honestly, more fucking respect to you.
Well, I would argue that it's also like, if you don't do it, it's going to make your content, like what ends up happening with a lot of these programmers is their programming content suffers, and it just like becomes worse because they're less, as a programmer watching them, you're like, oh, you're not actually relatable anymore. And you also don't even really, you're not keeping up with it. So you don't know what you're talking about anymore. And then it's like, I think a lot of people, they make the mistake where they think like their personality is like the full brand. And it's like, they forget that it's like the journey of watching them go through their career is kind of what keeps a lot of people invested. That's my personal perspective.
That's what chat keeps telling me. They say, we don't give a shit about you talking. We just want the fucking gameplay.
All right, let's play the fucking game then. Let's go.
I was joking, but that is actually what they say to me. It hurts my feelings every time.
Yeah, we should play. I do want to play this game. And we have been yapping for a long time.
Yeah, I'm super fucking excited because for anybody that doesn't know, can you please introduce yourself in your entirety, but also
oh my God,
your background with nerdy card game shit?
Yeah, okay. So my name is Jacob, aka Cobby. I used to work at Blizzard as a security software engineer, and I did all the like I busted all the hackers and all these crazy security hacks that like happened. I also went to HackerCon. And, you know, we used to do some crazy shit where, you know, we would hack each other's stuff and there was like a leaderboard up there. Fuck, what's the name of that thing again?
I hacked this guy's pants once.
Yeah. No, anyway, my name is Jacob. I play guitar in a band called Good Kid, and all our music is DMCA free. We also stream on Twitch. We write songs on Twitch, and we play games sometimes, but mostly songwriting and music focused stuff. We just recently did like a big Christmas stream in LA, which was super fun at a recording studio. Just played the Streamer Awards. But also we are a band of nerds. I was actually a programmer. I worked for like 10 years as a software engineer at a variety of like big corporate tech places, and have been playing card games like Magic the Gathering for like 20 plus years. I'm pretty good at strategy games, especially like games like Magic the Gathering. I think I'll consistently, whenever I'm like, oh, I want to get to the top rank, I'll like rank up in Mythic. If you don't know what that is, Mythic is the highest rank in Magic the Gathering arena. So I'll like,
I didn't even know this.
I can hit that pretty consistently if I try. Don't always have the time for it with music. Well, it's just I don't always have the time for it with music, and it resets every season. So it's like sometimes it's just like you need to put in the hours, but it's not really like at this point. If I were to be like, if someone were to bet me like, I don't know, like $10,000 and was like, hey, I bet you can't do it this season, I would take that bet every time, you know. So stuff like that. So I'm pretty good at card games, pretty good at strategy games. Played roguelikes my whole life too, so I'm pretty excited for Slay the Spire.
I think you're going to get absolutely addicted, and then you're going to download it on your phone and play it while you're traveling for your.
I might.
I think that's going to be the way that it's going to go, and then.
Oh, actually
your tour starts right because your tour starts what, April?
It starts in April. Oh, also
that's going to be right after Slay the Spire 2 comes out, so that's going to be great.
One other lore drop. I used to be a professional poker player. That was also
Why does every single motherfucker in card games that I know professional poker player? Fucking Jorbs, fucking life coach. Are you rich from it though?
No, but I did pay for my school. I did pay for university with it because I grew up pretty poor.
That's sick.
I grew up like in a pretty low income household, and poker was like, at one point I was like, oh, poker is my way out of this, and then I really didn't like the culture of it, so I stopped. But it was a pretty decent gig when I was like 18 or 19 or whatever.
How come everybody that I know that's played poker professionally, they're actually like, they made a lot of money? I guess to play poker professionally, you kind of have to like, that's like the threshold is like whether or not you make money at it.
I didn't make a ton of money. I won't lie. I'm not going to sit here being like, oh, I made like hundreds
you
of thousands of dollars.
You paid for your college with it. I guess it's
Canadian college is so much cheaper. Like I made like,
so is that like
I probably made like,
$2,000?
no, it's probably like $20,000, which is like a good amount, but it's not like American.
Wait,
like American
for the whole thing?
Yeah, maybe something like that. Like I was playing like, yeah, maybe I made a little bit more over the time, but like I was probably pulling in like $20 an hour back when minimum wage was like 10. So it was a good gig. What? What do you mean? No. Oh no. That's not tuition. Sorry, I didn't just like maybe it's misleading to say I paid for all my schools. University in Toronto is probably like $10,000 a year, but I also like worked as a server and stuff, so it wasn't like not all my debt was paid from poker.
When he says server Chad, he was actually a model because he was serving. Anyways.
Yeah. No, I was like, I was a bartender and shit. Like I did all. I've worked like every odd job you can think of, including professional poker. So that's my card game lore. That's my card game lore.
Damn. So wait, you're actually probably gonna cook at this game.
I hope so.
Really, really, really easily.
I hope so.
And this is gonna be interesting. Like, so I have coached. Let me give you my coaching lore. I started out as a professional swimmer.
Okay.
And I almost went to the Olympics. And then
I know an Olympic swimmer. I know one. Do you know her? Martha McCabe. She was a Canadian Olympic swimmer. Shit. Damn it.
No, okay. I'll tell you my full lore about the Olympics then. So I swam for a place called Nova. When I lived in Virginia, and NOVA stands for Nova of Virginia Aquatics.
Okay.
It is literally one of those infinite pictures, but as a name, because Nova stands for Nova Virginia Aquatics, and then what does the Nova stand for? Anyway, but it was the third fastest swimming organization in the nation.
Okay.
But that's impressive. But swimming is also not a team sport, right? It's like individual, but you get points based on where people place.
Sure.
They were one of the fastest swimming organizations in the nation, but they were one of the worst at producing Olympic level swimmers because they figured out that children were really, really fast and could recover from injuries very easily. So they never made us stretch or like warm up or anything.
Wow.
So I went from being able to like touch my toes and shit as a kid to now as an adult. Like if I don't stretch every day for like a week, I no longer can touch my toes.
Whoa, that's crazy.
And so basically by the time we would reach adulthood, we would actually just be destroyed physically.
Damn.
So I was on track to going to the Olympics. There's a funny story where my mom called me. I was just like having a conversation with her on the phone a couple of years ago. And she was like, yeah, do you remember Coach Brent? He was grooming you. And I was like, excuse me? She was like, yeah, to go to the Olympics. And I was like, you can't say that as like a 14-year-old kid I was being groomed.
I think we gotta bring grooming back to what it meant what it meant when your mom's time.
Yeah. But basically I was like on track. I probably in like the next 4 years would have gone to Olympic trials. I don't know the exact time.
Damn, that's crazy.
And for those who are like, you didn't actually have the cred, I probably would not have gone because I was going to have shoulder surgery within the next couple of years. So I probably was going to be very injured and not be able to go. But one of my friends, his name is Townley Haas. He is a Googleable name. He is the youngest ever Olympic gold medalist in swimming.
From the same group?
I was faster than him. But you and I were buddies. He and I were really good friends. He actually has a really big scar on his face that goes like all the way down his face.
You gave him that scar? You gave it to him?
I did not give him that scar. His
Sasuke
older brother
Naruto?
Wyatt gave him that scar. We were playing football in the snow, and his brother Wyatt stepped on his face with a bunch of boots, or with a big boot.
Really?
Steel-toed boot.
No way.
Yeah, and it knocked out all 4 of his front teeth.
Oh my God.
And then he got rushed to the hospital. His brother felt so bad, he stayed back and found all of his teeth in the snow, put him in milk, brought him to the hospital. The doctor shoved him back in his mouth, and they all took.
What? That's real?
That's insane.
You're telling me some crazy stories today, like from a glory
I know,
from like glory
I got a
hole to
lot
like
of
the
them.
teeth and milk thing actually works. That's wild.
It actually does, yeah.
That's crazy. And then he became an Olympic swimmer. Wow, what an origin.
Yeah.
Is that his origin story too? Was that his motivation to be like, fuck, now I'm like...
He technically only won it in the relay, but, it's still something.
Whatever. Going to the Olympics in general is like an insane achievement that like very few people... Like you're an exceptional exception, like, you know what I mean? To just get there. Of the people.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Really appreciate that.
Almost going to the Olympics is also like exceptional, Just like almost getting there is like pretty crazy. You must have been like... in the top.
Aren't you technically a platinum artist?
I don't know. I have no idea what honestly, I don't know.
Isn't it like 150 million streams and like
is it?
You've hit that on? I'm pretty sure.
I don't actually know. It could be.
I think you have to get like recognized by the organization, but like I'm pretty sure from the start hit that.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't pay too much attention to the stats on the music side of things. Like I pay attention to certain milestones. So if we were platinum and I didn't know, that'd be great. And I'll pay attention to like, I think the next one for us to hit is like 3 million monthly listeners. We've never hit that, and we've always kind of like hovered around it. So that's like a big one that I'm paying attention to. And then I'll pay attention to like bigger milestones, like 1 million subs on YouTube or something like that. But I'm not like, otherwise I find focusing too much on the specific day-to-day stats is really hard. So like as in like it's not good mentally to do that. So I try not to like.
No, you're right.
I try not to.
The only
focus
reason
on
I
it.
knew that is because I was discussing. I have my morning meeting every Monday morning with my employees, and we were talking about how to clickbait you in a
Really?
YouTube video.
That's so fun.
And I was like, "Do they have any awards?" And you've gotten nominated, I think, for a few awards, right?
We got nominated for a Canadian Grammy called a Juno.
Yeah.
But those awards, I will say, you should take those with a grain of salt because like you have to do a lot of things to just be registered to even get nominated. So there.
Oh yeah.
You have to be part of like certain unions, like and all this stuff that like I have no idea. Again, this is kind of beyond my. This is an area of the band I don't really focus on at all. Like we have a management team, and we just like hopefully they are registering us properly, and then maybe things can get nominated.
We were just discussing like a way to be able to clickbait your band.
Fortnite.
You know?
We got our music in Fortnite. That's one. It's an accolade, I guess.
My audience is a little bit old for that, I'll be honest. Because yeah, we were also like, yeah, we could do like streamer awards, but like again, my audience is just like very they're like mainly in their like late 20s and 30s.
True.
You know,
true.
my audience is like my age and older, or our age and older. Because how old are you?
I'm in my 30s. Oh wait, we got Average Harry in the chat. Yo, what's up, Harry? How's it going? Welcome. We're about to play Slay the Spire,
Harry.
baby. I don't know if you know Average Harry, but he's a great streamer from the UK. Great boy. We saw him at the got nominated for a Rising Star at right? It was
Wait,
it was Rising Star, right?
For that.
Harry, that's the one. Was it that one? Either way, almost got it. Very very sad he didn't get it, but he's doing great and he's really fun. And we met him at Reading and Leeds. He interviewed us at the festival too.
That's sick. I think like next in line to get nominated for that award last year, but
What?
my audience sucks and doesn't vote for me because they're old and don't participate in things.
Wait, what? How do you know you were next in line?
Because when I went on Cutie Cinderella's stream, like soon after the Streamer Awards, I just like said something in her chat and she was like, "Yo, Frost, I recognize your name because there were so many people that voted for you. You were really fucking close to getting a nomination." So,
What the heck, chat? Next time, vote for your boy. Get him nominated. What the fuck?
What the hell, man? I could have met Jacob for the first time from Good Kid.
Well, we met at TwitchCon before that, so.
Artist that is in Fortnite and also from the Streamer Awards.
Okay, we'll get
pending YouTube title.
We'll get nominated for a Grammy so that you can clickbait. That's the
sweet.
The goal.
Okay, I'm gonna clickbait it. Future Grammy winner.
You could just you should just say something that's like technically not false. Grammy nominated potential or potential Grammy nominated. No, what's a good way to say this? You want to start with like Grammy nominated. But there's got to be a way to say this that is technically true. Grammy.
Future to be canceled. David, band member of Good Kids, other bandmate.
Yeah, I like that. The other guy. Miku,
the other guy.
Miku cosplayer. I did technically do a Miku cosplay once. That is true. Possible Grammy nominee.
Yeah, potential Grammy winner. I didn't watch, so I don't know.
Grammy nominee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Future band to be renamed. Post controversy. Potential Grammy nominee. Thing is, I want to start with Grammy nominee candidate. That's a good one.
My pick for the Grammys next year.
Yeah, okay, that's good too. I like that. Future YouTube exclusive Grammy winner. Drown.
Wait. Grammy winner in parentheses. My Grammy said so.
Yeah, my grandmother. Grammy. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
Granny winner.
My grandmother actually goes by Grammy, so that's.
Does she?
Yeah, she goes by Grammy, and then my grandfather goes by Grammy Pa.
That's a little weird, but okay.
Yeah, it's a stretch, but he likes it.
Okay, Tristan, I have a question because like fuck, I don't want to. Do I? If
call me Tristan.
If I ask him this question though, we're never gonna get to this goddamn game, guys.
We don't need to get to the game. It's fine. Content's.
Okay, fine. Chad is asking me to ask you about the insurrection. Were you actually at the insurrection?
Okay. What do you mean by chat? It was one guy.
No, I've seen this.
You're getting
I've seen
you know
this
the term one guy? Do you know that term?
No. I've seen this many. I've seen many one guy in this chat asking people from
You
your
also
chat,
heard
from
it
my
in the
chat.
song. Yeah.
Oh, it was in the song too. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
No, so my birthday is January 4th.
Yeah.
The insurrection happened on January 6th.
Yeah. So
It's close enough that they just. I'm a white guy. Like.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
They just made up the story.
Why do I not believe that? I feel like there's more to this story.
I was live on the date of the insurrection, and I was at my house.
IRL streaming? You IRL streamed that insurrection?
Colorado. No, I did not IRL stream the insurrection.
Wait, you IRL chat? He IRL streamed? He was there? Wait, you're also Republican and at the you were there. This is what people are saying in the chat. They're saying that you were live on Insurrection Day.
I heard that. I have it in text messages that you were really happy when Justin Trudeau stepped down.
Honestly, I was. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking
yeah, but because you're wildly right wing.
No, but
and not for any other reason.
Yeah,
okay?
that's why.
Not because you're just a farther progressive than Justin Trudeau. It's because
no, I just wanted him to live his
don't
best
trust him.
life.
He's a Tesla owner. Okay.
You own a Tesla too. Interesting. Supporting your boy Elon.
Yeah, because you know why I own a Tesla? Do you know why? You want me to go into this?
Wait,
all right, I almost died again. I bought a brand new car. A year and a day later, I got T-boned going 60 miles an hour on my side of the door. One of my pets was in the car in my pocket.
Yeah.
And I almost fucking died.
Yeah.
And so then I got a $30,000 check and bought a fun little car.
Why does that have to do with getting a Tesla? You could have got a different car.
Because
what was wrong with the Toyota Corolla?
Because I got a $30,000 car or a $30,000 check, so I got to buy a nice car. And then it was 2019 when the only good electric car out there was a Tesla. Because genuinely, they were good cars. Nowadays, I don't think they're good cars anymore. But back then, they were because he didn't actually make decisions back then.
So you got it to impress your billionaire friend, the one that you talked about. I say it's all coming together. Now I understand. Now it's all coming together. Your story's full of holes, Tristan. All right, we're gonna get your ass.
Yeah, this is what my chat likes to do. Anytime I do a collab, they always want me to they just story after story. They say, bring up the story, next story, next story. See, now they're talking about the tick on a dick.
Oh my God, that's so funny. Okay, so you were at the insurrection. You love billionaires. You support them by buying their cars. I get it. I'm seeing a full picture. And no, the real reason I wanted Justin Trudeau gone is I just wanted to, I wanted him to live his best life with Katy Perry. And we all knew it was going to happen. Right. And we knew the only thing holding him back from marrying Katy Perry was his prime ministership. So now that he's finally free to go hang out with Katy, they can go to the moon together. They can do whatever they want. They can do anything. Yeah. They can be whoever. They can do whatever. They can go govern a new country. I don't know. They can do a rerun of Halloween all those years ago. Oh my God. Here's the real problem with, I'm not going to get too far into it, but Canadian politics has this thing where we don't have terms. I mean, technically a prime minister can be prime minister forever. There's no thing like you guys have. So what inevitably happens is it doesn't really matter how good or bad a prime minister is over the long term. By the time they're out, everyone fucking hates their guts. And it's usually almost unanimous, across the entire country. We had a conservative prime minister for a long time, Stephen Harper, and he did a lot of good things, he did bad things, but by the end of it doesn't even matter. None of the good things mattered because everyone just hated his guts. The same thing is true of Justin Trudeau. When you're a prime minister for 10 years, it virtually doesn't matter what you've done because everyone is just so sick of you by the time you're out of office that you become the most hated person. And then it's only many years later that when you look back at certain prime ministers and what they did or what they didn't do, that you're oh, they were actually good or bad. But that takes another, it probably only gets revealed 15 years after they're finally done their reign. So I left Virginia as soon as I hit of age to make decisions in my life because of the opposite problem, the polar opposite. So Virginia is a very weird state in the fact that it is the most purple state in existence because it's gubernatorial race. What does purple? What does purple mean? It's blue and red, together. It's one. Let me explain. So they're for the governor. You can serve as many terms as possible, but you can never serve 2 terms in a row. What? Really? That's interesting. Yeah, you can't serve twice in a row, but you can serve again and again and again. Okay. But you can't serve twice in a row. So in its entire history of the state, they have not voted in the same party twice. Whoa. It has always gone Democrat, Republican over and over and over again. That's why it's purple. It flip-flops over and over and over again. So anything that the last guy did
they just immediately undo everything and then do their own stuff, and then they undo everything and then they try to do their own stuff, and then nothing ever happens.
Wow.
So it's just this fucking stagnated state that does absolutely nothing.
How long are the
It
terms?
does nothing.
How long are the terms?
4 years. I think
4
it's just 4
years?
years.
See, that's
I think, yeah.
you know what's crazy? I heard that there's some countries out there that have similar policies, but their terms are much shorter. They're like a year long, so it forces them to work together because it's like you can't really do anything in a year if you're not aligned on like the main issues. So I think that's like it's interesting. That's an interesting, and they have a similar thing where like the same party can't get voted in twice. So it's an interesting strategy. I wonder if Virginia would work if the terms were just shorter. If it was like if they switched it to a yearly or every 2 years or something. But anyway,
Virginia smells bad. I like Colorado. Colorado's awesome.
oh, I like Colorado. I went to Denver. It was really fun. Went to Meow Wolf.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta. Well, dude, when you come back,
Yeah.
is just like I said. I'm gonna host your little after party if you would let me for your show.
Yeah, we are coming to Denver. It's like the biggest. It's like one of the biggest venues on the tour.
Wait, really?
I think so. I think it's like
Mission
3,800
Ballroom?
people. Isn't it 30? Is it 3,800?
Yeah, Mission Ballroom's a pretty big place. Yeah. I like Mission Ballroom. It's nice.
Capacity. Holy shit! Yeah, it's
but
4,000 people. That's crazy. I don't know. We'll see.
Jesus.
Fingers crossed.
But if you would like, because I remember, so for those that don't know, we met at TwitchCon fucking randomly because I was sad that I didn't get to see you play because I was at a get together for my agency,
Yes.
and I literally was walking out of my hotel and I bumped shoulders with you.
Oh yeah.
Like actually bumped. Like we actually bumped. Like it was not just like I saw you and I went, because if I saw you, I would not have introduced myself.
Oh yeah. And then
I actually physically ran into you.
that's so funny. And then you went to the party that I wish I went to. I was so sad. I went to a fucking club that I can't.
And
stand
I said
clubs.
that I was going to. Yeah, I said I was going to Doug's party.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Where are you going?" And you were like, "I'm going to this party," which was right across the street because it's like we were in the party district. And I was like, "Oh, well, my party's like meant for networking and talking." And you were like, "I hate raves and in clubs. Let me come to your party," or like. And I was like, "I'll see if I can get you in."
Yeah.
I couldn't because I don't have that kind of street cred.
It's fair.
But then I was like, I still want to meet up and talk to you, so let's meet up tomorrow at noon and play some cornhole at the second floor of the convention center. And it was a great time.
It was a good time. I did go
But
to
that's
that.
how we kind of met, was on our similar hate for clubs.
Yes, I did go to that club. I did hate it. Average Harry was there. Harry was at that club. I don't mind clubs, period, but that club was particularly bad, and I don't genuinely like clubs. So like, I've been to a club before and had a good time, but it's very, very rare. It's maybe like 1 in 20 times have I ever had a good time in a club.
I think you got to be like in the mood of like, I want to go out clubbing, but like after. I mean, I imagine that like after you do a show, the last thing you want to do is be in a loud fucking room again.
Yeah, it's also
Right?
like a lot of like for clubs, I feel like you gotta go and just be like, I'm gonna dance, and that's like the whole point. But like when you're going
And
to
everybody
like
get fucked up and feel good and
but
whatever.
if you're going to like meet, talk with people, hang out with friends, and like I had just met a bunch of new people that I was like having a fun time with, and I wanted to like keep chatting with them. Like you can't fucking do that at a club. You're just screaming at the top of your lungs, and it's awful. It's so bad. So like
TwitchCon in Vegas, they kept calling them parties. They were calling them after parties. And I was so excited. And every single one was a club. And I'm like, that's not a fucking party.
Yeah.
That's not a party. Stop calling it a fucking after party. I want to go in network. But anyways,
you want to know what?
like I said,
you want to know the worst part about that club? Like the worst thing about that party is that apparently there was a bar attached to the club the entire time, like a regular ass normal bar with like arcade games and shit. And I just didn't know. Because I was just like, and I had no idea. You had to go through like a corridor or something to get there, and I just had no idea. And so I just stayed in the clubs for like the whole time, and I was so upset. And then I just left.
Dude.
I left, and on my way out, I had to pass the bar, and I was like, "What the fuck? I could have been here the whole time," and I was so bummed. It was such a fumble.
we went to this to one of my subscribers played their first show with their new band here at a really small venue. And it is attached, like the exit is attached to this amazing barbecue joint. And so as the other bands were playing and we were waiting for them to go on, oh my God, it was so great. And it was like soundproof, so you couldn't hear the show that was going on literally a wall over. It was so great.
Was it fun?
So
was it
perfect?
Was it?
Oh, they were incredible. No, so the reason that I actually texted you
Yeah.
that question of do you have an opener?
Oh,
Is because they were so good, and I was like, I didn't see an opener on your thing, that I was going to be like, hey, if you're trying to get local bands, they could use a shot because they're fucking incredible.
what's their name? I'll check them out.
So yeah, I'll send you a link. To let me see if they actually. She was releasing a single. So it's a girl named Megan Foley.
Sure.
I'll just send you spell her name. Like that. And so she has like, if you look her up on like Instagram, she like makes a bunch of music.
Cool.
But she recently, when she moved to Colorado, she met up with my subscriber Dalton. He is now playing lead guitar in her quote unquote band. It's just basically like their live band.
Do they have a name?
No, because again, it's just her. It's like they are her live band, but then like she's like her own artist, and like he's trying to like help her and like make her.
I don't think
shit work.
I don't think she has any music online, or at least not on Spotify.
I think she's on. So yeah, let me see. She's supposed to be releasing a single soon.
Oh man, I want to check it out. There's like unfortunately, there's like a million Megan Foleys. Send me the link later.
Yeah, there's her SoundCloud, and they have like a band jam version where it's like a single mic recording, so it sounds like shit, but the music sounds great. It's just not produced.
That's cool. I'll check it out.
But it's like they actually sounded incredible, and she has like 100 different songs, but she's just like she's just starting out this band. And I was like, dude, it's just they sounded good, and I was like,
yeah, that's
hey,
sick.
if you're looking for local talent,
we do have an opener. They're called Inoha. They're great.
I've listened to them. They're fucking incredible. Yeah.
I'm pretty stoked. So we do have an opener, unfortunately, and the way our shows are structured, we can't really add another one because we do like a.
Oh no, I was not gonna ask anything like
no,
that.
No, I would love one tour to just like get local openers for every show, but we do this like VIP show, and so like that adds an extra 45 minutes or an hour before, and that's usually.
Wait, that's what the VIP tickets were for?
That's what the VIP tickets are for. We do an acoustic show, Q&A, hangout, like mingle and all that good stuff, photos and signatures and shit.
Can I upgrade my tickets if I've already bought some?
I have honestly no idea. That's also beyond my pay grade. That's like our booking agents handle that stuff for us. But yeah, so that's why we can't do like a third opener. But also like sometimes I do find like when I go to see a show and there's more than one opener, it can get a little long, and also a lot of
for sure.
People don't come for that first opener. So I almost prefer the VIP thing because it at least guarantees that there's like however many people come to the VIP show are going to be there for the opening act. You know what I mean? Whereas
right.
like
I think openers are really good at like hyper special venues like Red Rocks. I think you can do like a bunch of openers for that because people just are there for the ambiance,
That's a good point. It's like if the venue has its own kind of like aura around it, then you're just going for a night of music, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like if you were playing at the Dome in Vegas or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, should we get into Slay the Spire?
No, I got a couple more topics we can riff.
All right, let's go. Okay, what are we talking about? We already talked about Jan 6. We talked about.
Well, no, the last thing I'll say, and this is the real last one.
Yeah.
If you guys would let me host you guys after the place, we have a very nice house for hosting.
Sure. I mean, let me. The only reason we don't have our schedules yet, but if we aren't leaving like immediately after the show, I would love that. So the only reason we wouldn't be able to do something like that is, and I'd have to let you know honestly a bit closer to the date because that's when we get the actual routing.
Not a problem.
But yeah, we don't. We unfortunately don't usually know until like a couple of weeks before what the routing is going to be. And by routing, I mean like realistically, it just means if the show the next day is really far away, we have to leave like pretty quickly after the show. And if it's not, and if we have like an off day or something, then usually we get like more time. But we usually leave that night. So like, because we're on a bus, and so like the bus leaves and we sleep on it overnight. So usually we will be gone by like midnight or something, depending on the night. Sometimes it's 2 a.m., sometimes it's midnight, sometimes it's 4 a.m. It really depends when the bus leaves. But we don't really get to control that. It's dictated by the routing.
That makes sense. Well, if you need a place to chill for a few hours while you're waiting for your damn bus.
Yeah, that'd be great. Do you live close to the venue? Don't say that. Sorry. Don't say it. My bad. You can DM me later.
I will DM you after the stream because now, no offense, but after that question, I am not worried about you showing the address live on stream.
Yeah,
right?
you should. You should be. You should be. I've done that a couple times by accident.
But I'll DM you my address after then. You can judge.
Yeah,
you can judge.
You don't even
whether
have to
or not
DM me
it's
the
close or not.
address. Just tell me. Just tell me if it's close or not, because that's the.
I live in downtown Denver.
Oh,
so
easy.
You are playing
Downtown
in northern side of Denver.
Cool.
In Rhino is what it's called.
Nice. We literally have
It's like the horn.
We literally have a emote for me doxing people by accident.
That's insane. Holy fucking shit. Okay, I'm gonna text you my address.
Yeah.
That you. So it is because I hope that you haven't leaked. How many times have you leaked your phone number on stream? I'm not even gonna ask if you have.
I'm not gonna say. I don't want to say.
What do you think that if you say how many times it's like your phone number times?
Okay.
Is that what you're saying? Like,
Okay, I'll tell you the story. One time, a long time ago, and I changed my number since. But a long time ago, when I was a wee starting out streamer, before I knew better,
we starting out 25.
Yeah, I once applied for Survivor, and I got a call.
No shit, okay.
Yeah, do you know Survivor, the reality show?
I'm well aware. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I love Survivor. I applied because they opened it up to Canadians after many, many years, and I got a call back. And I was so excited that I got a call back, and then I was waiting for a second call back to see if I was gonna get. I didn't get a second call back, but I was waiting, and so I got a missed call while I was on stream from California, and that's where the casting agents are. And I freaked out, and I immediately called the number back, and I was like, "Hey, I just missed your call. Please call me back at blah 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 blah."
Oh,
and
my
I
God.
said my number on stream. I was so fucking stupid. And then the rest of the stream, it was just chat calling me, just people calling my phone number and like saying hi on stream. It was so funny.
Sense.
Yeah, and then I had to change my number and everything, but yeah, it was really funny. So that's I don't know if I've also doxed, like we get a lot of fan mail, and so I'll read fan mail on stream, and then I sometimes I've gone through a whole process of trying to figure out the best way to like read fan mail on stream, because I will like sometimes by accident I'll show the address. So what I started doing is started blacking, like I started taking a marker and like blacking out the addresses. But then I got really, really heartfelt letters, like people being like I don't even want to really get into it, but it's just like really emotional stuff, and like people dealing with like illness and all this stuff. And I wanted to reply to them, but then I didn't know what the address was because I had blacked it out, so I didn't dox them. And so
Electrical tape. You need electrical tape.
Yeah, so now I started taping them, but then now like the problem with that is like sometimes it rips the address. I need to figure out like a good way to like read these letters and not dox people.
Just take pictures beforehand.
Anyway, I also doxed some of my mods by accident. I doxed someone from this band Phone Boy once. It's just not good. That's why we have a dox emoji. It's just, it happens sometimes. It happens.
That's crazy that you just, with so much confidence, asked me where I lived on stream. That's awesome.
I caught myself immediately, all right? I caught myself very fast.
Yeah, okay. It's like catching yourself after saying the slur. You know what I'm saying? It's like... It's technically PewDiePie caught himself on the bridge, but like,
oh my god,
do you even know about that? Are you that in?
I don't know. I know of PewDiePie. I know of him. I know he lives in Japan now. I know that much.
Yep. Because he got kicked out of his home country for all the slurs he said.
Oh my god, I bet.
Yeah.
But I don't really know too much about. I've watched, weirdly enough, I didn't know PewDiePie when he was like crazy famous, and recently I've watched a few of his videos and I really like it. I really like his vlog, his like whatever chill vlog lifestyle is. I don't know what the original PewDiePie was like, but I have to imagine he's nothing like what he is today. But
it's just any gamer that screams. He wasn't very special. He was just the first. He was just very early on and very good at it.
Yeah. Didn't he build an AI council? Yeah, he had a really good video on AI actually. And he built a rig. Like as a programmer, I watched it and I was like, damn, respect. He really learned everything about this technology and learned how to do it in a good way. So respect to PewDiePie, I will say.
Yeah. All right. So the way we should do this is you share your screen on Discord if you think you can manage to do that without doxing yourself.
Yes, boss. Wait, let me see real quick. Well, I can.
Ooh, sorry. You just gave my girlfriend, my fiance, the ick.
Why? Because I said yes, boss.
Because you call me boss.
But that's how you do it. I grew up.
Yeah. No. So Do you code switch a lot?
I don't know what that is.
I feel like everybody does it. Code switching is like if you were to go hang out at a biker bar, you would kind of put on like a more masculine personality in order to fit in.
Oh, honestly, no. I'm like really bad at that. It's like a
Okay.
It's a criticism I
when
get.
I went to this very very like lifting heavy gym.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like there's honestly like a couple of professional bodybuilders that work at that gym.
Yeah.
And I was holding the door open for somebody. Or sorry, somebody was holding the door open for me in August as we were leaving, and I said, "Thanks, boss." And
Okay.
I said it all manly like. And we got to the car and she said, "Never do that again."
That's so funny. I mean, that's just like that's just like association, right? Like the reason I say boss is because my dad, when I was a kid, he had a pizza shop and he called everybody boss. So like when I grew up, it was like any customer was boss, and that's how he just like talked to them. He would be like, "Yes, boss, how's it going?" Like whatever. And so I just picked that up in my verbiage. So
the
like,
customer's the boss.
the customer, well, yeah, kind of, I guess, for him. And so like I would like spend all my summers in the pizza shop working it and whatever. So I just picked up that verbiage. That's why I say yes, boss. And not just my my dad, like my cousins and everything too, because like we all worked in like restaurants and stuff. And so that kind of just like, that's what I was saying. I don't really code switch. It's just like that's just my vocabulary from being raised a certain way.
Okay, question here.
Yeah, what's up?
What are you screen sharing?
I'm screen sharing Slay the Spire. Is it not working?
Can you click into the game real quick?
Yep.
Sweet, awesome. Okay, I was just making sure I had volume, and it was just because you were tapped out. But
Cool.
if you're in the game, I have volume. Cool.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Is volume important in the game?
No, it's just like for ambiance.
Okay, cool.
Stream. They get picky.
Cool. Chat. I don't know if my chat wants. Does my chat want it? Let me see. If they do, I will turn it on. Actually, can I even turn this thing? All right, here we go. Okay. Let me turn it down a little bit. Okay, there we go.
Okay, first thing before we do any gameplay,
Yeah.
you're gonna open up the settings.
Yes.
You're gonna go to game settings. You're gonna turn off screen shake. It's on the left side. Screen shake in this game is atrocious.
Okay.
That's all we need.
Cool.
That's it.
Just gonna turn down the volume a little bit.
Yeah. Do whatever you need to do.
Okay. Shall we dive in?
Oh yeah, probably should turn on fast mode, but that's, if you go to settings. Yeah, it's fast mode bottom left. It just makes the game happen at normal speed. It's a little slow.
Love it. Into it. All right.
Okay.
Do you want to
So-
set me up? What are we doing here?
Yeah, so I started setting up my credentials as a coach, then we talked about the Olympics for a while. I have coached many people in this game. I have coached people that were already top of the difficulty. So there's an ascension system in this game that like the game slowly gets more difficult, similar to the heat system in Hades.
Okay.
And I've coached people that started with me at Ascension 20. I've coached people that have already beaten every character on Ascension 20, but we're looking to just get a lot better with specific characters. I've coached people that it was their first time playing. But I've never coached somebody that it was their first time playing, but they are a master player of other card games. Because you just said earlier that you can get mythic anytime you want at Magic the Gathering. That is a major feat.
It's true. It's true.
So you're a Giga nerd.
Yes.
So this should be really, really interesting.
I'm excited. I'm interested.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to play a little bit hands off, and I'm just going to kind of explain the game along with you.
Okay.
About what's going on and what's happening. But I'm going to be a little bit hands off because I want to see how good your decision making is intuitively as you get into this game, because I think it's going to be really fucking interesting. So what I think is going to happen is I'm going to let you make a lot of decisions.
Okay.
And then maybe before you execute on those decisions or afterwards, I can explain why it was good or bad.
Okay, I'm into this. I'm a little nervous to be so exposed early, but actually I'll be fine. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Should we just dive in?
You're gonna play the Ironclad. He's my favorite character in the game.
Perfect. Love it. Oh, he looks cool. HP 80, gold 99. Remaining soldier of the Ironclad sold his soul to harness demonic energy. Oh, also you forgot in your coaching pedigree that you coached a girl who didn't do anything with her life as a swimmer. So That's a good accolade.
I cried while she swam, you motherfucker. I cried along with her father.
And where is she now? All right, at the bottom of the sea.
The person that caught me when I jumped off the diving board when I was her age.
Wait, he caught you?
I got to swim during Adult Swim because of him.
That's so funny. Okay, Burning Blood. At the end of combat, heal 6 HP. Cool. 5 unlock remaining. 0 to I don't know what does unlock do?
Unlocks is just, it's the game's progression system. Honestly, the unlocks in this game are a little bit stupid. You're just gonna, as you play, you're gonna unlock a few more cards.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah. So this is your map. This is the map that you're gonna be playing on. You choose a path and you go along until eventually you get to the boss. This is Act 1 of 3.
Okay.
So there's gonna be 3 of these maps that you're gonna get throughout the run.
Do I want to prioritize like boss battles and money, or are question marks better?
So this is an interesting thing. So events can be anything. They could even be a fight. It's really interesting.
Okay.
They could even be shops. They can't be elites though. Well, kind of technically, whatever. But I'm not gonna tell you entirely because there is a method to the madness of what you should be going for.
Sure.
But I think as a newer player, it's better for you to just experience the game in the way that you think is cool.
Okay.
And then at the end, maybe we can go over some game theory and things like that, because there's a lot.
Okay,
I could go into percentages of rare card chance.
No, I
like
get
that,
it.
but I don't think you need to know all that. It'll be information.
I get it. I think intuitively, based on games I played like this, I would probably go for like elites and treasure as my main thing, and rest.
Yeah. So
rest are probably only necessary if I play like shit.
Okay, so here's the thing. That burning blood thing that you have in the top left, that's called a relic.
Yeah.
Every single time that you kill an elite, elites are obviously going to be harder enemies. You're going to get one of those relics.
Okay, cool.
Right? And then at the campfire will allow you to rest and heal, but it will also alternatively allow you to upgrade a card.
Okay, cool. That's good.
So
to know.
if you are doing really well, campfires are still good.
And question marks can be anything.
Question marks can be special events that can give you specific things, or they can be fights, or they can be shops. Yeah, they can be anything.
At a glance, I'm gonna take this path, I think. Just because, actually, yeah, because like I feel like if I hit a shop early, I have nothing to really benefit from it because I don't have enough money.
Oh my
yet.
god, he's the greatest player of all time.
And so I think I'm gonna go with a guaranteed to start.
Don't worry about the tutorials. Fuck the tutorials. Just
Okay.
click next. I'm your tutorial.
Love it.
Okay, so here's your hand.
Cool.
You can see what the enemies are going to do when you press end turn, right? It's the beauty of Slay the Spire. The bigger beauty of Slay the Spire, and this is where it's going to differ from your card games. When you end your turn, your entire hand will be discarded, and next turn you will draw 5 new cards.
Okay. Okay.
That's
cool.
the biggest cool thing about Slay the Spire.
So energy is like my mana or whatever. It's like how many cards I can
Yep.
play in one. Cool. Okay. Cool. Potion slots. Got it. Can check the map. My deck. Cool. All right, sweet. So deal 6 damage, deal 8 damage, and apply 2 vulnerable. So these guys got 13. Gain 5 block. I assume that just like protects me. So he's gonna do 5 damage, and then he's gonna do a buff. Okay. I'm gonna bash this bro.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just finish him off. Wait, does he have shield? 7 shield now?
Yeah, so that's what the louse do. Is the first time you hit him, they gain that amount of block that's underneath him. So that other guy right there,
I see.
the
So
other guy
he'll get
has that 5 under him.
I see.
Yeah, he's gonna get 5 block.
Okay.
So you gotta poke him first.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm only gonna deal 5 damage, but my damage stacks, as we've seen. Let me see the map. But I do get 6 on every... At the end of combat, I heal 6 HP, right? So I'm just whatever. I'm just gonna go for it.
He's so giga smart. Holy shit!
Also, sorry,
Already using his health as a resource.
I didn't wait for you. I didn't wait for you to give me
No. These are not the decisions that I want to. I'm not gonna backseat the nitty gritty. Because again, a newer player, they're just gonna be going in for the love of the game.
Okay.
You know.
Well, I'm just gonna.
But that is actually genuinely using your health as a resource is something that newer players do not do.
Well, I mean,
newer players will go into a probably would have defended there, but they will go into a. They'll go into a campfire like 20 HP below their max. Like they'll be at 60 health and they'll rest.
I see.
When they still have 60 health to go.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's like.
So it's like crazy that you're actually like this good.
Do I get to choose, or is this I get both?
You get both. So
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
this is all your loot for the fight, and this is going to show you a card reward. You get one of 3. You can decide to take one, or you can skip.
And what is the value of skipping? Like when I take a card, do I have to replace another card?
No. So
Okay.
you're adding to your deck, and so the value of this of skipping is just not adding. If all 3 of the cards are just bad for you in that moment, you are not making your deck bigger, right? Because if you have, let's say, right now you're drawing 5 cards a turn, right? You have 10 cards. You're going to be drawing your entire deck every 2 turns.
I see. And so,
So,
like
yeah.
you're just adding more like more cards that like increase the variability. Okay. Deal 9 damage.
Yeah,
Put a card
and-
from discard pile on top of your draw pile. Sure. 9 damage seems pretty good. 5 block, 5 damage seems decent. Gain 2 strength. This is 0 cost, so I could play this and then other things. What is strength adds additional damage to attacks, but then I lose 2
Pretty
strength.
self-explanatory, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll take the headbutt.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, so pretty much your starting deck is not super good, right? Those strikes and defends. Every card in the game is going to be usually better than a strike or a defend.
I
right?
see. Okay, makes sense.
So-
oh fuck, I didn't realize. I don't know why I misread the legend. I thought this money bag wasn't a merchant. I thought it was like money or something. Quick question:
No, it's good.
is there value of going to a merchant early? Like, are there buyable things with 112 gold, or should I
So-
just move on to the unknown?
Inside the shop, there's going to be 3 relics for sale.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be able to the option of removing a card, and you will have like 7 cards to choose from. Most things are going to cost more than like 100 gold.
Okay,
So
so I'll just
some of
go
the like
the
more
unknown.
basic cards will cost less, but most of the good boons are usually around like 150 at least.
Then okay, I'm going. Pray, upgrade a card before. Should I always?
Heck yeah.
Should I always pray?
If you believe in Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, heaven above, you know?
Oh wait, this is okay. So this is the mysterious thing I got. I went to an upgrade shrine.
Yeah, you got an event. Yeah, you got an event. Yeah.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, you got an event. So now you
And-
get to choose one of your card. And if you click on it right now, it won't auto upgrade. You'll get to see what the upgrade
Okay,
is.
cool. 12
And then you can
damage,
cancel it
card
on the
from
left.
discard
Yeah.
pile. Okay. Nice. I don't really think I want to upgrade the base ones. I mean, I guess there's value to upgrade the base ones in that I have like better alt cards. Instead of just having like one super good card that I have to rely on drawing, but I think 12 damage seems to be pretty good. That would have like one hit killed one of those. Actually, that's a question I have for that baddie that like put on
Bad
shield.
Shit. You talking about me?
Yeah. For when I hit you, do you get the shield? If you like, say I did 12, that one bad guy had 12 health, and then I hit him and I didn't kill him, but he applied 5 shield. If I hit 12 damage, will he just die and like skip the shield thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
HP 0 is HP 0. Yeah.
No, I'm taking headbutt.
HP 0 is HP 0.
Cool. Let's do it. Ooh, right off the rip. Let's go. I got 3, and headbutt only costs 1. Wow, so OP.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
So you should have bashed there. Actually,
Oh, because
because
too
bash
vulnerable.
makes your next attack. Yeah.
Oh, that's what vulnerable does. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, well I'm gonna do it now because you said I discard my hand this turn, right?
Yeah. You end your turn and you get 5 new cards.
Yeah. Damn it, you're right. I should have bashed.
Which is the beauty of it, because you kind of knew what you were gonna draw, right? You could
Yeah,
look at your
yeah.
draw pile and be like, okay, next turn I know I'm getting this one strike and then 4 different random cards.
I see.
Because your discard pile will shuffle.
Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna do. He's gonna do 6 damage, so I'm just gonna hit him twice and then block, defend. Take 1 damage. Not that big a deal. Oh. Haha. I mean, it doesn't really matter now, but we'll play the optimal.
Good
play.
practice.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Blood potion.
Yeah. Yeah, so potions are just, they sit there forever, and then you can use them once during combat.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just chill.
Ooh, gain 5 block and upgrade a card. That's cool. Deal damage equal to your block. It's interesting.
So the cool thing here too is if you right click on any of these cards, you'll actually get to see the upgrade if you hit view upgrade. So you can peek at what the card's gonna do if you were to take it and then eventually upgrade it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Upgrade all cards in your hand. Oh shit, that's huge. I mean, AOE effects.
Oh,
are
crap.
What?
Sorry, I was correcting your swear.
Oh, sorry.
Swearing's
Oh
bad.
shit. Oh, I didn't mean to grab that. Oh, well, whatever. Honestly, I don't have any AOE, so like, I don't regret it.
Yeah.
Okay, we start with a bash, a strike. I'll take the 11 damage. I don't really care.
Let's go.
I mean, magic. So
Dude,
life as a
the first player, yeah.
life as a resource is a very common. Oop, let's cleave. Yeah, technically it's better. Life as a resource is a very common concept in Magic, by the way. So that's why it's like not too foreign.
You could have killed there.
I could have.
-2s in chat. Yeah, yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, no, -2.
Shit.
Bozo.
My bad. Okay. Lose 2 HP, deal 15 damage. That sounds like a good trade. Deal 6 damage and deal 2 additional damage for all of your cards containing strike. I don't know how many strike cards. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it cards in hand?
Other cards contain the word strike too in the game. It's
Yeah.
to be honest, Perfected Strike is a shit card, but technically Perfected Strike scales Perfected Strike.
Apply 1 weak to all enemies. Exhaust. Remove until end of combat.
Just a one-time use.
Like you remove a creature until end of combat? What is?
No, it removes the card. So that card is just one-time use per combat.
Oh,
It'll exhaust itself.
I see.
It goes to your graveyard essentially until the next fight, and then you get your entire deck.
I mean, this seems pretty good. It's 0 cost, so there's like no issue using it. 25%. They deal 25% less damage. 15 damage does seem pretty damn good, and it only costs 2 HP.
Look at the upgrade.
Damn.
And then with vulnerable, that's 30 damage. Think about that.
Ooh. And this one, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, fuck Perfected. Oh, we're taking Hemokinesis. I love that.
Let's do it. All right, this is why I need that AOE damage.
Let's go.
Okay, so we got a lot of guys here. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna kill something. I just need to figure out what. This one's gonna do 4 damage, 21, 21. What is it? This is unknown? I don't like that.
Yeah. The Gremlin Wizard is he's gonna come in a couple of turns.
I don't know if I wanna let him do it. I think I can kill one person right now. So I think I'm gonna kill the Gremlin Wizard.
Not a bad play.
And then I'll kill. And then I'll headbutt because I can now put the Hemotobin whatever again thing back on.
Wait, nice play. Now you're starting to understand like the manipulation of it all, of like, you know, why you play cards in specific order, you know?
Yeah, 12.
Careful hitting that guy. He's the mad gremlin. Whenever he takes damage, he gets strength.
Oh, I see.
He deals more damage.
Good.
He's the
call.
Angie.
I gotta read these things. This enemy.
Nobody
intends
likes
to
his
inflict
long
negative-
fingernails.
An attack for 4 damage. Okay. I guess I'll swing at this guy. Oof. Ouch. Okay. A vulnerable is on a specific creature, right?
Yep.
So I should probably hit the map. This shield again, sorry, how does this work? Like, do I have to tap it once, or is it, like, if I deal 6 damage, will it take 6 out of the 7 shield away?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Also, notably, won't make him angry.
Oh, I do have cleave. Okay, oh, fuck, I have to decide now. Okay, I've got cleave, which I should do because it'll auto-kill this guy, and then deal damage across the board. And then I have to decide between Hemokinesis, which I probably should do over Bash.
Wow, he's getting into the nitty gritty. Wait, I'm waiting if you see the correct line. I'm waiting to see if you see the correct line.
Okay, so
because there is a very correct line here.
Okay, so let me think. So I should start with cleave. It'll kill this guy. It'll take away some of this stuff. I'll defend like this. He's gonna block, but that's 6 damage. So he'll be at 9.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing that I think is notable. Block does not remain between turns unless otherwise stated.
Oh, okay.
So that guy's gonna lose that block at the end of this turn.
I see.
And the shield gremlin is gonna keep on blocking his allies.
I see. Well, I want to kill the shield gremlin. That was kind of what I was thinking. But I'm trying to think the order. I think I do cleave first because it'll just wipe a guy out. And then I was gonna
Did I say out one more time?
out. Sorry. I'm gonna Hemokinesis this dude, so he dies. And
God,
then
damn, he's so good.
I'll probably defend.
My star pupil.
I'll probably just defend here.
Yeah, because look, that weakness is gonna wear off next turn, so
Yeah.
you're no longer gonna be dealing less damage.
All right.
Nice.
Not a great pull. Can't kill him, but whatever.
you can survive, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. Oh, this whole thing is a combat. Oh, I misunderstood that. That's my bad.
What did you think a combat was?
And it's just like this is just a thing. Like in Magic the Gathering, combat is like one interaction would be like a combat.
Oh, yeah. Combat is until you see the
So,
you
like,
see this screen, the loot screen.
I see.
Yeah. Power cards.
Whoa.
So this is your first power. Powers are essentially just a thing that you're putting into play, and then they remain for the rest of combat.
Oh, cool.
So when you give yourself that Metallicize or the Dark Embrace, for the rest of combat, that effect is in play.
Cool. Why is Thunderclap a power? Oh, no, this is not a power card. This is normal.
That's an attack, yeah.
Oh.
You can tell by the shape of the card, too.
Nice. That's interesting. It's kind of like enchantments in Magic. Okay, Thunderclap, deal 4 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Ooh, damn. And is vulnerable forever or is just for the turn?
However many vulnerable you have is how many turns. So 2 vulnerable, the bash is for 2 turns.
Damn. Okay, that's
vulnerable is just a flat effect. Yeah.
That's pretty good. But at the end of your turn, get 3 block. I think this is going to keep me alive longer. So I think I'm going to do this one. Do my cards stay for all acts?
Yeah. You're building your deck for the rest of the run.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless you can remove cards in specific ways.
Okay.
But, yeah.
I don't know how good this exhaust mechanic is yet, so I'm just going to take this one. I think the shields at the end of the turn is probably better.
Sure.
Okay, I don't really feel like I need to
going
rest. I'm going elite.
Fuck yeah! Sorry. Put $1 in the swear jar.
All right. Well, I'm definitely.
Okay, so this enemy is really interesting.
Yeah.
So you see how they're asleep right now?
Yeah.
They're gonna stay asleep for a mystery number of turns unless you deal damage to them. So you can essentially like prepare for this fight.
Yeah.
So right now, if like you were to play Metallicize and then bash him, right?
He'll wake up.
You could set up the vulnerable for next turn and then use all of your energy to deal as much damage as possible, and then, you've like set it up. So
well,
it's
that's what I was planning on doing. But you're saying he's gonna wake up? Oh no, because he has the shield, so he hasn't taken it.
Yeah, you didn't deal damage to him. And then next turn, he gains that block again.
Oh, interesting.
But now you got big damage card. You've set up your power too, right?
Yeah,
you got your power in place. So you've got block for the rest of fight.
Cool. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sick. Let's go. All right. There's not really. I don't think the order matters here. Hey, let's.
And now
go.
he's
Confused?
rudely awakened and is angry
Why is he dizzy? Oh, he's stunned.
because you woke him up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's what happens when you wake him up.
Cool.
But then now he's gonna get to take his turn.
All right.
The Lagavulin. So
Lagavulin.
interesting thing about this enemy
Yeah.
is when the devs were creating this game,
Okay.
they had a bunch of placeholder names for every single enemy in the game.
Yeah.
In this, they just placeholder named Lagavulin after the Lagavulin whiskey that Nick Offerman makes.
Oh. Yeah, I know Lagavulin.
And then they just liked the name, and it's the one that they kept.
Okay, interesting.
It's the only one they kept. Yeah.
All right. He's gonna do 18 damage. I don't want to take all that, but I don't know if I just. Nah, I'm gonna block. Oof. Ouch. Cleave.
Health is a resource.
It is.
Have you even read what your potions do, by the way?
Oh, no, I haven't. Heal 20%. Sick. Deal 20 damage. Ooh. Does this count as using a card, or I could just use it anytime?
No, this is a free thing that will stay in your inventory until you use it.
Let's go. Eat shit.
Interestingly enough, Blood Potion is one of 2 potions in the game that you can use outside of combat.
Oh, great. 18 damage. I mean, health is a resource, but I feel like I can kill him next turn. Deal 8 damage. Apply 2 vulnerable, and then I get 6 damage.
If you draw one of your heavy hitting cards,
Yeah.
because you're gonna draw 2 extra cards.
I think I'm gonna defend to take a little bit less damage this turn. And whatever. Let's go. Oh, I don't have enough energy. Oh, I miscounted.
It's okay.
Oops.
They're not even hitting you this turn.
Yeah.
They're doing a debuff.
Okay. Headbutt.
God, just imagine you just killed a giant conch shell with your fucking skull.
Let's go. What's a bronze scale?
You got your first relic.
Hey. Oh, so this is just like a passive effect that is great forever.
Yep.
Sick. Start each
Some of
combat
them are
with 3 thorns.
Yeah, some of them will be in combat effects. Some of them will be like your burning blood that heals you at the end of a combat, and then some will be like shop prices are cheaper. You know, like
Cool.
there's a very wide range of what relics can do.
I love it. Oh man, this game is right up my alley. Okay, gain 5 block.
Yeah.
Upgrade a card in your hand for the rest of the combat. Okay. Gain 12 block whenever you are attacked this turn. Deal 4 damage back. Damn, that looks.
So this
sick.
is a really interesting notion. So go to your map real quick.
Yeah.
And scroll up to the top.
Wow.
So this is something you're gonna learn as you play the game. Is different enemies in the game you can prepare for. Right?
Yeah.
That's your boss, and that symbol is specific to the boss that you're fighting. The boss is called the Guardian.
Okay.
And you'll learn who that boss is, and you'll learn what he does over time.
Is he like Metapod?
That Flame Barrier card is really good against the Guardian, but you wouldn't know that. But so I'm giving you a spoiler, but either way, it's really that's the beauty of this game is that you can look ahead, you can see what you're supposed to be prepping for,
Cool.
and then you could build your deck in your fights around it.
That's so cool.
Also, interestingly enough, every act has 3 different elites.
Okay.
So every act has 3 specific elites. You just fought one of the 3 elites in Act 1.
Okay.
Now you can fight that elite again, but you can't fight it 2 times in a row.
Okay.
So the next elite that you fight is going to be
different.
one of the other 2.
Yeah.
So you know you have a 50-50 chance of fighting one of the other 2 elites. So if you were like, oh, I'm really like weak on attack damage and one of the next 2 elites really wants me to hit him hard,
Yeah.
I know that I should take like a damage card coming up.
Okay. Cool. That
So
makes
that's
sense.
the beauty of like what you're prepping for in this game is like your next thing in front of you, and the
Yeah.
bosses is a big one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. I get that. That's good. I want to check out 4 block. I like this 16 damage, 16 block though. And
And it does
6 damage
synergize with the thorns too, you know, with
with
basically
this
like
thing I just
thorns for
got.
the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bash was pretty good. 3 vulnerable is pretty good, and Bash has been like a pretty goated card for me to be honest right now. But
It is one of your staples in the early game for the Ironclad is that Bash for sure.
deal 20 damage is pretty good too. I think I'm gonna get the Flame Barrier up though. I think I do like 16 block seems to be good for bosses, and the 6 damage back seems to be pretty relevant, especially if there's a lot of enemies. So it's like good AOE in some way. So I'm gonna go for this.
Good.
Woo! Hey, here we go. Oh, buddy.
This guy, so this enemy fucking hates that attack or that card that you just took. He is really good against it.
Okay.
So that card is really bad here.
It is.
This enemy ends the most amount of runs, genuinely.
Really.
His name is the Gremlin Knob, and he's a piece of shit.
And he tends to use a buff. Okay, well, I'm gonna start with Metallicize. I just think it's got a lot of value. It stacks the value over the course of the combat, so that's good. And then Flame
He's not
Barrier,
attacking you this turn.
Yeah, so this isn't really a worthwhile card because I lose my block, right? At the end of
Hell
the turn.
yeah.
Cool. So then I'll probably
Exactly.
headbutt and Hemiokinesis then. And then we'll grab. What do I grab back? Oh wait, don't I have to grab a card back?
You didn't have any.
Oh.
You didn't have any cards in your discard pile. So if you had played the Hemo first. you would've
Oh,
gotten Hemokinesis
because
back.
the other one is on the battlefield, or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought I could get the other one back. The Metallicize.
Yeah. So read specifically what this enemy does, because he is a stupid, dumb poo-poo head.
Okay, it tends to attack for 14 damage. Whenever you play a skill, gains 2 strength. And these are all
For the rest of combat.
These are all
those
skills?
That's an attack. Your defend is a skill. Your flame barrier is a skill.
Okay, cool.
So basically, when you try to defend against him, he gets angrier.
I see. Okay. Well,
So it's like he's like this guy is that elite that I was talking about, where he is essentially you are just bashing your face into him as he bashes his face into you.
yeah, I see. Okay, well, we're gonna just. He's only doing 6 damage, and we got 3 blocks, so I think we got him.
Easy, or EZ as they say in some
EZ.
countries. No.
Uh,
Do you guys say Z in Canada?
in Canada, yeah.
Canada? As I almost said a Canada.
Ooh, I got a pillow. Whenever you rest, heal an additional 15 HP. That's pretty good.
I don't like that you got that.
No, is it not good?
It's a meme in my community. So you're gonna learn something about me here.
You never rest.
No. Don't look at what they're typing in chat.
What is chat saying? Canadia, noob trap. Wait 1 second. I got choose 1 of 3 random attack cards to add to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, so that's a really good boon when you're trying to like burst somebody down really hard. Yeah.
Lose 2 HP, deal 15 damage. Another one. Ooh, I do like Hemiokinesis. It's pretty good. Gain energy. Energy is used to play cards from your hand. Oh, so that's like
Yeah, so
it's
it
like
just
a
gives you
ramp.
energy for that
It's a
turn.
ramp card.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, it's only for that turn. It's because energy. So that when you know how it says 3 out of 3 on your energy.
yeah.
3 out of 3. That second 3 is how many you're gonna gain every turn.
Oh,
So
I see.
this is going to give you energy for this turn, but next turn you're still only gonna get. 3
Yeah,
energy.
so this is
But it can still be good. It's not that it's
it puts me to 4. I get it.
right.
Yeah,
And the
yeah.
upgrade makes it cost 0, so it'll put you to 5.
I see. Okay, I don't mind it, but I think honestly, Hemokinesis is doing work for me. I kind of like this one a lot. I wouldn't mind having another one. Gain 5 block, deal 5 damage, pretty good. But I think I prefer another Hemiokinesis in my deck right now. That's my call. What do you think?
Dude, I love it.
All right, let's go.
I love it. Hit him and hit him hard. You know what I'm saying? I've always said that. I always said hit him hard.
Ooh, treasure. Let's go. What are we getting? Oh, I have to fight it? Oh, no, I don't.
No. The treasure is just always going to be a relic, and sometimes will also be gold.
Enemies in elite combats have 25% less HP. Let's go.
And
Whoa,
I can't wait for you to
huge.
see it. So this is funny because you've never seen the elites, but this actually also makes them 25% smaller. Like
Whoa.
they physically are 25% smaller, which is really funny the first time that you because this is gonna be funny that the first time you see a lot of elites in this game,
That's so
you're gonna
funny.
see them tiny, and then the next time you're gonna see them big.
Okay, so rest doesn't mean I have to heal. I can upgrade a card, right? Like that's what we.
You can upgrade a card. Yeah.
Okay, I think that's probably the path then to go. I don't really think because otherwise, wait. When you do combat, you also get new cards though. So it's like, do I want 2 new cards? Oh no, but I'm gonna
Yeah,
get 2
so
new
let
cards
me-
anyway. But I also have an unknown.
Let me give you a base of how things work. So there is a thing in this game called rare cards. I don't
Yeah.
think you've seen any yet. They're golden. They're pretty noticeable.
Sure.
Every single time that you see a card reward, every time that you don't see a rare card, the likelihood that you see a rare card in the future goes up.
Okay.
Until you see a rare card, and then it resets back down to its base value.
I see.
And then
Okay.
it'll go up again. So the more combats is one, yes, you get to see more cards, but you also get a higher likelihood of seeing those rare cards eventually.
Okay. Cool. Quick question for the unknown: Is there like a secret event that I don't know yet, or is it all? Is it just one of the any of these?
There's a billion events in the game.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Japanese exports, shut up about. This is a brand new player to the game. We're not teaching him. I'm not going to tell him that rare percentage starts at -2%, and every time you see a common card, it goes up by 1% until you see a card. And actually, at elites, it's +6%. You don't information overload a brand new player.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm gonna bash the shit out of this guy. Like,
So I actually probably would have just killed the louse just
oh, I
because
see. Just so he doesn't deal damage.
it's
to
just
me.
it's just damage.
Yeah,
But it's
it's
okay. You're not dying anytime soon.
I'm gonna heal. I think.
So so let me tell you. That heal again, like I said, you can use it out of combat.
Oh, I
like
see.
it also it's basically like a rest in your pocket.
Okay.
But also at the beginning of every act, until you start playing on higher difficulties, you heal to full.
Oh.
So after you beat the boss, you're gonna heal back to full, and you can just kill the guy that's dealing damage to you this turn. He's
yeah.
nothing to you right now.
Okay. Let's go. Cool.
Yeah, just make sure you don't kill with hemokinesis this turn because you don't want to
Yep.
take unnecessary damage.
I mean, I'll just kill him. Let's go. Add a card to my deck. Apply 13. Deal 13 damage. Apply 1 weak. Apply 1 vulnerable. Okay, this is pretty solid against the boss. Double your block. Wait. Skill until next turn. Prevent damage. Yeah.
Look at the upgrade of uppercut too. Uppercut's got a really good upgrade.
2. Wow, crazy. Okay, I mean, we're gonna take
Yeah.
uppercut. That's just too good. Interesting. Okay, I guess we keep going. Ooh, oh shit, these guys are strong. Spore on death, apply 2 vulnerable. That's not good. So I want to kill them at the same time.
This is an enemy that people will play for 500 hours and they don't actually look at the enemy. I need you to recognize that this is a rat upside down
Oh my
with a
God.
mushroom growing out of its body.
I did
Thank
not.
you.
I did not realize that.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Nobody fucking opens their eyes against this enemy. It's crazy.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do here is so wait, bash 2 vulnerable. They take 50% more damage. So if I do bash 8 and then 16 at the it's 24, that's not good enough to kill either of them. I'll take 6 back, and then this is a buff. But then they'll both be pretty weak. So I think I could do that, or I could do the 16 block. Well, only one of them is gonna attack me though. So I'll get a free turn of damage. That'll be 6 attack back. Oops. Wow. Shit. So maybe I'll do the flame barrier instead of the bash and the cleave. I'll do flame barrier and cleave is kind of my thought process here.
Hell yeah. Dude, you're thinking so much like a card gamer, and I love this. I've never coached somebody that actually knows what the hell they're doing.
I'm glad it's working out. Okay.
Yeah, look how much damage you just did.
Ooh, now I can do uppercut. I can kill one, but I'll take 3 back. And headbutt.
You can actually kill both.
Yes. Like 12 damage, uppercut. Can I? I don't have like a... Oh, wait. Let's see. So headbutt, deal 12 damage, kill 1, 15, and then 6. Okay. So I can't kill both. We can end the turn right now. Let's do it. So let's start with hemokinesis. And then let's just strike. Headbutt. GG.
Wait, he actually did it in the correct gaming order too.
Did I?
Because if you play headbutt, it's gonna pull up the screen of where you have to choose a card to bring back, but it's unnecessary if you're just gonna end it that turn.
Oh yeah.
So by playing headbutt last, you dodge that screen.
Yeah. That's what I
Genius.
thought. Okay, I'm guessing this one is just makes it free. No, 11 block. Okay, interesting. Gain 2 strength at the end of this turn. Lose 2 strength. Now I don't like flex.
So the reason why flex is actually bad for you here is because you have what we call big bonk cards. Your cards just deal a lot of damage innately, so adding 2 extra damage to 15 damage is not that much.
Yeah.
But with something like Twin Strike that's dealing damage twice,
it would be better.
That would do well if you gained more strength because it would deal, instead of dealing 5 damage twice, it would deal 7 damage twice, right? So it's like the strength scales with the multiple times, which is really cool. But
how good is something like Twin Strike? Because there's like bad guys we face that's like every time you hit it, it deals damage back, right? So I feel like Twin Strike is actually like in some ways not great.
So the enemies. So right now you're fighting enemies with relatively low amount of HP.
Okay.
In the end game, enemies can have like up to 600 HP.
Okay.
So things scaling, you got to think about in terms of what you're doing. It's like 2 main categories.
Yeah.
One is like your front-loaded stuff, where it's like this is just deal damage, this is just block, and then you have your other stuff that helps you scale. Your metallicize is an example of that.
Yeah.
Where it's helping you ramp for the rest of the fight, right?
Okay.
So yeah, something like Twin Strike or Flex. Flex is not a scaling card because you lose the strength at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
But yeah, Twin Strike is like a late game type deal if you wanted to take it like that.
Shrug it off seems decent. You get 8 block, you get a free card out of it.
So here's a very interesting thought process around Slay the Spire versus other cards, right? In something like Magic, 1 card draw is really, really good, right?
Slay the Spire doesn't really matter.
Slay the Spire, because you are going to draw 5 every turn, it's that 1 draw is like not considered. It's okay.
You convinced me already.
You're just clicking shit.
You convinced me.
I was actually going to tell you to take Shrug.
Why? Why?
Okay, let me just finish my fucking explanation, Connor. I mean, Jacob.
We're already moving
those
on.
who've watched. No. Fuck off. Don't click anything here.
Okay.
Take your hands off the fucking keyboard. You stupid, lovely, curly-haired fuck.
Yes, boss. What's going on?
Okay, so there is a card in the game that's called Brutality.
Yeah.
Okay, Brutality is a rare card.
Yes.
So it's a card that you don't see often.
Okay.
But what it does is it makes you draw 1 extra card per turn. And people oftentimes are like, that's a really good card.
Yeah.
But if you think about it, when you draw it, okay, you drew 5 cards.
Yeah.
Now, if you didn't have that card in your deck, you would have drawn another card that was next in line to be drawn.
Sure.
So when you play Brutality, you're actually technically draw negative because you drew 1 less card that turn because you played Brutality.
Yes.
And then next turn, when you draw 1 extra card, it is just the card that you already would have drawn on the second turn if you didn't have Normality in the deck. So you have to then go to the following turn until you are now finally draw positive. So for a rare card, it's like really, really inefficient to actually be like a decent draw card. So draw 1 in this game is just like it's just like decent replacing. Yeah. So like Shrug It Off drawing 1 is not like crazy good draw.
No, look, I get that. But you get 8 block is better than any of my existing blocks, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I was
and
like,
it cycles itself.
Yeah. So it's a cycling card that has a better effect. So that's kind of what I was thinking. Anyway.
Right.
I hear that. So that's why you were gonna say take Shrug.
Yeah, it's just a good, and again, the Guardian likes block, but I know that you don't.
Okay. Wait. So this gives me, I get curse. What is curse pain? Pain means unplayable.
Curse.
While in hand.
A curse
Lose
so
one
curse is going to be a card. Curse is going to be a card that is added to your deck, and you can remove it later on, but for now, it's going to be added to your deck until you get rid of it. And anytime you draw it, if it's sitting in your hand, whenever you play a card, you are going to take 1 damage.
Oh,
but
this is
as
sick.
the boon you get is at the beginning of every turn, it will upgrade a random card for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
so
this
even
is
if you remove
crazy.
pain, that relic is going to stay with you.
Yeah, this is crazy. This relic is definitely worth it. I'm taking it. Pain is like 1 HP, big deal. If it's only for that 1 turn.
True, 1 HP. What is 1 HP plus 2 HP plus 2 HP? Let's fucking feel something for once in our lives. You know what I'm saying?
That's really.
Okay. Are you one of those people? Are you one of those people that when you have a hangnail, you constantly push on it just to feel the pain?
No, but my boon,
Oh, no, you're
my
not
boon is
free?
that I get 6 HP at the end of every combat. So it's like
Right.
it's pretty much for free. And then at the start of my turn, is this the turn? Like, do I get to upgrade one? How do I pick
It
this?
upgraded your strike. It upgraded your strike. You don't get to choose. It upgraded your strike.
I don't get
If you
it.
watch at the beginning of your turn, you'll see the card flash.
Okay, cool. All right, interesting.
Yeah.
So, I mean, interesting. What is this guy gonna do? Steals 15 gold. Oh,
You get it back if you kill him. If you kill him, you get it back. So eventually, this guy's going to run away.
yeah.
If the fight takes too long, and if he runs away, he keeps the gold.
Okay, so 16 block. It's when he attacks, so he doesn't even have to deal damage.
No,
He takes
no.
it.
He doesn't even have to deal damage.
Okay,
He's gonna
I
take
still
your money
think
no matter what.
based on what we know, we're gonna do flame
Mm-hmm.
barrier and headbutt, mostly because like we're gonna save the damage dealt, and we're
But also, that is 6 damage in and of itself. Like you're dealing damage
Yeah.
with the flame barrier. Like it's a double-edged sword.
yeah,
Because now, if you think about it, your character's on fire.
yeah. Ooh, and I get
He's
another.
putting his hand to the flame.
And this upgrade really does change combat for me because like now I have much better options, right?
Yeah.
All right. 16 block. We got it again. Let's run it back, baby. And I guess cleave because it deals more damage.
Yeah, you see how like every card is just better than strikes. Even the one that's an AoE card is just better than a strike.
Wait, what? Sorry. There's a raid. I got a raid emote that I didn't even know I had. That's so funny. What is that sound? Okay, sorry. Uppercut. Yeah, I don't even think we need metallic. Let's just uppercut and finish this
Yeah,
off.
you're just killing them.
Get wrecked.
Now you get all your money back.
A fear potion.
Yeah.
What does this guy do? Vulnerable creatures take 50% more damage from attacks. Woo! Ooh, that's awesome. All right, what are we
Yeah.
adding? Draw 1 card. Put a card from your hand onto the top of your draw pile. Exhaust. Interesting. Thunderclap.
Yeah, so Warcry is one of those cards that allows you to just like set up,
Yeah.
right? Like if you have a card in your hand, but you're like, let's say you have like a 3-cost card that deals a bunch of damage, but you also have bash in your hand.
Yeah.
You're like, next turn I'd like to play that big cost card after I bash this guy.
Yeah,
So you just
yeah.
like put it on top.
Okay.
So it can be good, but it's draw neutral.
I'm not gonna lie, all these cards kind of suck. Like True Grit kind of
So-
sucks in my opinion.
True Grit is an interesting card because look at the upgrade of it. Right click in it and look at its upgrade.
9 block.
It lets you pick the card that you exhaust.
Sure.
And so it's one of those, it's a card that when it's unupgraded is really bad because it could upgrade your best card in your hand. But when it's upgraded, it's really good because you can get rid of your strikes. So as you cycle your deck for like a boss fight,
I see,
you
I
can
see.
you can play other things. So what we call this card is upgrade debt.
Oh.
Where when you take it, it's like you're like, I need to upgrade this card to the next campfire.
I see,
And
I
if you
see.
take too many of these cards, right, of like cards that require an upgrade in order to be good,
Yeah. So this is
then
like
you run into like a problem where you're just like you're really suffering, and then by the time you get to a campfire, your deck sucks. So you're like, I need to upgrade, but because I had this upgrade debt, I need to upgrade too many cards, so I took too much damage because I'm like in debt so much. So then I need to rest, so then I never get to upgrade things. So it's like really, really difficult.
okay, that's cool. I'm almost at a camp, so I think I'll take it then, because that's
And,
That's pretty good. Essentially
and
what we're
also,
saying is this
you have
is
your
like-
warped tongues.
yeah.
So you're like, you have more value in upgrading really good things.
Yeah.
Because your warp tongues is going to upgrade your meh things.
That's what we call
Uh-huh.
in like Magic. So in Magic, there's a concept of lands, and you have
Concept of lands.
sorry, lands is like your energy. It's like how you pay for
No,
things.
I know what lands are, but it's funny to say concept of lands.
Well, because
Anyways,
not
continue.
like, you know, Hearthstone doesn't have it. This game doesn't have it. Like other games just have like a stable resource, but in Magic you have to like draw the resources, and those are great when you're drawing them one a turn. because like then you can play out your hand. But later in the game, they're like actively harmful to draw. You never want to draw lands like late in the game.
Yeah.
So the idea is like you have these lands called fetch lands that like they're essentially like you play it and then you tap it, you go fetch another, like you discard that one goes into the graveyard, and then you go and you grab another land from your deck. And one of the reasons they're so good is because it's called thinning out your deck, and so you thin out your deck from like the things that are bad, and you only keep the good things. So that's kind of the thing there.
Yeah. All right, I'm interested to see what you think is the correct play this turn with against 5 enemies.
I mean, 5 enemies here, based on my deck, I can kill 2. I'm gonna kill like 2 of the damage dealers, I guess. I know these guys are doing negative effects, but like if 2 of the damage dealers get taken out, I think that's pretty good. So I'd probably use Bash. Maybe not Bash. Let me see. I'm at 34. I've got a good amount of time. And
that's another beauty of this game is time. Is like you literally, this game is fucking. You can walk away right now. These enemies aren't gonna hit you until you hit end turn. Like you can take a break, you can come back to it whenever. You can play it on the side. You know, it's
true.
So SPIRE is so OP for that.
But yeah, I think I would Hemokinesis 1 and then uppercut another one just to kill them off. So that's kind of what I might probably do. So I can do the 14 damage one. Let me just read. Yeah, I think that's my play. I'll take 5 damage.
Yeah, no, I agree. Killing 2 of them. Yeah, I think killing 2 of them is the correct one. I hate the gray slimes in this game. The little gray slimes are the worst.
Are they?
All they do is attack. They do nothing else, and they're just nuisances.
What does weaken do? Is my attack damage? Oh, 25.
Yeah, it makes your attack damage less.
Oh, whatever.
But hey, look, you've got a card that you have the pain in your hand, so whenever you play, but you can literally block this entire thing with 1 card. It's 1 damage. Nothing. And then just end turn, because everybody's going to die.
True.
Like, that gray slime is literally going to kill himself right now.
Yeah. Let's do it. Hey.
Dead.
Hey.
And this guy's going to be dwindling there. He's just ready to die.
Is there any value to playing cards? Like, should it be like, aha, or am I just like being a
Sometimes, so there's like relics that like you'll heal if you play a power. You'll heal too. Okay. So like sometimes it can be good. There's also like some relics that are like every turn do this. So this is an interesting play. Remember I said Blood Potion is the one that you can use outside of combat?
So I should use it
That's why you can hold on to it.
So I should use it now.
Yeah, because you can just use it now and then grab this extra potion. Yeah.
Nice.
So there's no point in using it until you need to.
Ooh, nice. Gain 2 strength. Is this forever or for the turn?
For the fight, yeah, because it's a power. So it's just, yeah. Unless it says you're gonna lose it, it's gonna be.
Oh, that's sick. Add 2 wounds in your hand. What's a wound?
It's just an unplayable card. It's a status card that's just so because it's for 1 mana you're getting so much block.
Yeah.
It's also gonna give you a negative that as you redraw your deck, those wounds are gonna come back.
Wow, amazing.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What are you looking at off screen?
Mimi is asking me some questions on dinner plans.
Oh, your wife's name is Mimi, and that's where this. It makes sense for the song.
It's why it's Mimi's delivery service. She just happens to share a lot of qualities with Kiki from the anime.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
This one is tough. I think the power is really good. I've really liked these like consistent effects. I think Carnage also seems like a pretty banger card. I know that has this downside, but at the same time, like 20 damage seems to be pretty good. Especially if I were to combo that with like the ones that make them take more damage. But I do think
it's going to be difficult to play too with your energy. If you only have 3 energy and you have all of your. Yeah.
I think these like I'm going to call them enchantment cards. I think they scale pretty well. So I'm going to. I
will say a lot of powers are upgrade dead. You just need to watch out for that because because they're that persistent effect, you tend to want to upgrade them because Warped Tongs hitting them is like a 1 in 5 chance when you draw the card. Yeah. Because then you're going to put it into play and it'll never have a chance to get upgraded later on in the combat.
Interesting.
So that's usually why they're your first thing to upgrade is because they're so persistent. Their value lasts forever.
I see. Okay, and that now the path doesn't matter here now, right?
No.
Okay.
Just
quick question. It's the first boss. What is better, resting here at this point or?
Nah, you got it.
Yeah.
You have so much damage. You're chilling. Yeah, you can smith.
All right.
And I would smith your metallicize.
Yeah.
Because so this guy coming up, I'm gonna metagame a little bit and tell you what's coming up. This guy gets thorns some turns.
Okay.
And so during those turns, hitting him is gonna hurt you.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna want to have some block to tank up his hits. That's it.
Can you upgrade cards more than once, or is it only one?
There's 1 card in the game that you can upgrade more than once, and it's shit.
Okay. I mean, I do think like to what your point was earlier, like definitely the value that you get from upgrading something multiple times is like pretty big, clearly. Ooh, 16 block. So he's gonna block though, so that's useless. After receiving 30 damage, change to defense move. Okay. Ooh, uppercut, weak and vulnerable. I think I do want to do this, and then hit hemokinesis probably. I could do bash, and that too, but I think weak and vulnerable is probably good. Is weak and vulnerable for multiple turns or just the next one?
Because it's only one, it's only going to be... So the number of how many vulnerable and how many weak is how many turns. So that bash is going to be for another turn because bash is too vulnerable.
So then I should probably bash it and then hemokinesis.
Yeah. There's no point in weakening because, he's not attacking. Exactly. Yeah.
Wow. Big damage. Let's go.
So that number at the bottom was his threshold of when he's going to go into defense mode.
Yeah.
So next turn, he's gonna have the thorns.
Okay.
So you see that thorns on him where it's 3 thorns. If you hit him, you're going to take 3 damage.
Okay, interesting. Oh, now this is where Twin Strike fucks me.
So weirdly enough, so normally you'd think if you hit him twice, you would take 6 damage, right?
Oh, but you don't?
This is the only enemy in the game that interacts that way.
Oh.
Because you have his thorns. That's what your relic is. Your relic is him.
Oh,
it's bronze scales.
I see.
That's the same buff. But if he hits you twice, he's going to take 3 damage twice. But for some fucking reason, this guy... You're only going to take 3 damage once. But there's another enemy later in the game that they have other thorns that if you hit him with the multi-attack, you're going to take 3 damage twice.
Okay.
It's dumb.
All right, well, I'm doing it then.
But I would recommend always blocking against this guy. But I do think that you're right in attacking him because he has that vulnerable on him.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
like, you're getting a lot of value out of your damage right now. You're dealing the 22 damage.
Cool. Let's do it.
Yeah, this enemy's silly.
All right, here we go. Inflame, 2 strength. Let's go.
So... Think about it this way: if you had the upgrade, hold on, don't play cards, don't play cards.
Oh.
If you had your upgraded True Grit right now, you could exhaust that pain, and then it wouldn't be there for the rest of combat. But what you can do now is if you play your strike, play your strike first, play that strike,
and then True Grit.
Now you have a 50-50 of whether or not you're gonna exhaust the pain.
And who cares if I get rid of a strike? You know what I mean?
Yeah, true. W, we don't care. We're not
secretly ouch,
gritting our teeth.
Oh, that was rough. Okay, well,
yeah,
metallicized for sure.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start blocking up a little bit, but you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Trust me, I wouldn't have sent you into this fight with a bad decision, but I'll just play your defense right now.
Oh, both of them?
Nah, that would be a stupid decision. True.
Oops.
Gamers don't play like little scaredy pee-pee babies.
Sorry.
If you got more than 1 health, you're ready to go. That's what Civ HD always says. Have you ever Civ HD?
Yeah. Wait, okay.
Okay, so here's an interesting point.
He's gonna block now, right?
Right. But here's an interesting point. Here's a really interesting point. So this enemy, you can see underneath his thing. When he takes 18 damage, he is going to go into his defense mode and he's going to gain a bunch of block, right? So if you were to play the hemokinesis first, he would go into defense mode and then headbutt is useless.
Yeah. So headbutt first.
Right? So you could headbutt first and then play hemokinesis afterwards and you get him into the most damage possible.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And also, because you know he's going to go into defense mode, you don't care about having those the hemokinesis next turn because he's going to be in defense mode and you're not going to want to hit him as much.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want a True Grit, though. I might just end the turn. I mean, I guess I might as well just defend, but...
Yeah, I think you should just end the turn. Yeah.
Just sucking
chill. We're fine for now. For now. We might die, but who knows? Who knows? If it is it the one mistake that you made is playing that one card that one time? Probably.
Could be.
But like, who knows?
But Bash just got upgraded, baby. Let's go and with Twin Strikes.
Don't play cards. Do not play cards.
Sorry.
Okay. Look at your draw pile real quick on the left side. What are we drawing? Okay. We have a chance of dying here, and that's going to suck. But maybe we don't.
Well, I've got these. I got my potions.
They're not going to help you here.
Why not?
They're not going to help you here.
So I can apply vulnerable.
Because they're all damage based.
Can I not deal damage?
You're going to take damage if you deal damage.
Yeah, but look, okay, so hear me out. I got Bash,
Sure, yeah,
apply 3 vulnerable, right?
Right.
Yeah. That's 12 damage, and then I Twin Strike twice. That doesn't save me.
It won't kill you, no.
It won't kill me, but maybe I attack potion first, which will... No, I can't upgrade these again. Oh, shit. Okay, this is not good.
So how much is that... Wait, how much is that Twin Strike doing? Real quick, just look
9
at it.
damage
It's going to deal 9 times 2.
With also
but
vulnerable.
if you were to use a vulnerable potion,
yeah.
So everything in this game is rounded down. Always assume that it rounds down. So plus 50% on 9 is going to be +4.
Yeah.
So it's going to deal 13 times 2.
So 26.
26 damage. Plus
Plus
10 damage
cleave.
from the explosive potion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's going to be 36 damage.
Yeah. Plus
There's
a cleave. Plus a strike.
You're not going to be dealing cleave because you're going to die.
Because I'll take the 3.
Yeah. So the only thing you could do then would be to play an attack card. But there's no attack in the game that's going to get in that potion. There's no attack in the game that's going to help you there. The attack potion has a very slim chance of having block in it.
Okay.
But we just have to go to next turn and hope you draw those defense. There's a
Okay.
chance. Let's
So-
just go to next turn.
Let's just skip this turn.
Yeah, you're skipping this turn.
But I'm going to take 9 damage.
Yeah, but you have 4 block.
Oh, I do have 4 block. Okay.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
yeah.
Oof.
We're getting a little bit low. Sun's getting real low here, kid. Okay, so you're not dead.
Okay.
You're not dead.
So 2 blocks.
You can block with your 2 defense. You play 2 defense here. You're gonna go to 2 damage. 2 out. Do not play any strikes, because again, you're gonna take damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're chilling. We're okay. I wouldn't lead you down the wrong path, just like I said. Okay.
All right. So
Here
he's
we
out
go.
of
Here's
he's
the
out
fun
of
part.
thorns. Okay.
Right. Okay. What we're gonna do first is you're gonna play that attack potion real quick. Just the attack potion. Yeah. The attack potion.
What?
That's not the
Oh,
attack.
sorry. This one.
You're good. Drink it. Okay, nice. We can see what cards. That uppercut is exactly what we want.
Yeah.
Uppercut is perfect. Now that uppercut costs 0.
Okay.
Now if you play the fear potion first,
The uppercut will deal more damage.
the uppercut's gonna deal giga damage.
Let's go.
And now you can play uppercut.
Oh, which gives him.
Boom, 22 damage.
Let's go.
The second uppercut, you do them the 1-2.
Let's go.
Boom, boom.
All right.
Right?
Yeah. Hit him with.
And then, hold on. Hit him with the third uppercut. Wait, hold on. Actually, do the explosive potion first. No, don't. Just hit him with the strike. Just hit him with the strike. Look at that.
Oh, interesting. Hell
And now
yeah.
he's a little bit low. Now it's going to be really sad if we draw the wrong card next turn. But there's a chance that you die next turn from drawing that pain.
Okay, you're
There's a
right.
chance.
You're right.
There's a
Do I play
chance.
the explosive potion now or no?
No, because we got to wait until next turn when he doesn't have block. He's not going to block next turn.
I say cool.
Okay, nice.
No!
Okay.
Oh, but
no,
true
that's fine,
grit.
because you can true grit.
And it's
you can
upgraded.
true grit the pain.
Yeah.
True grit the pain because it got upgraded. Thank you, Warped Tongs. Now get rid of the pain. Click on the Now
Let's
hit confirm.
go.
It's gone. Now you can kill with Twin Strike.
But I won't. Oh no, because I've got block.
You have block, baby.
Let's go! Haha! With 1 life.
I'm sorry I had to backseat so much.
No, that was good. There's like some dynamics there like I didn't fully understand, but that makes a lot of sense.
You're good.
Woo!
You're good.
All right, weak. Apply 3 weak. Let's go.
Oh
Add
my
card.
god. I'm gonna need
Ooh,
this
I got a
snack real
rare.
quick. Yeah, so at boss fights you always get rare cards,
Okay,
which
sick.
will reset your represented. But either way, you're gonna get nothing but rare cards here. Yeah.
Exhaust your hand, deal 7 damage for each card exhausted. What? I mean, that's pretty.
Yeah, so if you can have up to 10 cards in your hand at a time. So if you drop to 10 cards,
70 damage.
You can imagine that this card's gonna deal a fuck ton of damage. Fiendfire is awesome, and
Yeah.
it scales with the strength that you just got from Inflame,
And
and,
what-
it'll scale with the bludgeon
10 damage
or
upgrade.
with the vulnerable.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
So with vulnerable, it's 15 damage a card, 15 times 8 or 9. Mwah.
Wow.
Beautiful.
I don't know if I like this Berserk.
Yeah, Berserk sucks balls.
Wow, let's go.
Let's
Woo!
And now you get a boss relic. So read these carefully. You don't get all of them. You get to
Okay.
choose.
Double the effectiveness of potions. Affection of potions. Calling Bell. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. 3 relics?
These relics will not be boss relics.
As in, like,
so
they're,
you'll get 3.
like they're mid relics
Yeah.
is what you're saying.
Yeah, you'll get the relics you get from like elites and chests. Yeah.
It's a pretty big
That's an-
trade-off.
That's an energy, by the way, in case you. it wasn't
yeah.
obvious.
But the strength aspect of it to all enemies seems. Wait, they start with +1 strength?
Hmm.
Do they lose it at the end of a turn?
Nope.
Okay,
No.
I definitely Sacred Bark seems not that crazy. Getting
Sacred Bark's actually insane,
Is
but
it?
it's not the best. I think it's a more high level play. I think for a newer player, I would not recommend.
Okay, Philosopher's Stone seems decent. But Calling Bell, the idea of getting 3 other relics, pretty hype. I like the gamble, but I don't know about the curse. This pain thing has been kind of annoying.
Yeah. So I can tell you that the curse from this relic is is not it's not pain. There's a lot of different curses to get. This one's not pain. But the curse you get from this one cannot be removed.
I see. Okay, so look, I don't know enough about this game in the future to know what the best call is here. I would probably, if it was just me playing for the first time, I'd probably take the Calling Bell just to see. But I can see the Philosopher's Stone being the best pick here, given the energy and getting to play more cards.
Yeah, so the reason why Philosopher's Stone is going to be the best for you here is because you have a lot of 2-cost cards.
Yeah.
Being able to then play 2 of them when you draw them in the same hand is going to be very imperative.
Makes sense.
Like being able to play Uppercut and a Fiend Fire, or Uppercut and a Flame Barrier.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Man, how much time do you spend picking these routes? Because like I can't memorize everything here. Okay.
There's a lot of easy logic to go into it.
All right, the merchant, we haven't gone to a merchant, so like getting to one might be good.
You got a lot of money.
We do got a lot of cash, but I mean, they all roads kind of lead to a merchant at this point. I do want to get treasure. Seems to be pretty good, but they all lead to treasure. I think like the elites and getting relics seems to be the thing to prioritize. So like I probably want to see if I can get the most elites, and I don't know if that any path gives me more elites or not. They seem to also all have the same amount. Actually, this right one only has 1 elite, so I probably won't take that path. So maybe I'll take this path. I'll get to a merchant early, get a mystery thing, which is pretty good. Then I can choose another mystery path. I do kind of like the mystery paths. They are fun. And then I can take 2 elites in this path, which I think is pretty good. So I think we'll do it. And then all 3 of these are virtually the same path.
Yeah, that's what you'll notice in Slay the Spire. And so, interestingly enough, the way that Slay the Spire works too is everything is already seeded, right? Like that seed in the top right, that big long string of numbers and letters.
Yeah.
No, excuse me. No matter what node you click on here, it will be the same fight.
Okay.
You're going to get the same fight, but you're still, deciding, do I want 2 fights in a row or a fight in a shop? But just know that if like you were to pick the leftmost thing here and then die, you didn't pick wrong.
Sure,
like you didn't.
Yeah. I think the main thing I'm thinking is like shop earlier, because shop offers an opportunity to like scale off itself. Like if I get a really good card,
And it offers you the opportunity
upgrade,
to remove that fucking pain.
Yeah, and if I can like get if I can get a good upgrade and that like saves me health down the line, you know what I mean? Okay, interesting.
So this enemy is very interesting. He's called the Baseball. This guy, as you notice, he has that barricade buff, so he doesn't lose block. So he's got a low amount of HP, but you gotta bash through that block.
So that's why Twin Strike is great here.
In a way, sure. He also has 3 artifact, if you didn't notice. Artifact just basically means when you put debuffs on him, those ones are not going to count until you get rid of all that artifact.
Well, I'm going to inflame.
So the first 3 debuffs, yeah.
Inflame because it's just like passive forever, which is great.
Yep.
And then the question is, do I uppercut or Twin Strike here? Because I could Twin Strike and cleave, but you said the block, so I have to get through 40 damage?
Not in one turn, but he is going to maintain that. That block is just basically like another health.
I see.
Just think about it like that.
And the weak will be for next turn, or only this one turn?
So he has the artifact, so that artifact is just going to eat that shit, so it doesn't even matter anyways.
Oh, okay.
But it will just be for 1 turn.
I'll just do 3. I'll do the 3 damage, the 3 attacks then.
Yeah, nice. There's actually some high-level tech that not a lot of people would do. Is like noticing that your 3 attacks would deal more damage, so just doing that instead. Yeah.
Could this just solo him then? Wait, 9 damage, 1.
9 times 4.
Oh, it's only the 4.
Quite.
It doesn't count itself.
No, it does not.
But
so the order of words on cards in Slay the Spire matters a lot.
I see.
The fact that it says exhaust your hand, deal the damage, and then exhaust itself, it doesn't account itself because by the time it's done dealing damage, it then exhausts.
I see. Okay, and then I'll gain 4 blocks, so that's not bad. I'll get 6 for killing him. I'm just trying to think, like, well, I think I'm just going to play out my hand out and not play the Fiend Fire here.
Sure. Yeah, notice he's not gaining more block here, so you're really close to killing him.
Okay. Pain. God damn it.
You got the kill.
Yeah.
You're good.
All right. All right. Cool. Oh, nice. Another explosive potion. Seems not the best potion. Ooh, Rapture.
Oh my God.
We're
not removing the pain. We're not removing the pain.
Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 2 strength. Wow, what a combo.
You're not removing the pain anymore. Click that card so goddamn bad, and it's pre-upgraded.
Yeah,
Which cards aren't guaranteed to be upgraded. That thing has a chance of being upgraded, and you just got the #1 synergy with pain.
Do you have?
So you're not removing the pain here.
Do you get on this round, like you just get upgraded cards automatically?
So starting in Act 2, you can start seeing upgraded cards.
Let's go.
The higher you go in Ascension, the more rare it is that you'll see it. But right now, you're going to see a number of them. Yeah.
Should we let chat bet? should we have some bets going on how well we do? Okay.
Oh, you're going to do so well because you got me by.
Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. Okay, interesting. That's kind of. Oh no, but you have to play it first. But it's a power. Oh, this is on sale. Lose 3 HP.
Yeah, there's always one card on sale.
That's actually not bad though. Getting 3 HP for 2 extra energy and a 0 cost.
The upgrade of it is so good too.
That essentially lets me just like play out my entire hand pretty much. Deal 8 damage, increases card's damage by 5 this combat.
Rampage is a bait. Don't fall for the rampage.
I don't really understand it. You said the ordering.
So basically, it's going to deal 8 damage, and then the next time you draw it, it'll 13. The next time you draw it, it'll 18. The next time you draw it, it'll 23.
I see.
Yeah. It scales itself.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
But as your deck gets bigger, it's harder to draw that same card. But it does synergize early on. Think about like with Headbutt, right?
Yeah.
You deal 8 damage, and then you Headbutt it back, and then it deals more. Yeah.
Ooh,
So look at the relics. Those 3 things that are underneath the cards. So there's potions, and then those relics are in between. Those are the big boons.
Ooh.
Those are the things that you're saving up money for.
Ooh.
So read those carefully and then decide if you like any of them.
Whenever you play a power card, heal 2. We only have 2 power cards right now. Upon pickup, gain 2 potion slots. Ooh, because we're already at 3.
Yeah, so you can just.
It's pretty good. Upon pickup, choose and add 5 cards to my deck. What?
So you basically get 5 card rewards right now.
Right now. Damn.
Right now.
That's pretty good.
You can click on that shit right now.
Click on it right away. I just want to. Oh, okay.
You could. You could click on it right now.
Wait,
like anytime. There's no good time. There's no better time to click on it.
What are these though? What are these? What are the panache?
So those are.
Why are these
So
different
Panache
colors?
and Jack of all trades, those are called colorless cards. Those are essentially cards that you're going to see on every single run in the shop. They're always going to be there. They're not going to be the same, but you're always going to see colorless cards in your shop. And there's a couple of other times during the game where you can see colorless cards.
Okay.
But they're basically just like no matter what character you play, you're going to see cards.
Woo! Dual wield. Choose an attack or power card. Add a copy of that card into my hand. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. Oh, I could have bought that card. Deal 9 damage, draw 1 card. Interesting.
So I usually recommend with Orrery, whenever you take this, look at all of the card rewards before. Because if you hit skip here, that doesn't go away.
Oh.
So if you hit skip right now, you'll see the so you can go through and then you can see what the other card rewards are and be like, oh, I could get synergies, right? Corruption makes all of your skills 0 cost for the rest of combat, but they exhaust, which then would synergize with feel no pain, right?
Yeah. Skills cost.
Does that make
0
sense? Like, so you could
exhaust it. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because then
it's like exactly. And then you could dual wield that power, and like there's like a bunch of synergies, and you can just see all of the stuff. Yeah. So yeah, just if you just go through and you look at all of the cards and see what they do.
Ooh, upgraded body slam. Interesting. Cost 0. Deal 13 damage. Apply 1. Oh, gets another uppercut. Okay. Clash plus can only be played if every card in your hand is an attack. Deal 18 damage. Seems weak. Bludgeon.
Thank God.
Cost 1 less energy for each time you lose HP this combat. Deal 18 damage. Interesting. So this one probably is going to be like a free card.
Yeah, it's free a lot of time, and like think about it. If you play a bunch of cards with pain in your hand, or you play your hemokinesises,
I like
or
that.
if you just lose health from taking damage to an enemy, yeah.
Anger, added a copy. Okay, interesting. I mean, I do like a 0 cost 8 damage. That's pretty good. Okay. All right, I think with that, I'd probably take Feel No Pain with the Corruption. Take, probably... I like the upgraded Body Slam, just because it's a 0 cost card, but another uppercut wouldn't be bad. I don't know, is Warcry good? It's just like
I would say Warcry is going to be better, especially if you're going to go Corruption, Feel No Pain, because it's just another thing that's going to exhaust and synergize with everything.
Interesting. And then here, I'd probably take Blood for Blood. Is Burgeon good? 32 damage is a lot, but it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, no, it's not that good. Especially if you're going to be going like strength scaling stuff.
Okay.
Think about it, right? Like adding 2 strength to 42 damage, not that
Yeah,
good.
and then I probably take anger just because like a free 8 damage seems pretty decent.
Sure. Absolutely.
Okay, anger, blood for blood.
Remember though, at card awards, you don't always have to take stuff.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm gonna take.
I would be taking. I like all your takes here. I'm just reminding you, like, don't feel like you have to.
Okay, so I'll probably take Warcry here because we're doing this exhaust synergy thing. Corruption.
I love that you're comfortable with your first ever run in the game doing exhaust synergy, because watch this. One in the chat, if you were scared of doing exhaust synergy, hold on, don't click.
Oh.
One in the chat, if you were scared of doing exhaust synergistic stuff when you started out playing this game.
Really?
You are doing something that not a lot of people did for the first like 100 hours. If you return, you can go back to the shop.
Oh,
hit
thank
return.
God. That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, hit close.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
All right, all right. So we don't get to have this now, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. Do we take 2
So now-
feel no pain because now we're doing this exhaust synergy?
Yeah, and I would also say that
Do these
taking
stack?
more skills, yes, they will stack. Yeah, they will stack. But also, I would say that taking more skills now is going to be a lot better of a resource because if all of your cards that are skills exhaust, you're out of skills, right?
Yeah.
But they're really good while you have them. So you just need like Shrug It Off costing 0 is like OP as fuck now.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I probably take Bloodletting and Feel No Pain.
Go for it.
I think. Oh, right. I want to get rid of pain. No, I don't want to get rid of pain anymore.
Don't want to get rid of pain anymore. We love pain now. Pain feels good.
Okay, I can't buy this anymore. That's fine. Jack of all trades. Add 1 random colorless card into your hand. Exhaust. There's exhaust energy, but I don't know if it's worth 96 gold.
Oh, I love you for saying that. Holy shit, you don't know how much I love you for saying that.
Dude, how good are potions?
God, you're
like,
so good.
One thing I don't know yet is like how often we get potions and how good are they? Like, should I get this? Is the
I can
extra 2
explain
slots
potions to
good
you.
enough?
I can explain potions to you really, really easy.
Yeah.
And this is like one of the few like percentage things that'll make sense to you. So the beginning of every act, after a combat, you have a 40% chance of getting a potion.
Okay.
If you don't see a potion, it goes up by 10%.
Okay.
If you do see a potion, it goes down by 10%. Okay. So you can have a really good chance. So basically, it's just if you haven't seen a potion in a while, you're more likely to get a potion.
Sure.
And it's just after combats.
Okay. Yeah. So I should probably get this because like 2 potions seems like
potions
it's
are
pretty
fucking
OP,
incredible.
Right?
Yeah.
Like we pretty much only survived that last interaction because of potions.
Exactly. You save them up and you use them when they're like these key moments where you like, you know, they're good. Most of the time for newer players, I say, wait, use your potions on elites and bosses.
Okay. Are we good to move on from this?
You're broke as fuck now. You got to get out of here.
All right.
He will kill you if you stay there when you have no money.
All right. What do we want? Treasure? Is treasure good? No, elite. I want an elite. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty good. We have the library. You come across an ornate building which appears abandoned. A plaque that has been torn free from a wall is on the floor. It reads, "The library." Inside, you find countless rows of scrolls, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Choose 1 of 20 cards to add to your deck. What? 1 out of 20? Hell fucking yeah. I don't need that 5 HP. What?
Holy.
Oh my god. What the?
God
Wow.
damn.
Oh my god. Okay, gain 30 block and exhaust. We do have exhaust energy.
Okay. Yeah. I was going to make sure that you weren't just going to click.
No,
Sorry.
no.
Go ahead. Do your thing.
I'm just reading.
Read away. I'm going to go pee while you read all these cards.
Enemy loses 2 strength, exhaust. Thunderclap, no. Rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Interesting. Second wind. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 5 block. Deal 5 damage to all enemies X times. What the? Okay. Oh, chat. What do I pick? What's the one? What do I pick? Add 2 wounds. No. Gain 8. No. Oh, draw 2 cards. Maybe. 8 damage. Nope. Chemokinesis, we do like it, but nope. Ooh, wait. Inflame stacks, we could do that. Draw 1 card, put a card from random. No. Deal 6 damage, deals 2 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. I think we would have done this. If we got this one earlier, we would have kept it. Impervious or second wind. Interesting. Don't take bash! I'm not taking bash! Second wind, is that good? Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 5 block for each card exhausted. I don't know. That doesn't seem good. I think impervious seems like the one, right? I'm not taking clash. I'm not taking clash. I think I'm taking impervious. 30 block seems pretty crazy. Or honestly, whirlwind seems pretty good, but I don't know. I feel like whirlwind is really good in a high energy deck. Impervious or Burning Pact. Burning Pact does seem pretty good too. Exhaust a card, draw 2 cards. I know Impervious is rare, but I don't know. Frost chat says Clash, so I vote Clash. Manon, why are you trying to actively sabotage me? Kirsten,
Motherfuckers, don't let him take Clash.
I'm not doing it. They're trying to get me to take Clash. Okay, here, let me walk you through my thought process here.
Okay. All right.
Hit
me.
Most of them I think are trash. Inflame, I like. It has been good. It scales on top of each other. I kind of have a bias to powers, but I think Whirlwind also seems pretty good if I build up more like energy boons, right? Because that's essentially what that is. But I don't have like a ton, but I do have that one now.
Yeah.
What else seems good? Burning Pact seems pretty good in this exhaust synergy that we're doing. Drawing 2 cards and exhausting is pretty decent. And then, but Impervious seems like pretty damn good. It also works with the exhaust synergy we're trying to do, and the 30 block seems pretty strong in general. So I think I would probably take in this order: Impervious, Inflame, Burning Pact, and then Whirlwind maybe.
God, you're so smart. Okay, here we go. So Impervious obviously is the take here for anybody that's seasoned in this game.
Okay.
The fact that you got there, fucking love you for that. Wait, why is somebody else in your band play this?
No, yeah, that's G. G is our G. She helps us with social media and does a ton of.
Oh my
great
god!
work for us. She loves.
Yeah, well, no, I met G,
SPIRE.
didn't I?
No, you met Evie.
Oh, okay. Damn, this is what I'm saying. This game's huge. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. The reason why Impervious is best here is not because it's just like a really good card. It's because it's rare.
Yeah.
Right.
So
it's
like
you have a very low chance of seeing rare cards, and then this specific rare card because there's like a certain amount. So like when you see one, it's gonna draw from all the pool.
Yeah.
I would say the next best card is Burning Pact because it synergizes with not only exhaust synergy,
and
also synergizes with Fiend Fire because it gives you a bit more amount of cards in hand than Fiend Fire away.
For sure.
And then also, eventually in fights, you're going to be done with pain, right? You're not going to want pain forever.
Sure.
Right? Once you have 25 strength, you're not going to be like crazy about getting 26.
Yeah, so picking.
But I would still say Impervious is crazy good here because there's a lot of other things that can do that thing of getting rid of pain.
Done.
And then also, you could see a Burning Pact more likely later on because it's only an uncommon.
Okay, that was so good. I kind of want to just go down the mystery path again.
This is okay.
What?
Let me preface this.
It's not. I'm not gonna get another library, right?
This is what. Okay, yes, you will not get this. There's only like a couple of events in the game that you can see twice. Okay, here's the problem. Here's the problem.
Yeah.
Going to nothing but events is noob trap, but I think it's the fun trap too. You're going for the most fun. It's so fun to take events. So when people tell you don't go take events, fuck them. You're playing a single player game. They can go fuck themselves. All right. If you think it's gonna be fun to go take a bunch of events, it's awesome and it's super fun.
Okay, but why is it?
You're also gonna realize.
Why is it a noob trap?
You're gonna realize that there's a lot of events that don't do jack fucking shit.
Sure. Okay, that's fair. But is it?
They don't do shit.
Is there
like
a
you're gonna go to
chance
an event and it's gonna be like, here's 25 damage. Get stabbed.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. You might just get shanked, bro. You might get another curse added to your deck.
Okay.
You might events can be good and bad. You're just getting the good ones, and that's
I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then I'm gonna decide. All right, we back.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, so is there a chance of me getting an elite though on the event?
You can't get elites. There's a couple of events that let you decide whether or not you want to find an elite, but you will not get an elite in an event. You can get treasure in an event. You can get, there's a lot of events that will give you relics, like you got the warp tongs, and that's actually, that warp tongs is an event specific relic, so you can only get that at the event.
Ah.
If you click on it, if you left click on it, it'll show you, it'll say event relic.
I see. All right, fuck it, we're going.
Sure.
Obtain a relic.
So hey,
50%.
but there's a 50% chance that you get cursed.
What? Unplayable? Innate? What does this mean?
Innate means it starts in your opening hand.
Oh, that's
So
pretty brutal.
you're,
So
you're going to only draw
lose a
4 cards in your opening hand because one of them is going to be a curse.
I think I could do it. Fuck it. Oh, did I get it? Did I take it?
You did get the curse, yeah.
Do I not get
But
the
look,
relic?
you got a pen nib.
Oh, I got a
yeah,
pen
look, it's in your relic bar.
Every
Left click on
10th
it. See what it
attack you
does.
play deals double damage. Okay, that's pretty
It's
sick.
really fucking good. That's
pretty
really good. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, who gives
Really
a shit?
good.
All right, we're doing it again. Let's run it back.
Sure. Let's go.
Remove
Run
all
it back.
curses from your deck. I mean, whatever. Fuck.
It's also going to remove your pain.
You know what? I think it's worth it. I think it's worth removing. What do you think?
I don't think so.
You don't think? You think staying to 4 cards is better?
It's only going to be 4 cards on your first turn.
Oh, it's only my first turn.
It's just, it'll cycle back, so you have to draw it multiple times. But your pain is like one of your win conditions right now. Look at the map real quick.
Yeah.
Look at the map. Let's look at the map. Scroll up, see where the next shop is. Nowhere. Okay, so it was out at the beginning. All 3 of your shops were at the beginning. Yeah, you're a little fucked if you don't remove the curses here, but
I think we remove them. You know, pain is a good win condition, but like, do we really need the pain for what we're doing here?
fucking asshole.
Why?
No, you have a couple other things that trigger the rupture. You're right. Go ahead, remove.
Yeah.
Get out.
I think we're pretty.
Fuck you.
We're pretty damn lucky though. Like
I think David's cooler than you.
David is pretty cool. I won't lie. Interesting.
Hey, look, you got those explosive potions, and this is an elite fight that has 3 enemies in it.
Yeah, let's use it.
Whoa,
Wait,
isn't that crazy?
Increase attack by damage. Let's go. I can use it all. Wow. Wait, I can just end this in like right now. Why do they lose? Why do they start with less than 10 life already?
Because of your preserved insect.
My what?
Remember the relic that makes elites 25% HP less?
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that. Hell yeah. Wow, I could just fucking destroy
That's
these
also why
right
you're
now.
bigger than them. They're like normal-sized people.
Oh,
but-
that's so funny.
Also, these guys are called slavers, so it's really cool to kill them because they keep slaves.
Okay, so I should just use my potions and destroy them.
I would use both of your explosive potions, yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't use the weakened one, but yeah. Blow them up.
Let's go. And then I can probably, let's see, anger is free.
You could also,
Warcry
so you can
is
play
free.
Warcry here first to see if you draw Cleave. You might draw Cleave, and then AoE's goaded.
Put a
It's
card.
1 out of 25, but who
Alright,
knows?
let's do it. Feel no pain.
Nah.
I'm gonna exhaust the strike, yeah?
No, you have to put it back on top. You're putting.
Oh, I
you're
put it
putting-
back on. Whenever a
Yeah, you
card
just
is
put it back on.
exhausted, gain 3 block. I have 4 damage. Let's see, let me just see my turn. So deal 8 damage, apply 2 vulnerable, so I'll do that, and then anger. And then strike. Okay, I'm gonna put the feel no pain back. Because I think I can play I can play with my hand otherwise pretty nicely.
Yeah, you can kill 2 of these guys here.
Yeah. So bash first. I think I deal the big. Actually, the one that these guys are dealing 14 damage. So I think I kill these 2 first, right? And then I let this guy chill for a second.
Yeah, he's fine. That guy's a taskmaster anyway. He's not even a real slaver, you know. So he's not as bad as the other guys. He's like a 600 millionaire, you know, not as bad as the billionaire.
It's a good distinction, yeah. All right.
Yeah. Important.
Okay, I got 4. What do I want to do here? I probably just want to play it inflame, and then just play out my shit. So he's gonna
Play
deal
on my shit. Ben saying.
because I'm gonna exhaust a card. I'll strike, and then I'll exhaust the defense.
God, he knows the card order too. This guy's a
I
gamer.
take no damage. Easy. Wow. I'm gonna play this just because I want to play it.
Yeah.
Woo!
Look at that.
And then I'll cleave him, and yeah, I'm just gonna play this too. Why not? Hey, bye. Wow, easy. That's an elite. That was nothing. What?
Because you're really strong because I made you strong.
Whenever
You're
have,
welcome.
You taught me how to strong. What is this? A relic. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. So if I play out my hand,
If you play out your hand, and guess what? All your cards are gonna cost 0. They're gonna exhaust, and now you just go, oh my god, yes!
Yo.
You're getting fucking Exodia right now. I'm telling you right now.
whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. So we want this one, obviously, right?
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
Because all your cards cost 0. They all exhaust.
Deal 0.
And they all are going to give you a bunch of block for exhausting.
Damn. So with this card, with
You're going to go fucking crazy
we'll go
mode
infinite.
is what you're going to do.
We're gonna go infinite, right?
You actually can go infinite a number of ways in this game, but
Oh man, do we
not yet. You're not infinite yet.
Do we risk it again on another event?
Well, you just had a bad one, so you can't get a bad one twice,
You
right?
can't. Wait, was it a bad one?
No,
No.
it's not a real
Okay,
thing. I was
for
just
real
talking
talk.
about gambling.
So if I go to rest, I can upgrade a card. Is there a card that we really
Yep.
want to upgrade in our deck right now? Like, what is like the best card to upgrade? Let's see.
Feel No Pain would be up there just because Feel No Pains are insane upgraded, going from a 3 to 4 block per exhaust.
Yeah.
Because if you're exhausting everything, 3 to 4 is good. But also, you're not struggling on. You usually want to upgrade not only like what is like the best upgrades, but also like what are you struggling in right now, right? Are you struggling more in the defensive department, the scaling department, the energy department,
Yeah.
the damage department? Like, what do you feel like could be a little bit better, and then you pick out the best boon for that. You know?
True. Let's see. Is this draw 2 cards after? Is that what it is? Oh shit. Oh my god, please stop.
It's already upgraded.
Oh
It's
my
already
god,
upgraded.
Roblox. Fuck off.
Do you have Roblox on your computer?
Oh my god. Well, I don't know why it's doing. Oh, it's already upgraded. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying Feel No Pain would be the one. What about Bloodletting? Does that just give me more?
It gives you more energy,
Energy.
which if you're cycling a billion cards, because remember your attacks are still going to cost energy, and so are your powers. It's just your skills that are going to be.
Okay, because the question realistically here is what we're looking for is do we go upgrade, get a new card, or risk it for the biscuit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
And I don't know enough about like the potential cards that we could get. Is it better? Like my deck seems pretty well synergized. Is it better to just lock in and like make it better, or is it better to try to pick up something else in this
The only
archetype?
problem that you're gonna have with a deck that you're gonna basically be like mulching your
Exhausting?
entire deck
Is that
right?
not enough cards?
Because so you're gonna want going to more fights and getting more cards is gonna be really really impactful for you.
Okay.
And it doesn't mean you're gonna take something at every single combat, but yeah, card rewards is like your win condition right now.
I see. Interesting. Or I could risk.
Yeah, going on this path gets you one more elite too,
Or I could
which is really cool.
I could risk it all.
Or you could just I mean you could get a card there. Think about the library. You got a card.
What I'm trying to optimize for, and you tell me if I'm crazy. I want more relics.
Okay.
These relics seem like they just stack like crazy. They're really
Relics
good.
are fucking awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. So like I'm trying to get.
And it's like-
get me some more relics here.
Well, here's the thing. Relics are also risk versus reward, right?
Yeah.
You're taking the elite combats that are harder to get a random fucking relic. Because I'm going to tell you, that Unceasing Top is dog shit.
Really?
It is bad most of the time. Yeah, because most of the time you're not emptying your hand. And then if you do draw, there's a bunch of cards in this game that are like curses. Curses
Oh,
are
I see.
unplayable cards.
I see, I
So you
see.
can't get them out of your hand when you draw them. So like getting to an empty hand, usually if you want more cards, you focus on draw stuff instead of emptying. So like some relics in the game are just pieces of poo. Like that pillow, you haven't rested once.
That's true.
And it's also you didn't actually ask, so I don't need to tell you this, but my chat calls it the Hemi pillow.
Why?
Do you know what a Hemi pillow is?
No, it's a hemi pillow.
It's those little donut pillows that you get when you have hemorrhoids.
Ew. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so torn. Are we gonna beat this whole game right now? You said there's 3 acts. We're on Act 2.
Yeah.
All right, fuck it. Let's play this slightly safe route.
Oh, this is a great fight for you. So this is a bad fight for you because they all have 1 strength and they do a bunch of multi-attacks. A good fight for you, though, because you have thorns.
Yes, I do have thorns. Okay, so I think we definitely play this out, Dark Embrace, because we also have True Grit. And we have thorns, so I think I'm gonna just defend the shit out of this.
Yeah, absolutely. So these guys are also interesting, too. Bad order.
Really?
Where if you... Well, yeah, because you're going to exhaust
Oh,
a random
God.
card. You want to play your defense
Jesus
first, right?
Christ, fuck off, Roblox.
Why do you like Roblox so much?
It's just like it's probably so. Wait, but don't I want to exhaust the strike? Like, I'm not going to use the strike, right? So don't I?
Yeah,
wanna...
but you can't guarantee exhaust the strike.
Oh, exhaust is at random. Okay, you're right.
Yeah, because it's not upgraded yet.
I see. Oh.
No, not the flame barrier.
But see, there shouldn't. I guess.
Yeah, so you could, if you had played it in the order that you wanted to, you would have gotten flame barrier. But it was a 1 out of 26, so there's no way of knowing.
No, that's fine. I guess what I was. Ooh.
Yeah.
Each time you lose health this combat, so I've lost health once.
You lost health 5 times because the guy hit you for 2 damage 5 times, so that's why it costs 0. Because it
Okay.
originally cost 4.
Exhaust your hand, deal 10 damage for each card, whatever.
So these enemies are really interesting.
But
While
if-
they're
wait,
flying,
if-
they only take half damage. But if you hit them 3 times, they'll fall to the ground and then they take full damage.
But if I exhaust my hand, will I draw 5 cards?
You will draw 5 cards, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not going to do that anyway because I think it's better. We're better off here because this has cost 0 already. So I'm just going to...
I mean, those guys are going to kill themselves, right?
Yeah. But I don't want to take the damage, right? Like, I mean, I'll use Impervious for sure. But
With Impervious, you won't take damage. Yeah.
yeah. Do I start with Impervious?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, because then I'll get more information here, right? Whenever
Yeah.
you lose HP from a card, gain 2 strength. Okay, well, we don't have pain anymore, so it doesn't really matter. I guess I would probably use this because it's free.
Sure.
And I'm going to deal damage to one of the guys that do it. And then I have so much block at this point, right? Like, I might as well just try to, like, weaken them a little bit. Because...
I think right now you're focusing a little bit too much on the guys that are actively dealing damage to you.
Oh, I see. Not the one that has the more damage.
Yeah, like that guy next turn is going to be a problem. But right now you solved those guys that are dealing damage to you, right?
True. Oh, wow. This is so sick.
Yeah, Fiendfire with Dark Embrace is such a fun combo.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, you're unlocking a lot of really cool stuff that people usually don't find for like many hours into this game. So.
Well, I'm doing Warcry first just to get more information. Choose a card from my hand, put it on top.
So funnily enough, it doesn't matter what you put on top here.
Because I'm going to win anyway. But I would, in theory...
No, because you have Dark Embrace.
Oh!
So put it on top. Put something on top right now.
Yeah,
It's just gonna...
I'll just draw it.
Yeah.
True.
That's funny.
Okay. I think I'm just going to let him kill himself because I want them both to die.
Yeah, and now you set up Pendant for next fight.
Yeah.
So the next fight, because that relic, that Pendant relic, that has a 9 on it up top,
Wow.
your next attack is going to deal double damage, but
So
that counts in between fights.
True.
So your next attack on your first fight is going to deal double damage. It's going to deal hella damage.
Ooh, another 0-cost card. Deal 7 damage. Shuffle a Daze card. Doesn't seem great. Gain 5 block. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat? Why does that sound really good? Is that good?
It's pretty good, yeah.
Is it bad
pretty
because
good.
like you get all your cards are upgraded by the end anyway?
It's bad, yeah. It's not as good for you right now because you have the Warp Tongs and because you're upgrading a lot of cards already. But I mean, it's still I would take it because again, it's a skill, and so it's gonna upgrade your attacks. You know, it's gonna just help out just a little bit.
Cool. All right, this guy. What does he do? This enemy intends to attack for 8 damage 3 times. Malleable. Upon receiving attack damage, gains 3 block. Block gain increases as malleable is triggered. Resets to 3 at the start of your turn. Strength increase damage. Okay, great. What do I want to do with this guy? I guess we want to inflame to start.
Yeah, you notice as you're getting into these later fights, enemies are dealing a lot more damage, and you tend to favor blocking a little bit more.
For sure.
You know?
I think we'll True Grit.
Yeah.
I don't really care about any of these. I do want to keep a strike though. I think we'll get a block and a strike in. That's probably what I will do. Ooh,
It's not gonna matter. Whatever you draw is automatically gonna put on the top, right?
that's true. All right, well, it's probably not worth even exhausting now, because we have boons for exhausting later, right? Ooh, Metallica, Cleave, Anger, Uppercut. Okay, I think we Metallica, Uppercut, Anger, and ooh, what Flame Barrier 16.
Yeah, so that uppercut is actually gonna weaken the guy, and then if you weaken him and play the flame barrier, you're not gonna take any damage, which is really cool.
Is that better than getting the Metallicized out though? I guess I can draw Metallicized later.
Yeah, because I think the fight is just gonna end. So most hallway fights, most non like elite or boss fights, are just gonna end in like 3 or 4 turns.
I see. Okay.
So the powers are gonna be less useful in these fights, just because you're gonna be killing so quickly.
Yeah. Nice, and he
See?
killed himself.
Edge.
Cool.
Yep.
Never
Holy!
draw a card. Feel no pain. Oh, we do like feel no pain.
Yeah.
We could get another one. Whenever you lose HP. Okay, no, but the Rapture. I think we go with the Feel No Pain. I do like Pummel Strike. Replacing itself is good, but I think Feel No Pain is what this deck is trying to do, right?
Sure.
This is the build we're on. We're on this path. We're sticking with it. What's Red Skull? Oh. While your HP is or below 50%, you have 3 additional strength. What? Strength.
Yeah.
Wow, that's sick.
Red Skull is like so good. I love Red Skull. It's one of my favorites.
Okay, now here's the real question. Do I need... Again, we want to upgrade or just keep getting more cards? I think we want to keep getting more cards, right? So...
I mean, you can upgrade if you want to. It's all up to you.
Uh,
I don't think you're in a bad position to upgrade. I like that we're getting into the late game and you're like asking like late game type questions and you've like fully embraced into this game already. Like you know what your shit's
well, this
doing.
one
It's
also
crazy.
forces me into an event, and I'm not sure we want that. But
The event could be anything. It could even be a card reward.
could be. Could be.
One or two events is fine.
Okay.
I just think that sometimes people get trapped into like going down the event only route because ooh, pretty shiny.
True. Okay.
And as you learn the game more, there's like certain events that you can only see in certain acts. And then even more specific, there's certain events that you can only see if you have certain cards in your deck. And then even more specific, there's certain events that you can only see at certain acts at certain floor numbers, like first half or second half of the act. Like there's so much specificity to event. But
Okay, I think I kind of want to do a Feel No Pain, to be honest. I mean, Impervious is pretty good. But I feel like Feel No Pain is what this deck is trying to do, and getting 4 block is going to be pretty good. Fiendfire might be good too. I don't know. Inflame has been pretty strong for me too, but
I don't think there's a wrong choice here. I think just, whatever sounds fun, whatever is good, it's just...
I mean, Warcry also seems pretty good, given that it gets me 2 cards and it costs nothing, and our whole thing is going to be about trying to get more cards. But okay, I think I'm gonna do Feel No Pain. I think I'm gonna do
Sure.
Feel No Pain. Or wait, we got True Grit as well. Okay, 9 block. Nah. No. Feel No Pain. Let's go.
This is the stupidest fight in all of the game. This fight is harder than most elite fights.
Really? Fuck.
Yeah, but it's fine. We're ridiculously strong. Do not fret. I would not lead you down a bad path.
All right. Well, now it's time for me to play Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, and then defend.
And we're gonna
That's right.
pop off.
I mean, it doesn't really matter the order here. I am going to defend though, and then we are going to strike. Here's the question: who is the most is it better to just kill off a weak guy so he stops doing shit, or?
This is a really fun fight for one reason. So that guy on the left, he has plated armor.
Yeah.
Which means that every turn he's gonna gain 14 block.
Oh,
but anytime you deal health damage to him, that block is gonna go down by 1.
Okay.
So if you were able to deal actual health damage, he would only gain 13 block.
Okay. So I can't.
But if you kill the guy on the right first, he gives you 2 vulnerable, making the shelled parasite do a fuck ton more damage. So your goal usually is to kill the parasite first, but it's not always possible.
I see.
But not always possible.
I can't even deal damage to him right now, so I might as well just deal some damage to Fungi Beast, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And a lot of the times, you might be a more block-focused build. Like, if you were able to get Feel No Pain off, you're going to be able to block most of this guy's hits.
True.
Like, right now, you do not care if he were to hit you with a vulnerable attack, because vulnerable attack is just plus 50%, so that's going to be 16 damage. You can block for 16.
Yeah.
You're chilling.
So I should just, metallicize, inflame, and then flame barrier, right?
Let's do it.
Because metallicize keeps me alive longer. This makes all my shit stronger. And then technically, I could just try to headbutt, but I don't think that's really worth it. I think flame barrier is the choice.
And luckily, he takes actual damage on his turn. It doesn't reduce his block at all, but because he loses his block on his turn, he actually takes damage.
Okay, we got.
So you can do a really cool play here.
Can I kill this guy right now? I think if I uppercut him. If I uppercut him, I can play Anger as well, Cleave, and True Grit. Which uppercut? What is my exhaust things going on right now? I draw cards for exhausting, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is exhausting at random, so I don't want to do that now.
Right.
And then I also gain shields for exhausting. So I think I want to do uppercut first, Angry, maybe Cleave, and then True Grit to get rid of the strike. And see what I get.
Yeah, I like your path. Yeah, I think that uppercut Anger and then True Grit is probably your best line here, just because.
Okay, and
you get all the important things that you know you're gonna want to play.
Yeah.
Because you can do the math here, right? Your Cleave plus Strike is not gonna do enough. Cleave is 15, Strike is 12. That ain't killing.
Yeah.
But now he's weakened, so he's not dealing quite as much. But if you True Grit, you're gonna gain 11 block. That's crazy, and you're gonna draw a card, and that card could be anything. It could even be a True Grit.
True. Ooh, another Feel No Pain. I
Nice.
think I do it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, all right.
Corruption's in here.
Skills cost
Now
0.
everything's gonna cost 0, and it's all gonna draw.
Wow.
Have fun, kid.
Wow. Crazy.
Oh, look, a 0 cost defend.
It doesn't really matter, right? Because I draw it anyway.
Yeah. Yep. And then you can play the defend, and it's gonna draw you a card. And then you can play the defend,
Wow.
and it's gonna draw you a card. And then you can play the armament. It's gonna upgrade everything in your hand. Now you
Wow.
understand the love of this game.
Wow.
Now you understand.
Wow.
You've hit
comboing
euphoria.
up. Damn.
And there's a relic in the game that every time you exhaust a card deals 3 damage to all enemies. There's a relic in the game that every time you exhaust a card, it'll give you a random card from your character, and it'll add it to your hand. And then if that card is a skill, it'll cost 0, and then you can just basically just infinite everything. And then it's just numbers and flashes of lights, and it's fucking awesome.
Wow.
Now
That's
you understand that you could probably kill the rat first. It's like,
Yeah. Well, here's my question on right now. So we can hemokinesis, right? But I'll take 2 damage. How important is it for me to prioritize my life total at this point?
not really.
Okay.
Actually, getting below half is really good for you. Although you will heal above half at the end of the fight, but getting below half is really good because you'll be at your Red Skull. So if you go to 39 right now, you'll be perfectly in that Red Skull range.
Why is this hemokinesis more than this one? Oh, that
hemokinesis on the left got upgraded.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, got upgraded
All
by
right.
your...
So I think I'll kill him, and then I'll deal more damage to him.
Nice.
Let's go. Blood for blood.
Boom. Big damage.
Let's go. Ooh.
Are you in it now? Are you... Oh my god, Juggernaut 2? There's
Whenever
no
you
way.
gain block, deal 5 damage? What?
And when you play a skill that costs 0 and is exhausting, you gain the block from the skill, right? If you play defend,
Yeah,
you gain block,
yeah.
then it exhausts, and then
I
you gain block
more
again.
Wow, so it just stacks. Holy
And then at the
shit.
end of your turn, if you have Metallica, fucking gain more block.
Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, you're hitting like this is why I said it's like
Oh,
Exodia type builds.
fuck.
Like you're hitting like end game type shit.
But whew, start with the corruption. Let's go.
So this guy's really funny. This is called Snecko, and one of the best relics in the game is actually Snecko's eye.
Sneeko?
Snecko,
Snecko.
not Sneeko.
Sorry.
Snecko.
Snecko.
Not specifically not Sneeko.
Yeah.
Notably, this not racist. This guy's not racist.
Okay. This guy's not.
So this guy makes it so the debuff he's gonna give you is gonna make all of your cards cost random things,
Okay.
and that's what the relic does too. Is it makes all of your cards cost random, but because you have corruption overrides Snecko.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Sick.
So next turn is gonna go crazy. So I would play Dark Embrace and Corruption and Anger and pass, and you're gonna. I'm telling you what to do because I want you to have a little fun.
No. I mean, that's what I was planning to do anyway, to be honest.
Good. Has anybody ever told you that you sound a little bit like Nile Red?
No, but I know him.
Like in person?
Yeah. He's he came to like a couple. He lives in Montreal, and so we like whenever we play a show there, he comes up to the show.
Can you do a little Nile Red impression real quick?
I don't actually know. Like,
Here's my beaker, and what we're gonna put into this beaker is pure radon.
I do love Now Red. Wait, I should have done this first, but whatever.
No, it was already upgraded,
Gain 5. I mean, they're all
Yeah.
0 cost. I'm just trying to think. Do I want to?
and they're all gonna draw a card.
Oh, they all draw a card. You're right.
Yeah, because they're all gonna exhaust.
Yeah.
But see, then that strike costs 2, and it's lame as hell. But so you don't need to play that Impervious here because he's only dealing 16, so you can just play like a defend. And the thing you have to worry about now is having too much fun and just rinsing your entire deck when you don't need to.
True. Okay, I'm gonna headbutt this guy here. I think.
This is bromine, and I'm gonna put it in my ass. Like you can hear Nile Red saying that. It's the fucked up thing. Pull back Fiendfire just for funsies here. Pull back Fiendfire for me. Go next.
Next.
Just go next turn. Just go next. Yeah. Because if you draw Fiendfire here, it might not cost 0.
True.
And I'll just play that Fiendfire real quick.
Wow. Let's go.
Isn't that so fun? Like the dopamine hit, man.
Oh shit.
Oh, the dopamine is crazy here. Yeah, now all of your things are going to deal damage when you, like, I just want to make sure you're comprehending what's happening, right? Because so many players would be new to this game and they wouldn't comprehend what's happening.
No, I get it.
Like when you play that defend here, it's gonna exhaust, and you're gonna gain block, and then it's gonna exhaust. You're gonna gain block again, so you deal damage twice.
Yeah.
With the Juggernaut, it's
So
like,
crazy.
you're doing crazy shit. I'm telling you,
I was sad. I played that Juggernaut, and then I didn't get a bunch of defend cards. Ooh.
Yeah, you didn't continue to draw skills. Yeah.
Flex. Gain 2 strength at the end of this turn. You lose strength. Nope, I don't like flex. 8 damage, whatever. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times. Honestly, I don't love any of these, but I do feel like
yeah.
I feel like for some reason we need cards.
Nah,
I can skip this safely.
biggest bait in the game is taking a card just because like you know, you think you need cards, which you do. You want cards, but you don't need to take them. And it's absolutely the correct choice here to not take a card, not to like feel like you need to be bottlenecked into this decision.
Ooh, Juggernaut right off the rip. I mean, it's not really doing much for me, but I think we're playing it anyway.
It'll do a lot for you later on, yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's see. What do these guys do? So, negates 1 debuff. Fine, we're not really doing that. Intends a negative effect on me. That's fine. He's going to block next turn. Block is not removed at the start of his turn. Negates 3 debuffs. Okay, well, so debuffing them, not that big deal, but I'm just going to play out what I got. I think okay, wait. I should have asked. Which one of these should I be worried about more in the long run? Like, which one should I try to kill first?
I would kill the left guy first.
Okay.
Yeah, the sentry's going to alternate between doing that debuff and then hitting you.
I see.
But it's going to be on the same turn that the baseball is also going to be hitting you.
Okay.
So basically, after turn 1, every turn you're going to be taking like 20 damage.
All right, that's fine.
So this is a really cool synergy here. You have a really cool synergy opportunity. So if you were to play Headbutt first,
yeah,
you could then put a card on top that you could then War Cry. So you could like, if you had a card in your discard pile that you really wanted to play again, you could like potentially do it. Not necessarily the best thing to do here.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it's just like,
right now.
I just wanted you to see that like the synergies between cards and how like.
So I think I'm gonna Feel No Pain, War Cry, because I got Juggernaut active, right?
Nice. Yeah.
War Cry.
Ooh, yeah. Look at that.
Wow. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. I do want that, right? So
there's actually a really really cool play here.
What is it?
So right now you don't have Dark Embrace in play, right?
No, I don't.
So if you were to exhaust a bunch of cards in your hand, you wouldn't draw them back.
Yeah.
So if you were to put Dark Embrace in the draw pile, you could then Fiend Fire the guy on the left, which would kill him, and then gain you a fuck ton of block with the Feel No Pain that you just played, which would then trigger Juggernaut, which would then hit that guy on the right a bunch of times and also gain you almost perfect block.
Okay, I like that. Let's do it.
Does that make sense, or am I just yapping?
No, it makes sense.
Okay.
So I kill this bro.
Yeah.
All right. GG. Woo!
And then with the Unceasing top, you draw the Dark Embrace anyways.
Play it for next turn. Nice.
Is that not insane?
That is crazy. And now I can easily. Ooh, nice. And I got Impervious, Armament. Oh, gain 3 block. Upgrade all cards. Let's do it. Ooh, Impervious. Wait, doesn't Impervious? I thought it's 40 at.
Yeah, but you're frailed right now, so he hit you with a debuff that makes your block 25% less effective.
All right, well, we're doing it. And then, honestly, I don't even know if we need to use Hemokinesis right now, because like I feel like we got so much block and so much synergy here that I don't even want to take the 2 damage.
You just don't even need to. God, the fact that you're seeing that is so insane.
Woof. All right. Gain 12 block whenever you're attacked. I do like you. Whenever you lose HP from.
God, that Rupture was such a funny thing we took, and then it was just nothing.
I know.
It's never been used.
All right, we're taking this.
Beauty of this game.
Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. Sure. I like the block. Gain 6 blocks because he's just going to deal damage, and then we're taking no damage. So it's just a safe play.
Look at you go. Look at you go.
Oof. Wow. I love Feel No Pain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Feel No Pain, hit that True Grit, see what you draw here. Because you've got the Corruption in your draw pile, so there's a chance you drew it there, but...
Well, I could have killed him, whatever. But I will kill him because I'll
You discovered lethal.
Well, yeah, because I'm going to get block at the end.
And you preserved the Pen Nib. So actually, from a high-level standpoint, that was the correct play. Because you now have the Pen Nib at the beginning of your fight next turn that you could potentially use to like insta-kill somebody with like Fiend Fire or something.
True. Discard any number of cards and draw that many. Nice.
Yeah, Gambler's Brew is great. Gambler's Brew is awesome.
Gain 5 block, deal 5 damage. Honestly, this is pretty good now. Oh, but gain 8 block and draw a card is even better now because of my synergy, right? So like I'll gain.
And yeah, it's a skill, so it's gonna work with all of your stuff. Yeah.
Doing it.
You're looking for them skills.
Ooh, okay. No, I'm going for the elite. I want that.
Hell yeah, you are.
Let's go. Is this a good one?
You got the stabby book.
Oh, let's go.
So that's literally it's a book that has a knife, in case you weren't aware.
Okay,
In case
cool,
you weren't looking closely.
All right, I'm gonna bash
the
his ass, then
Book
anger.
with a knife.
Wow, we could do so much damage right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, bash his ass. Anger.
Yeah.
Strike and true grit, I guess. Or do I exhaust?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's gonna exhaust the strike no matter what. Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
It's actually good that the Unceasing Chop drew you that, because like
Oof.
Hemokinesis is not the best card right now, so it cycles your deck a little bit faster, you know?
Good turn. Good turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna Impervious. Why not? And probably Twin Strike. Right? 5 damage twice. Or
Yeah.
9, yeah.
Yeah.
And then honestly, we don't need to wait. 7, 20, 14. Yeah. Okay. We haven't. We don't need to defend. So.
Nice.
Okay. Let me just see.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can I just kill him now? No, I can't. So I will the Juggernaut, probably shrug it off. Then, or do I feel no pain? No. Yeah, I think Juggernaut. Probably Juggernaut, shrug it off, see what I draw, and then go from there.
Nice.
Technically,
Hell yeah,
I
I
could
love that play.
I could Bloodletting, but I think I want to see what we got going on first.
You have so much feel no pain. It's so funny.
I don't know if I want to even do the feel no pain. I could gain another 2 and uppercut him, but I don't know if that's worth it. It will make him weak, and he's doing 22 damage next turn.
Yeah, so if you think about that,
gain
if you
more-
make him weak,
I'll save more damage than I
Exactly.
take, right? So I think that is the
fuck
play.
yeah. Yeah. You're seeing it.
And I have now one to play a feel no pain, which is
You're unlocking your brain.
let's go. Oof.
And now you're in Red Skull range, so you do a little bit more damage.
Hey, okay, we can just kill him now.
Yeah.
But do we do it in style?
Do it in style. End that turn. Or just kill him with the block, yeah. Yeah, nice.
Ooh, Jutsu Bracelet. Normal enemy combats are no longer encountered. Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
That's good. Ancient Potion, gain 1 artifact. What?
Yeah, so basically, if you see an enemy about to debuff you, you can negate that debuff.
Nice.
Or if you think about it, remember that strength. Remember the flex card that says lose strength at the end of your turn?
Yeah.
That's considered a debuff. So you could technically like gain strength of the turn.
Nice. Okay, exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, gain 5 block for each. Ooh, wait, is this stack? So if I use this with my skills, will it deal damage that many times? So probably taking a second wind, huh?
And it's also because it's non-attacks. If you have any useless powers in your deck, maybe that rupture, or a lot of enemies, especially in the later game, they give you statuses like wounds and burns that are just shitty cards.
see,
So
I
being
see.
able to get rid of those is really, really powerful too.
Okay, I don't know what I'm signing in for. If it was on my own, I would probably rest at this point just to get another half HP or to get back to almost full. But...
So I'm gonna tell you not to rest just because I want you to get comfy with not resting.
Okay, I don't mind.
Resting is a lot of times a bait.
All right, cool. And then now the real question is, what do I want to upgrade? Juggernaut is pretty crazy. What is the upgrade here? Is it just like 7 damage?
7 damage per.
Ooh, I think
yeah.
I'm gonna take Juggernaut.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think Juggernaut with what I've been cooking on is Juggernaut is my win con.
Right now, yeah. Isn't that the beauty of the game that like it just changes as you go along and you just figure it out?
It's so good. Oh fuck, he's gonna do
Yeah.
17 damage. Okay, here I'm gonna feel no pain, defend, and strike, or twin
Yeah,
strike.
sure. I think also remember, just as a reminder, think about your potions when you're fighting bosses as well.
True.
Just think about like, do I want to use any of my stuff at any time? Just because like this is what we're here for, right? Like,
Yeah.
especially like while you're trying to like, because like right now you're okay. You're not crazy strong until you get all your shit in play. Then once you get all your shit in play,
Yeah.
I don't need no potions. I don't need no mana. I'm like, you're crazy strong.
True. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do here.
Okay.
I'm
listening.
probably gonna be able to play out most things here, but I'm gonna do shrug it off first,
Sure.
just to draw a card and see what happens. Don't really care about that.
I like that you did that first. That's typical Magic player wanting to draw first.
We're gonna metallicize.
Good. Smart.
And then we're probably gonna just flame barrier to get the
Nice.
to guarantee no damage. I could true git, but I don't really think it's worth it right now. And then whatever. This is gonna blood for blood is gonna be better later.
True.
I mean, I could weaken him, but he's not really doing damage yet. 25.
True.
Maybe I should weaken him now, but ooh, Dark Embrace, Juggernaut. Let's
Yeah.
go. Oh wow, I think okay. This turn, here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna weaken him.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, because I don't want to take this 25 damage.
Absolutely.
And then I think we're just
19, way better.
And then I think we're just gonna set ourselves up. So Inflame, Shrink, and
Nice.
Dark Embrace.
Love it.
And this is still a big hit, but we could pop off next turn. There we go. Impervious, Bloodletting, Hemokinesis, Rapture.
So there's actually a cool synergy here with the Rupture. You have Hemokinesis and Bloodletting in your hand.
Yeah.
So you could gain some strength off of playing those cards. But you would also take damage. So maybe not best to play them, but it's also up to you.
Well, it's only 2 damage, so here's the thing. I've got four right now, right? The the defense is good because it does 5 damage back and but it only gives me 3 block here. I think I do the Rupture, Hemokinesis. I think I just play out my entire hand here is what I'm thinking here.
I would say consider saving the Impervious because this guy hits really fucking hard later on.
Oh, and he's
might
not.
need some
You're
more
right.
block
Sorry,
cards.
I didn't realize he's not.
Yeah, he's not hitting you right now. Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm gonna just Shrink.
So when this game first came out, when this game was like first in like its earliest alpha beta,
Yeah.
enemies didn't have intents, and then they created this intent system, and it's like it has changed deck building roguelikes. Every other deck building roguelike is always based on Slay the Spire.
Should I even?
Like it's all this intent system.
Should I even play the Bloodletting at this point then? Because like I'm not gonna play out my hand, so I might as well. Just...
I would say you could save your Bloodletting just because you might want to use it later on.
Yeah.
And you want the HP to be able to do so, right?
Yep. For all we're stuff. Okay, so now I can feel no pain. Headbutt.
So I want this turn, I want you to think about every single tool in your arsenal and maybe that there's a better line than playing what's in your hand. Maybe.
There's a better line than playing what's in my hand.
Yeah.
So right now he's gonna attack me for 19. I only have 19. So
Oh!
I am gonna have to put on something, right? I could also discard my whole hand.
And then draw another hand and see if there's anything better. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But again, you get to pick how many cards you also draw too.
Yeah.
And you have Headbutt, so you could potentially put a card on the top of your draw pile and then Gambler's Brew to draw it.
Interesting. So I think then in that case, I will Headbutt. Probably put Feel No Pain on it because I want Feel No Pain. Because every time I get block, I deal 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Draw 3 cards. I don't know if that's really exciting enough, but I think that is probably the best play. And if I draw nothing, I'll have to play Weak Potion to not die. That's kind of my line.
Well, he's already weakened, so if you weaken him, it's...
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you're not going to help yourself.
All right, well, let's try this. Oh, because, I forgot it's in my thing. Ooh, Impervious.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
so you can decide what you want to draw here.
Cool.
And yeah, and also remember, if you want to play the Feel No Pain, you can still just discard the other 3 cards before you play the Feel No Pain to like see what else you draw. Because if you were to draw Corruption here, you might want to play that over like anything else.
Yeah, okay. I think I do want to do Feel No Pain then.
Sure, go for it.
Because I already have some stuff set up.
Yeah, and you know that you're going to draw Impervious, so you know that no matter what, you are safe.
Nice.
So I would be careful here. So you know that Corruption's in your draw pile.
Yeah.
Right?
And I can't play it.
And you know that if you exhaust any cards, you're going to draw a card. So if you draw Corruption here, that's going to suck a lot.
So I'll do Impervious.
But you kind of have to play Impervious, but I just would not play Warcraft.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, not
Nice.
bad, not bad. Oof. Ouch. Corruption.
Oof, ouch, oof.
Okay.
So I'm gonna let you in on a secret here of what your major win condition is gonna be. It's gonna be that card right there that's in your hand.
Fiend Fire?
So that relic up top that is at 8 right now.
Yeah.
When it says 9, Fiend Fire is gonna deal double damage.
Sure.
So in the future, you're gonna want to set up like a bash so that the guy's vulnerable
Yeah,
into
yeah.
Fiend Firing for double damage.
But that's not right
But
now.
that's way in the future. Yeah, that's not now.
So I think
that's
what
not now.
I'm going to do now is I'm going to Corruption, I'm going to Defend, and I'm going to play Armaments. Or all Armaments first to upgrade the cards. Right? Because that'll also upgrade Corruption and just make it cost 1 less.
Yeah.
Not that, and then I can do both. I guess it just wouldn't matter, but whatever. Okay, ooh, Feel No Pain. Don't mind if I do.
Nice. So I will tell you just a secret of this fight.
Yeah.
Careful when this guy gets down to half HP.
Okay. This enemy intends to inflict negative effects on you and attack for 13 damage.
Negative Nancy over here.
Okay, so let me just see. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, gain 5 block. I mean, they're all attack cards. Okay, so
but remember, because you have Corruption, it's gonna exhaust.
Yeah.
Like that second wind is going to exhaust.
Yeah.
And since you have Feel No Pain 12, that's still a big block card.
Yes. So I'm gonna uppercut, I think, first to weaken him.
Sure.
Then I'll probably headbutt to put a card in. Actually, yeah, I'll headbutt so it'll do more damage. Ooh, 54 damage. Crazy.
It's because you're pen nibbed right now, so it's your big card.
Oh, this is the next
so
one.
it's,
So should I?
Yeah, this is the big attack. I think you should consider playing second wind first, because if you draw Fiend Fire here, that's like gonna be insane.
Ah, okay.
And I would honestly, you could, because he's also gonna be vulnerable next turn, you can just wait, because that pen nib's not going anywhere, so you're not required to attack. You can if you want, because that hemokinesis is gonna deal like 80 damage. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I think I'll do that. Oh, but yeah,
sure.
Because then I can put the draw on. I think it's maybe actually.
And it also gave you strength, so it's kind of nuts.
Uppercut.
He also might die here, Chad. I'll gift 100 subs if he dies here.
I'll die? How am I gonna die? He's only doing 9 damage.
I'll gift 100 subs.
No. No. I ain't dying. We got it here. Like, exhaust a card at random, deal 70 damage out of copy, hemokinesis 29, uppercut, weaken him. No, we got this. We got this. Okay, I'm gonna uppercut him, make him weak again. Oh, it doesn't really matter. But he'll take more damage.
He's already weak, but you're extending it. Yeah. God, look at your damage, man. Look at your damage. You're going crazy.
I don't even know if I want to take damage now. You're freaking me out. No, I think I...
Look at how much health he has. How are you... What
You said he's got when he goes down half or whatever. No,
Yeah.
whatever. I think I do this. I think I just play out everything.
But remember, when people are dead, they're dead.
Yeah.
That's what I told you earlier, because you said if I deal the 12 damage to the guy, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If they're dead, they're dead.
Ah, let's go. Gambler's Brew. I like Gambler's Brew. That was sick. Add a card. Double tap this turn. Your next attack is played twice. Nah. Gain 2 vulnerable. No. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and draw a card. Interesting. I kind of like Brutality, but because we also have that like HP card, right? Double.
So,
what up?
I would right-click and look at the upgrades of each of these cards, because that
Innate.
might help your decision.
Ooh, start it at the beginning of. Oh, always start with it. 2 attacks to play twice. Interesting. Gain 1 vulnerable. I don't really like the vulnerable thing, but
Yeah, no, Berserk's a pretty shit card. It's not good.
I think I'm gonna go with Brutality. I think the innate thing is kind of crazy. Like guaranteed.
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say. Is you have a 37 card deck. Most people do not get to that many cards. Most people
Really?
usually hover around like a 20 to 25 card deck. But because you have this corruption exhaust synergy, you want a lot of cards, right?
Yeah.
But so if you can upgrade Brutality and then you're drawing 1 additional card every turn, it's really gonna help you out in the.
Ooh, are we ever gonna rest? Like Coffee Dripper seems
That's
kind
up
of
to-
crazy. Upon
God, I love that you like Coffee Dripper.
transform 3 cards and then upgrade them. So this is like replacing 3 random cards, or I get to transform.
You'll choose. Yeah, you'll choose 3 of the cards in your deck, and then it'll transform them into 3 of the same type of card. So if you
Like 3 attack?
the same color of card. No, not an attack into attack. So like, if Ironclad cards will
Yeah.
transform into Ironclad cards.
I get it.
Colorless cards would transform into colorless cards, and then curses would transform.
But not rarity. It could be any rarity.
Rarity is, yeah. It actually, when you transform, rarity is not even taken into account. It's truly random. There's 75 cards for every single character, and when you transform, rarity is taken out of the equation.
So I could just swap all my strikes.
You could swap 3 strikes for better cards, sure.
Ooh, Burning Blood seems pretty good if I'm not going to ever rest. But then if I'm not going to rest, Coffee Dripper seems like the better one. Is I can just play out my hand every time. But I am also at 21 health, and we got a boss. We just finished.
You're healing.
Or we are
Yeah, you're gonna heal to full after this. Yeah, you're gonna heal to full right now.
We've only got 1 more act left.
Yep. And it's the same thing.
I'm thinking
map
of-
up to a boss.
I'm thinking doing Coffee Dripper. But you tell me
Drip.
if this am I crazy? Is this one like
So-
insanely good? The Astrolabe.
Astrolabe's really good, and it's a fun one. It's good. It's one of my favorite relics, but it's not necessarily the best here.
Okay.
I think Black Blood is kind of like noob bait.
Sure.
That heal later on in the game just doesn't matter nearly
Sure.
as much. Like 6 extra healing is it's not boss relic worthy, I should say.
Yeah.
And Coffee Dripper is another one of those things that usually newer players are terrified of. Because again, they spam rest.
Sure.
So the fact that you like it, I take that relic all the time.
Yeah.
Coffee Dripper is like one of my number 1 picks.
Done. Done. I love Coffee Dripper.
The fact that you're doing exhaust, the fact that you're coffee dripping, the fact that you haven't rested a single fucking time and you're in Act 3 for the first goddamn time, you got that damn Exodia.
Exodia?
Holy! Yeah, it's like honestly like the corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Juggernaut shit. It's all you need is like Barricade, and then you're gonna be Exodia.
Okay, so here's the problem. We're not so rich that I want to hit the shop yet, and like last time all the good shit was expensive. So I do think we want to take a shop later on, which means, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter which path we go. We can go bam, 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 bam. This path leads to an elite, which we want, and then bam, 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 bam. Okay. We want to hit this.
Double elite it up.
We want to hit this shop 2 elites.
I like that.
Okay, so I
Dude,
think.
I love this path.
And I think this one we have to be forced into events. This one we only have to be forced into 1 event, so I'm gonna go this one just in case we decide, depending how battle goes. So it's like, you know, if the battle all went smoothly, we might want to do more battles. But ooh,
smooth as a peanut. That's
okay.
what I would say.
So he's gonna attack me
Smooth as a
for
peanut.
11.
Hmm.
Whenever a card is exhausted. I don't even know if we want to Feel No Pain right now. But we probably want to bash into headbutt, and then maybe defend or Feel No Pain. But probably defend. That's my
Play your shit.
And then actually I'll probably just do defend and Feel No Pain. I don't really care about the cleave.
Love that.
Oof. Ouch.
Ooh, early corruption. Love to see that. Yeah, so this guy gives you burns. So that burn is literally just a status card. Remember that second wind? That second wind's so good into the burn. And
Well-
if you block, it deals your block damage. It doesn't hurt you.
I see. Okay, well,
But if you look at it closely, it looks like your skin boiling and bubbling. Looks all gross like.
we playing it out. Oof. Off. Ooh.
Burns.
Oof. Nice.
So this is actually a really cool turn. This is a
So,
really cool turn.
can
Remember that you have Unceasing Top.
Yeah. Let me see if I can kill this guy right now. So, Inflame, I think first. It's not an attack, right? And then I can do.
Do you just have enough damage to outright kill? Is the question.
I think with Hemokinesis.
Well,
we
actually, you do
right?
because of Pen Nib. Yeah, you do
yeah.
because of Pen Nib. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Pen Nib's gonna overkill this guy by quite a bit.
Let's go.
And you net lost 2 HP in this fight. Easy
Nice.
peasy. And you got an Entropic Brew?
Fill all your
Holy
empty potions.
shit!
Ooh, with all. So I use all my potions and I refill it.
Don't. Exactly. So you save that for the ultimate boss fight and you go fucking crazy mode. You have 10
Damn.
potions now.
Damn.
Think about that. You're fucking looted and booted.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And guess what?
What?
Guess what Entropic Brew can give you?
Another Entropic Brew?
It fucking can.
Let's
you bet your ass it can.
Let's fucking go. All right. Gain 7 block, exhaust 1 card at random. True Grits are pretty good in my deck. Gain 5 block up, but upgrade a card in your hand for the combat. Not bad. Dual wield. I don't really feel like we're gonna get a lot out of dual wield given our archetype. I think we want armaments and True Grit, even though dual wield's already upgraded. That's kind of my read.
I don't think there's a bad choice here.
I think I'm gonna pick.
I just think armaments is the only bad choice.
Really.
Sorry. What? Nah. You were saying something
No,
about it.
I was
don't wanna
thinking
talk down to you.
thinking it was gonna be decent, but like because like the 7 or 5 block doesn't feel like it's consequential. But I guess exhaust is better because of the exhaust synergy. So I'll take another True Grit.
Yeah. That's pretty much it.
Oh, okay. Explosive. Do they explode in 3 turns? So I gotta kill these guys.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna see if you can't find the line here.
Let me see it. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP, draw a card. It's cost 0. I'm playing it no matter what.
Sure.
I could have exhausted my hand, but whatever.
Yeah, and then what happens if you exhaust your hand is the question.
Whenever you lose HP, draw a card. Or sorry, from a card, gain 2 strength. So if I exhaust my hand.
If you exhaust your hand, you kill one of those guys.
Yeah, I would.
And then
I draw. Wait, I don't draw those cards though. I draw a card.
why would you not draw a card?
No. I'll draw a card from. No, it's at the start of my turn, right? Oh, do I have a relic that lets me draw every time?
You do.
Which one is that again?
The top.
The spinning top. Oh yeah. Whenever you have no cards, you draw a card. Okay, so I could kill one, but they are 30, right? So like, I don't know. Rapture is pretty good for me right now with losing HP because I'm losing 1 at the beginning of every turn. So I'll draw 2 extra cards at the start of the turn, right?
But then you wouldn't have enough cards in your hand to kill a guy with Fiendfire.
That's true. But could I kill someone with anyway? Like between anger.
I think that I think that you're just like you're overthinking your win con here, because like the rupture isn't gonna matter because these guys are gonna be dead in 2 turns anyways. That like 2 strength isn't gonna be.
Fair enough.
You drew the 1 fucking card. That's hilarious.
Unplayable.
Take damage. Fuck you. That was 1 out of 32, by the way. 1 out of 32.
That's fine. You
get fucked.
You misled me. That's okay.
No, it's all my fault. Yeah.
I'm kidding. Whatever.
Tell me to fuck myself. It's okay. Go ahead and say it.
Whatever. It's great. I can upgrade all my shit.
Say it, Jacob.
No. You're good.
Tell me that I'm a piece of shit.
You're the worst.
That's what I want from my audience.
This is why that girl never made it to the Olympics. All right, you're a terrible coach. Woo, corruption. Sorry, I was kidding.
You gotta hit me with that one, huh?
Damn. Exhaust all cards so I draw cards. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Bye. Shrug it off. Let's go. Ah, shit.
Yeah. And that's the beauty of the dazes and the bad cards, yeah. So actually, think about this feel no pain here. What do those dazes do at the end of your turn?
They, unplayable cards cannot be played in your hand. It is exhausted. Exhausted cards are removed. Ooh. So
it synergizes. It's now just a boon for you.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. I mean, he's just gonna die from damage here at this point. At the end of this, right? Like, oof, ouch, ouch. I mean, we're just doing it for fun. Win in style, you know? We're gonna win in style. Okay, what do we get here? Something big. Second one was pretty good, honestly, but another Metallicized would be pretty good. Warcry also is pretty good. It's because it's free cards, right? I think.
What if I play a little more hands off this act? I kind of want to see if you've learned if my teachings paid off.
Yeah, do that. Okay.
So if you play like shit, it's on me.
I'm still gonna talk. Yeah,
absolutely.
Through it. So Metallicize is pretty good. It's good for the end, but 3 block at the end of the day recently hasn't been that impactful against like the big baddies. So I don't care so much. You know what I mean? Second Wind was pretty good. It works with all the block synergy and the exhaust synergy, so that was pretty sick. Warcry also seems like a pretty good freebie. Oh wait, sorry, my mod is saying to look at the Discord real quick. 1 second. Sorry, chat. Where is my Discord?
Don't dox yourself. Sorry.
No. All good. All right, herd mods. Cool. Okay, so honestly, I'm a little torn between it, but I think Okay, here's what I'll tell you, and this is my concept from Magic. When I have such bonkers good cards,
yeah.
In Magic, there's this concept of like, you want to just like get to your bomb as quickly as possible. Warcry does that for me. It just like thins out my deck and like cycles to like Juggernaut and my crazy combos in a way that none of these other ones do. Even though Second Wind I think has better synergy with my deck technically, I think Warcry has some synergy and it gets me to my bangers faster, and it doesn't cost me anything. So that's why I'm thinking of Warcry here. Does that make sense?
Makes perfect sense.
All right, we're doing it.
And it's the perfect card. That was absolutely the correct decision. I'm so fucking proud.
Thank you.
Holy shit.
Okay, now
I don't even need to take credit for it though. It's all your other training. I'm not teaching anything.
Now the real question is, do I double event here? Because we're gonna go event.
I will tell you, the events in Act 3 are either fucking useless, you do absolutely nothing, you don't really even get a bad thing, or it gives you stupid, crazy, ultimate shit.
Really? All right,
yep.
We're doing it.
See, like this is just nothing. This is
what? Lose all gold, obtain a relic? Is it?
You're welcome to click on it because you got to learn.
Is it worth rolling the dice on a relic? Because this relic,
you gotta learn.
some of these relics cost us that much. You know what I mean? 291 is not that bad. 291 is not that bad. What's red mask? What? We have red skull. We don't have red mask. All right, fuck it. What do we get? Red mask. We got red mask. At the start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Whoo! Yo, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
You happen upon a group.
Okay. This is an interesting event.
But nothing happened.
So this event, hit continue.
Oh. The fire which erupt each time. As you approach the spirits, all turn to you expectantly. Receive reward based on the offer. Ooh!
So this is a very interesting event. The better card that you give them, the better the reward.
Oh.
But I'm not going to tell you what the rewards are. The better card that you give them, the better the reward.
Better meaning rarity?
Yes.
Oh, man.
But you can also give them a curse. You can give them a basic card. But maybe if you have a more, like a better card that you don't really like anymore, you don't really care about as much. Maybe throw it that.
Fiendfire is like pretty damn good. I don't really
fucking good.
I do like the blood for blood because it does do things, but honestly it hasn't been that great. It is one of those ones that just like costs a lot. I like Warcry. I like Brutality is pretty good, especially if I upgrade it. No, I like these. I like these. These are like, I'm not gonna get rid of any of my synergy cards, to be honest.
Good. Yeah. Smart.
So I think I'm going to look to my things, maybe like, I don't know, what do I want to get rid of? Honestly, Twin Strikes doesn't really matter for me anymore. Uppercut is pretty good because of the weak. Hemokinesis has been decent because of the life loss synergy. Metallicize is pretty decent. This is tough.
I like my cards so much. How could I choose? Sorry, I'm making you an anime.
No, you're good.
Type character.
This is tough. I actually don't know what the right call is.
Have you ever played League of Legends?
I have a little bit, but not a lot.
Do you know the character Vigar?
Sounds familiar. Is that the lion guy?
No, never mind. We don't need to go there. No,
okay. I really like the synergy of my deck right now, so I don't really want to get rid of any of that shit. Inflame is pretty good, but it has been. I do enjoy it in my deck and making my stuff stronger. I might get rid of Cleave. Cleave has kind of been an underperformer for me right now. I don't really care about it every time I draw it. So I think I'll do that. I think that's my call.
Nice. Sure. That's fine. You got a small little heal.
Okay.
You healed 5 HP.
Whatever. That's something.
The rewards get pretty crazy if you give them more rare cards.
999?
Never... Read, my friend. Read.
Dies in 5 turns. Okay, so I just need to survive. Upon losing HP, lose that much strength until end of turn. Okay, great. All right, cool. Corruption. Oh, let's go, buddy. Oh, baby. Yeah, this is a pretty good synergy. Juggernaut? Don't mind if I do.
Juggernaut.
Although, do I want to take this?
What do you value more, Dark Embrace or Juggernaut?
I think I value Juggernaut better. But actually, no, in this one, I probably value the Dark Embrace and then Defend. Because, like, I'm not really looking... Oh, no, but whenever I deal damage, he deals less... He has less strength, right?
Yeah, hurting him makes you deal less.
So I might actually want to... So here's my thought then, because I only have 2. So I could Dark Embrace, Defend, and Strike, which will make him deal less damage. I'll take less damage, and I'll have, like, the Exhaust draw a card trigger. And I'll probably get Juggernaut again at that point.
Poggies.
Ooh, damn. All right, whatever. Nice. Okay, cool. And I'll take only 3 damage. It's pretty good.
Easy peasy.
Pretty good. Ooh, Brutality. But do I even want
So I want you to think real quick before playing all your cards. Just think it over a little quickly.
I'm thinking
of what you just put into play.
Yeah. So I can do the Exhaust, and I can draw that many cards, right? Because I'll
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But at the same time, I'm trying to think, because like Twin Strike deals 2 things of damage, so his strength will go down even more, right?
Well, it's based on the amount that you deal.
Oh,
really
I see. Okay. Metallicize will give that block synergy, which seems pretty good, but I guess I don't need that if I'm gonna just like get 20. I'll get 20 block anyway, right? I don't really want to even lose extra HP at this point, so I don't even think I'm gonna use Brutality. So I think I will just second wind it. I don't even think I need the Metallicize right now.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. True Grit. Warcry. I think I'm gonna Warcry.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, okay, cool. What do I want to put back? Probably Blood. I don't really care about this one right now. We're gonna, we drew it anyway. We're gonna Feel No Pain.
I love that you went ooh as you drew the same card. That was so funny.
I'm just gonna play out the cards that exhaust and add block at this point.
Yeah.
Nice. Flamebearer gains 16 block. I do like you.
Ooh, a piece of candy. Sorry.
You're good. We're gonna exhaust again. Wow, I'm just gonna drop my entire hand. Nice. Okay. I wish I had the Juggernaut now, but that's fine. All right, we're gonna start doing some damage here. I don't need to really play this other defend, and defend cards are actually pretty good in this deck, so I'm gonna just end the turn.
Nice. God, he realizes that he shouldn't just fucking spam everything. Holy shit, he's so smart.
Exhaust your hand. I mean, I don't need to do this, right? Because like, because I just need to outlive him.
Yeah, but the more damage that you deal, the less he deals, right?
So I'm not gonna. That is why I'm gonna do this.
Nice. Nib.
And then we're gonna fiend fire him just to get him out. Ooh. I don't really need that anywhere, so I'm not gonna even use the Imperious right now.
Yep.
For the rest of combat. No, right. For the rest of combat. Or the
yeah.
I mean.
Just upgrading for later, but yeah, you just always have to think that you're gonna draw a card, and you might like that card could be useful, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. How many more turns? 2 more turns. Okay. Feel no pain. Whenever you lose HP from a card, no, we're not doing that. Anger, sure. Let's headbutt him. Juggernaut, let's go.
Fuck yes! I was hoping you'd see that.
Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 2 strength. I mean, at this point, we might as well do it, I guess. Doesn't really matter. And then we're ooh, nice. Oh, wait, fuck. Oh, no, I needed to exhaust my hand, so.
So look at your draw pile real quick. Look at your draw pile. So you have 2 skills in your draw pile.
Yeah.
So if you were to play that Gambler's Brew, you were guaranteed to draw one of those 2 skills, and then they'll just cycle each other with the Feel No Pains and the Dark Embraces and the Corruptions.
But is it worth it? Like, I'm only going to take, like...
You're taking 20 damage right now.
I guess you're right. Yeah, that's a good point. I was maybe getting a little bit too trigger happy. Oops. Did I do the wrong potion?
No, just... You discarded 0 cards.
Ah, fuck.
That's fine. You're not going to die anyways, just in the
Oh, the UI! Alright, well, whatever. Man. Alright.
You're just gonna have chat laugh at you for a second. It's fine.
No, it is what it is. Sure, whatever.
It's okay. The first time I played this game, I got so overwhelmed, I turned it off and said I wasn't gonna play it anymore.
No, I'm just alright, we're gonna try to lose 3 HP to not lose as more. There we go. Hey.
Nice.
Okay, it doesn't really matter. No, that almost happened to me the first time I played that too. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect strike. Deal 6 damage. Deal 3 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. No, we don't care about that. Deal damage equal to your block. Honestly, not bad anymore. Deal 4 damage, 14 damage. I might take Body Slam because we are seeing ourselves have like 60 block at different points in time. But otherwise, I'm not like crazy about any of these cards, to be honest. So
yeah,
that's
agreed.
That's kind of my thought process. Okay, I did just fuck up, but I'm going for the elite. Damn, if that if that 30 damage is the difference, I'm gonna be so bummed.
I could promise you we're gonna win this round.
Okay, I think we're gonna do Warcry. We're gonna Warcry to try draw into our bombs. I want that Juggernaut.
I like that term. I've never heard anybody call it the bombs. It's really nice. I'm gonna start using that now.
Our bombs?
Yeah, I'm gonna don't use it if you're playing this game in the airport, you know?
Sure. Okay.
I'm trying to find my bomb!
That's too bad.
You're what?
Okay, I'm gonna play Metallicize. Because he's not gonna attack me this turn, so I do want to set up for like when I do have everything in play.
Sure.
And you know what?
So the head is a very interesting character. I want you to read what his buff is.
Enemy intends to
He has
negative
he has a very unique.
Whenever you play a card, Giant Head receives 10 more damage from attacks this turn. Receives 40% more.
Yeah, so essentially if you play any card for the like if you hover that strike over him, like you're gonna attack him. See how it's dealing 40% more damage?
Yeah.
That's just his debuff.
I see.
So he has the giant head is essentially, I have a fuck ton of HP. I'm gonna hit you really fucking hard. But if you play a bunch of cards, you can then hit me really hard one time.
So
or like a couple of times.
Here's the question, because like I could either randomly exhaust or I think I just fiend fire then to do 14 damage.
So
I think the only thing I would wear you away from Fiend Firing is you're going to be left at 1 energy. You're going to draw a card, and if that card is something like Juggernaut or Corruption, you're not going to play it.
Okay. I mean, I could just True Grit.
So it's going to be a little risky.
I could just True Grit him.
Yeah, but then you're not going to.
Yeah, I think I'll just do this and I'll end the turn.
Nice.
Oof, what is the 4 countdown?
Until he starts hitting you.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's how long you have until you die.
Okay, gain 8 block, draw 1 card. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. Pretty nice. Okay, I think we're gonna draw a card because we want Juggernaut. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna feel no pain. Okay, now it's about playing multiple cards, right, to get his debuff higher.
Mm-hmm.
I can only play 3, so I'll probably do... He's not going to attack me, so the defense doesn't really matter. We'll probably headbutt. Maybe we'll grab the Fiend Fire and then exhaust. No, but then I can't play the card that I draw.
So I need context for we need to bring grooming back.
What? When I said that? It was about your mom saying grooming you to be an Olympian.
Sorry.
Grooming
Yeah, no,
grooming used to mean
somebody in your chat.
Sounds like grooming used to mean making people good, like athletes or something, and now it means something completely awful.
Yeah, grooming used to mean that you were like setting somebody up for. So it's actually there's another example I can give. August, my fiance, she's a veterinary technician.
Yeah. Oh, grooming also
and
means
she was
pets?
Well, yes, but no. So she was studying to become a certified veterinary technician, and I was quizzing her from these old ass textbooks.
Yeah.
And there was a multiple choice answer, and the answer was something along the lines of zoonotic. Do you know what the term zoonotic means?
No.
Zoonotic disease is essentially a disease that an animal can give to us.
Okay.
And the answer was zoonotic, but the other answers along it were things that also had the term zoo in it.
Okay.
And one of the terms was zoophile.
Okay.
Which, do you know what zoophile means?
No.
Zoophile means you want to fuck animals.
Why?
But I was like, there's no way that they would talk about that in the glossary of the book, because every term had a star next to it that was going to be in the glossary.
Okay.
So I look up zoophile in the glossary of a 1965 veterinary textbook, and it just says somebody who has a passion and love for animals.
Okay.
That's what it meant 60 years ago.
And now it's
50,
now
50,
it's this
60
like
years ago. And now it
bastardized
means
thing.
Yeah, now it means you want to fuck animals.
That's messed up.
Yeah. It's like how definitions change. Yeah, just like grooming.
Ah! Where's my goddamn Juggernaut? Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry. You're not dying this turn. This is the beauty of the game, is that your deck is so big and it takes so long to set up that the head starts to be able to pummel you.
Yeah.
He starts to be able to wail on you.
So it's every time.
Welcome to Slay the Spire.
Whenever you play a card, he receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. So I'm just gonna keep playing cards.
Yep.
Oh, fuck me. Whatever.
Yep. So you did a bad thing there by playing the Juggernaut or the Impervious second, so that you drew the card that you couldn't play.
You're right.
But hey, I'm letting you make mistakes.
No, it's good. It's good. All right, there we go. We got the Juggernaut.
There it is.
We got it. We got ya.
Just rip that second wind.
Yeah.
Just rip that shit.
I
Trust me.
don't want Flame Barrier. It's so good.
Too much energy. Just rip that shit.
All right. Bye. Bam. Ooh. Game 5.
Then play that armaments real quick for me.
Oof.
Boom. Play that twin strike for me.
Ow. And then
Play that body slam for me.
Go. Bam. Body slam's so good. Toy Ornithopter. Whenever you use a potion, heal 5 HP. Seems okay. Might come in clutch.
What do you mean that seems okay? You have the possibility of 10 potions in a single combat. Put some fucking respect on the fucking Toy Ornithopter.
Okay, first of all, Body Slam really popped off. I'm taking another one. That was crazy. I'm sure I know they get worse in multiples, but this one's upgraded.
It's not that it gets worse in multiples, it's that you gotta be careful with taking too many cards. Because your problem this fight was,
too many
where's my fucking Juggernaut, goddammit?
That's true.
So, Just think about that. Remember that moment of rage before the moment of Pog.
But do I care more about that than taking the one extra body slam that's already upgraded?
But how many 1 extras have you taken so far? Because you've taken a lot.
So you wouldn't take anything here. You would look at this and you'd be like, nah. Okay. All right, that's
yeah,
fair.
I'll take nothing.
I'll trust you.
Because I would feel that frustration of, oh shit, it was hard to draw that card. So I need to look for things that are gonna help me draw.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
what I need to look for
with
right
that
now.
in mind, then I'm just gonna upgrade.
Fucking love that.
We're gonna build
Yeah.
our deck up.
Let's go.
Okay. I mean, look, I kind of want to upgrade corruption because we didn't get to play
Yes!
it, right?
Yes!
Because
you
it
were
was too-
feeling it.
it was too
What was the
expensive.
problem last fight? It was playing corruption.
It was too fucking
drawing
expensive.
corruption.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, and
let's go.
We're also gonna go to an event because why the fuck not?
Sure. So remember how I told you that events are
rare
either
relic. Let's go. Sorry, I'm doing it.
Remember I told you that events are like either you get fucking nothing or you get giga boons?
Yeah. There's a gigaboot.
The rare relics in this game are giga boons.
Let's go.
That is the shit. Now, you might die in this fight. It was you're a little overzealous with just taking the shit. But I love how we're right here, but you drew corruption turn 1, so you're just gonna win. It's fine.
Let's go. And we got true.
You drew
Grit.
corruption
We
turn
got-
1.
Okay, defend.
Nice.
Yep. And then
Is this where he gets dead branch? Don't!
So here's my question.
If you say it out loud, it's not gonna happen.
I think I want to just strike No, but actually I'd rather exhaust a card actually.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather draw something new, right? Do I care about hemokinesis or strike? I probably want to do the more damage.
Sure.
So we'll do 1 damage.
Yeah, these guys scale infinitely. So you see that 3?
Yeah. Gains
The end of your turn, he gains 3 strength every
we
turn.
need to get
So
rid
this
of
fight
them
is about, you gotta kill them before they fucking kill you,
let's
because they're gonna do
go.
it.
Oh, let's go.
Careful now, playing all your cards.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because eventually you're gonna draw into something that you can't play.
You're right.
And you're already over blocking, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
Have fun with those burns.
War cry. Ooh, headbutt. Ooh, uppercut is good here. I think I'm gonna
Uppercut is good
war
here.
cry first just to see what we draw.
Sure. Love that.
That's pretty good. I'm probably gonna just put the strike back,
Sure.
and then we can just play out everything. Start with an inflame. Right.
Please let him lose. I can't, man. Okay, I tried. I tried not to help him out.
No, you're good.
But he's like my little student, and I want him to succeed, and I want him to get into a good college.
We're gonna
you know,
this bro.
Get a little comp sci degree.
Can I kill this bro right now? So I can upgrade all cards in my hand for the rest of the combat. I could twin strike him. He's at 17. Or I could hemokinesis it for the guarantee. Okay, I don't know 100% the buffs I've currently got. So I've got the +2 thing. Will that make twin strike into something that will kill it at 17 health?
You're not drawing that card this turn.
Oh, no,
Remember that.
you're
It's just
right.
getting put
Oh,
on top of your
no.
draw pile.
I'll probably do armaments then.
Yeah, that'd be really good next turn if you get the Dark Embrace in play, yeah.
Okay.
This is a don't feel bad about taking this much damage here. This is a very difficult fight that's supposed to hurt you.
Cool.
I'm not grooming him.
Okay. I mean, everything's already kind of upgraded. Not really though. Fully.
Mhm.
I guess I can do. This will give me 4 block.
Mhm.
Whenever I lose HP from a card, it's not really that relevant. I mean, I'm gonna kill this guy no matter what, so that's good. We're gonna start with armaments then, maybe.
Sure.
Yeah.
You do get more block if you put the Feel No Pain in play first.
Do I?
You get more block in the late game if you play the other way. But the Feel No Pain gives you block now in case you don't draw into something else. It's gonna give. It's like a whole thing.
Okay.
But I would play the Feel No Pain first before you play the armaments. Yeah. Because then the armaments is gonna exhaust, giving you 3 block.
True. Oh, I got another feel no pain.
And then it also upgrades the blood for blood to cost 0, which is really good.
That's true.
So you can utilize the unceasing top here, hopefully.
Let's see. So cost less, 1 less. Okay. So, but I can just strike this guy to kill him. But I think because this is gonna deal a good amount of damage, so I probably want to do it on the other one, right? And then, yeah, I guess I just play out my hand here.
Yep. Nice. It's a good draw.
Nice.
That's a bad draw. So remember, this is an elite fight.
Yeah.
Consider it as an elite fight, so maybe use one of your potions here.
Fill all empty potion slot. Weaken. because he's only gonna deal. Wait, how much damage is he dealing? 22. Does it stack?
But next turn he's gonna deal even more.
Yeah.
What?
I'm just trying to think. What's the potion that would be good here? Because I'm already protected 15 damage. Do we think weakening and taking no damage is the play?
Yeah, I think you should weaken potion because remember you also have your Toy Ornithopter, so every time you use a
yeah.
potion, you're healing a little bit.
True.
So we're chilling here. We're chilling.
Yeah, and I don't really mind using my potions because I'm gonna end up using Entropic Root. Ooh, okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so he's got.
Like you probably just kill this turn, but it's good to just save a little bit of health here because remember we can't rest. So.
True. Well, this is gonna draw me. Oh, that sucks. That doesn't really matter. He's gonna die anyway, right? Okay, so I could just exhaust my hand here and kill him, right? 12 damage for each card. Yeah. $77. Man, Body Slam is sick.
Oh my God!
Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage. That's the one you were talking about.
That's what I was fucking talking about!
Wow, we literally have like the best setup ever. Double your block.
I know.
Exhaust all cards. Second wind has been kind of crazy. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Warcry, also, the drawing the cards is pretty good. I think I'm just gonna Warcry.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oof. Okay, we're almost there. Nunchuck. Every time you play, 10 attacks gain energy. Okay. I mean, that's nice. Nunchaku. Okay, I've only got 117, so I don't think I'm gonna get a lot of value out of the merchant. I did want to go here. Oh, but then it takes me to an elite. I think I do want to go here. I think I'd rather the elite. I can't rest anyway.
Sure, yeah.
So it's just upgrading, or I think I go here. Maybe I can buy something.
Let's go the fucking dangerous route. Let's get a little dangerous.
Feel no pain.
So there's one card here that I love, and I hope that you find it.
Apply weak, vulnerable to all enemies. Exhaust. Not bad. Another True Grit on sale. Deal 5 damage. The enemy has vulnerable. Gain 1 energy and draw a card. Pretty nice. Deal 7 damage. Shuffle Dazed into your draw pile. Okay. At random color in your hand. Exhaust. And Panache every time you play 5 cards in a single turn. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. I mean, this is pretty good because I play a lot of cards. So I probably would... Whenever you enter a shop, heal 15, whatever. Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards. Oh, that's cool. Upon picking up, raise your max HP by 7. It's pretty nice. I think Panache, but I can't play it. I can't afford it, so whatever. Interesting. I don't really have a lot of vulnerable, so probably not this one. Dazed. What does Dazed do? Unplayable? Oh, it's just an unplayable.
Yeah.
Gain 7
Basically,
block.
like it's a 0-cost card, so you have to have a bad thing about it.
Yeah. Apply 3 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Exhaust. It's pretty good because I want things that exhaust. I don't know. Is that what you're? I don't really know. I mean,
I'm not really
Yeah,
here
you're
to
fine.
help out anymore.
No, you're
remember
good.
that?
You're good.
Like,
I mean,
yeah,
the thing is,
it's like
I don't
said
know
I
enough.
wasn't gonna do it, so.
No, you're good. I don't know enough about colorless cards here, if they're like good enough, but like they seem pretty good. I like a 0
Colorless
cost.
cards in shops tend to not usually be something that you're purchasing. Colorless cards can be really good. They're just always really expensive.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, in general, I want to be exhausting more, so like I wouldn't mind another True Grit, but I don't really love it. The randomness kind of sucks. Feel No Pain has been pretty good, but I don't really feel like I need another one. It doesn't have a ton of impact when I play it. Shockwave seems to be pretty good. It seems like something that will keep me alive, so it's pretty decent, and it does do exhaust, which is nice. So I think Shockwave might be the pick, and that's kind of where I would pick something up here. Yeah, that's kind of my thought process here. So
That makes sense.
And then I'm probably gonna leave.
That's why he's my star pupil. Sorry.
I don't even want anything else here. I think like True Grit, I could maybe pick up another one, but I don't think I really want it. Upright. Let's do it.
Fuck this guy. This guy is stupid. This guy is the dumbest guy in the fucking game.
Oh,
Sorry.
was that random that I got this guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so upon receiving attack damage, gain 3 block. Ugh. Block gains increase as malleable is triggered. Reset 3. Okay. Increase strength of 1. Reactive. Upon receiving damage, change its intent. What are the different intents? Oh, like what it does.
Yeah, it's a bunch of random fucking shit. And it's all random and it's dumb and it's stupid and he stinks and he
All right,
smells.
We're gonna start with a war cry. See what we get.
Woo!
Nice.
Like that. So basically, if you don't mind what, basically my tip with this guy is if you don't mind what he's doing to you, maybe consider not hitting him, because if you hit him, he could then do something that fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Like he can do like 50 damage to you
Oh, wow.
on one of his random attempts.
Okay, crazy.
So if you're like, oh, I can block it and I'm still setting up for my good shit, like maybe hold off on blasting him, you know?
I kind of want to fiend fire him though, because now I'll draw
Yeah.
cards.
No,
right?
you're actually fucking right though. Yeah, you are actually fucking right. Yeah. And I gotta let you learn the hard way.
Nice. Ooh, corruption. But then I can
Remember
only
to play that
armaments.
first.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, this?
If you play armaments first, you won't be able to play corruption. So yeah, remember to do it in a better order.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
then gain the 5 block. Oh, 24. Ooh, impervious. Let's go.
Fucking shit, you're just never punished. All right.
Wow, that's
Type shit.
fucking
Never
low.
mind. You're better than me. W, better than
Ooh,
Zeknar.
Got some brutality. Exhaust all cards in my hand. Do I really care about brutality right now? Or do I just want to exhaust and draw? Because he's only doing 11. I'll do brutality. You're right. I don't really want to hit him until I can set up. So I do think I want to just like exhaust and gain 15 and then draw cards.
Hit that feel no pain.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, remember the Karen's Ashes too that you're dealing, that doesn't change his intent because that's not attack damage.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Which is really nice. Yeah.
The only question is, do I want to headbutt and grab a card from my discard back? Like, but I don't really care about anything here, so probably not. So I think I just want a True Grit. Ooh, Juggernaut, let's go.
Bang, we're online, baby.
And we're gonna Flame Barrier it.
Hit him with it.
Oh, Shockwave!
Hit him with it.
Let's go.
Boom.
Shrug it off. Why not? Let's draw another card. Okay, do I even... I've got
Hell yeah.
58, sit 6. Do I even care right now if he changes his intent? Because I could deal another, like, 20-something damage. He's going to take damage if he attacks me. How bad is it? Like, can he kill me if I do just, like, knock him down a bit?
You know, that's the risk versus reward that we play the game.
Fuck it. Ooh, 6 times 3, whatever. 12. All right, let's go. GG, bro. Ouch. Sucks to suck. Okay, we don't have the block yet, so let's go here. Okay, well, I'm not gonna win more. Whatever, we just win. Hey, let's go. Blood potion. Nice.
That's so good for you too.
Yeah, I really like that. Okay, Flame Barrier gain. Oh, Flame Barrier is really good. Feed, deal 10 damage. If fatal, raise your max HP by 3. Exhaust.
This is a card that if you get early in the game, it's one of the most fun runs of your entire life. Right now, you're almost to the end, so
Yeah.
it's not.
I mean,
but-
it seems decent anyway because... Oh, no, fatal because, like... Oh, it's max HP
Yeah, you have to- you have to-
forever.
Yeah, you have to last
Wow.
two. Yeah, basically, it has to be. Yeah, it has to be your.
Damn.
So if you get that first, and like there's ways to bring back exhausted cards. So you
Yeah.
can do it on multiple enemies. If you get dual wield, you can make multiple copies, so you can do
Wow.
it against every enemy in a fight.
Wow, okay.
You can get up to like 300 max HP in this game. It's so
Jeez.
fucking
Okay,
fun.
well, I'm not doing that. Flame Barrier is the only one I would consider, but I'm not actually even sure I want it. Like, it's pretty good, but I feel like, again, it's not like it doesn't enable my combo, you know what I mean? So I think I'm not going to take it. I think I'm just going to skip here. That's kind of my thought. All right. We back. All right. Okay, these guys...
Good fucking luck against this guy.
Minions abandon combat without their leader. So if I kill the leader first, the minions dip. They're so weak, though. They do 7 damage, and this one does nothing. Oh, unknown! Great. Okay. Well...
I'm gonna let you drive this one entirely. Good luck.
That's
Have fun.
Ooh, my hemokinesis can do so much damage right now. Alright, I'm probably gonna play
Chad, if he dies this one, I'm not gonna intervene. I'm gonna let. It's like kicking the bird out of the nest, you know?
Oh, you're good. I think I'm just gonna play out my hand. Oh, but I don't want to necessarily draw a card. I can definitely kill one of these things. I just don't know. Ugh. I could kill both of them and then just deal with only him. But 45 damage is so much. It's like, quarter of his health. Ah, fuck it. We're doing it. Because I have so much block here. I'm actually going to block. Exhaust to draw a card, see what I get. Nice. All right, I like that. Unplayable, that's fine. Okay, don't love that, but that's okay. Dark Embrace, nice. War Cry, not bad. I'll start with the War Cry. Oh, I should have done the whatever. Okay, I have. Wow, he's summoning these. That's rough. Okay, we're gonna go Dark Embrace. I feel like I need to finish off some of these guys, or they're just gonna kill me. Can I lose this HP? I need to draw cards. Okay, I kind of fucked up, but this is dealing 26 damage. It's doing 14 times 2. I can't kill him this turn, even if I make him vulnerable. I think I have to weed down these guys, unfortunately. I don't even know if this is worth doing. I think I'm just gonna end the turn. But then I'm still gonna take... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna use this. Gain artifact. What does artifact... Oh, no, it negates the next debuff. I guess I could do this. I'll draw a card. I could still get a good card here. Let's do it. Defend. It's better than nothing. Exhaust my hand. It will make me draw. I'll do damage, but it's not really enough damage. I'll survive this, and then we can see what we get next turn. Exhaust your hand, deal 9 damage for each card exhausted. Yeah, I think I do that. That's probably better. I don't really want to use the Entropic Brew yet. I don't really need the debuff. No one's debuffing me right now. Oh wait, the enemy will intend to inflict a negative effect on you and attack for 10 damage. Maybe I do use the artifact. Yeah, I think I will. I'm in survival mode here because they're both trying to do this. I guess at this point I might as well use this. All right. We're looking pretty good now. We're back in here. Exhaust any number of your cards in your hand. Well, okay, we're not doing that. Injure potion, cool. Gain 12 block, fine. Attack potion, interesting. Apply 3 weak. The weak would be nice. I will do that. Okay. And now I'll end the turn, and we're going to take a shit ton of damage. Actually, you know what? I don't want to take this damage. Alright. Impervious, nice. Second wind, cool. Flame barrier, nice. Okay, cool. So we're going to... 23 damage, 26. Impervious. Draw a card. Gain 16 block. And then... maybe I should have killed this thing. I probably should have killed this to begin with, but... We're at 46, so we are going to take only 3 damage. Not that big a deal, and they're going to take more damage back. I think I'm going to just deal damage here. There we go. All right, corruption. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Nice. There we go. All right. Now we're popping off. Time to get wrecked. Oh, buddy. It's over. Ooh, one at random? Do I risk getting rid of my body slam? I think I do for fun. Let's do it. Oh, no. Wait, it's not random. Oh, I choose it. Oh, because it's upgraded. Let's go. Yeah, by anger. I mean, maybe not. I'll bang uppercut. I can't play you anyway. And body slam. Let's go.
Well fucking played, my friend.
Let's go.
Well played.
Whenever
a little bit panicky with the potions, but that was really well done.
Thank you. Thank you. Whenever you lose HP, lose 1 less. Sure. That's fine. I'll take it. True Grit. I think I'm gonna pass these again. I don't really want it.
Don't. Wait. You didn't. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
so I was
yeah,
gonna
sorry.
make sure you took the relic. I was really scared you were gonna skip it there.
Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Juggernaut to start. Let's go. Yeah, I think I do it. And then
Make sure you use that feel no pain.
Yep. And then we're gonna Warcry. Ooh,
Ooh, yeah.
So I don't really need this. So it's a little too bad that I can't do Feel No Pain and Impervious, but we're gonna do it.
You already got one.
We're gonna be.
pain.
We're gonna be
It
happy
activates
about
the
it.
Juggernaut.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Oof. Ouch.
God, isn't that Karen's Ashes just so good with the
Oh my god.
3
so
damage every time you exhaust? It's
Good.
just
So good.
it trickles, it tickles them, you know.
Okay. I mean, we're gonna do Shrug It Off. Dark Embrace. Yeah, let's do you. We're gonna gain 5. Man, it's the randomness is kind of killing me a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna kill the guy who's doing 10. And then I think we're gonna kill one of the debuffers. What does this guy do again? When attack, deal 3 damage. No, we don't care about. We don't want that. I'm gonna kill one of you. This guy.
Did you notice that your tungsten rod went off there? You only took 1 damage from the hemokinesis instead of 2.
Makes it so much better.
Yeah.
All right. Feel no pain. Defend. Anger. Let's deal 8 damage. Yeah, let's just get rid of him so that I start dealing damage properly. Okay, I think it's worth 2 to. Yeah.
It is 2,
it's
yeah.
worth 2 to save 8. Ah, shit. All right, whatever.
But because it exhausts, you still save the HP.
True.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, making easy work out of these guys. All right, nice. Got explosive potion and Whirlwind X. Deal 8 damage to all enemies X times.
X is just however much energy you have. It uses up all of your.
Okay, I see. Gain 12. Flame Bearer gain 12 block. Oh, because it's not upgraded. I see. Yeah. I don't think we're taking any of these.
Absolutely.
Doesn't really matter. Ooh. Okay, what's this guy do? This enemy intends to attack for 12 damage. Increase attack damage by 1. Weakness. Okay, cool. Nice, we got Brutality. Let's start it off. Inflame. And then Flame Barrier.
All the anime lovers in your chat should love this enemy.
Why? Oh my god. No. I don't even need to use the defend, but do I even want to... I think actually... So I could keep drawing cards, but is it really worth it when I only have 2 energy left? That's my question. So I think I'm going to say no, and I'm just going to pass the turn.
Oh, because you would have drawn Juggernaut and you would have not been able to play it. Yeah. Look at how smart you are by not doing that.
Let's go. I fucking love Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Alright, let's walk. Oops. I mean, he's not going to do any damage to me. This enemy intends to inflict powerful negative effect on you. I guess I could weaken it and attack it and then twin strike it. Or I could exhaust my entire hand. But I don't want to, then I can't have Impervious anymore. But it might be fine because I'm dealing 50 damage to him, or no, 40 damage. And then I'll draw a bunch of cards. I guess I could Bloodletting first, gain 3 energy, then do
draw
that.
Anything good, yeah.
Oof. Alright, it's not great, but it is what it is. Oh, shit.
No!
That's okay. Not the end of the world. Yeah, what can you do to me? Brutality? At the start of your turn, lose 1. Okay, no. Constrict. At the end of your turn, take 10 damage. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, this guy is annoying as hell when he comes online. Definitely an annoying dude.
I should have Warcry first, whatever. Okay, well, good thing we got Juggernaut, and we're going to do this, and we're going to get a bunch of shit going here. That's fine. Ooh, no, actually, I want this here. We're going to feel no pain. There we go. Okay, Warcry. Alright. Damn, Body Slam and this would be great, but they're not gonna work together. Well.
Yeah, they are.
Are they?
Yeah, because Body Slam's an attack. Second wind only gets rid of non-attack.
Oh, I fucked up. Oops.
You're good. Not too late there, friendo.
Alright. Ooh, skill potion. Choose 1 of 3 random skill
You're
cards.
going in max potion to the final fight of the game.
Ooh, another Inflame with upgrade. I don't know if it's worth it even. I think it's been pretty good in Flame, but I think I'm also going to say no. I think when this deck gets online, it's like unstoppable.
Yeah. But this, you're going into the final fight of the game. You win this fight, you've won Slay the Spire on your first
Wow.
ever run. Something that most people don't ever do.
Oof.
I'm going to tell you nothing. I am going to pog or not pog. If you're watching, people on my stream will just see my expressions
Okay.
as you
Then
take this on.
Guys, chat and Tristan, I'm going to explain I'm going to talk through my thought process pretty intensely right now.
Let's go.
I already know.
Let's
I already
fucking
know
go.
what I'm upgrading. I'm gonna upgrade Brutality because I want it in the start of my hand, so I have the card.
Okay, I'm
advantage.
saying one last thing. Fuck yeah, do that. Yes. Sorry.
No, just because like
You remembered.
yeah, I need to have that card advantage going into this last fight because I don't know enough of what's about to happen. Right.
Exactly.
I've got some good boons here. I gotta pay attention to my pen nib, my nunchaku, and we're gonna go into this. Hopefully. Oh fuck me. What is this? Okay, so we got Brutality. I already said I'm playing this first. Okay, let me read everything. Intends to use buff. I can't kill these guys right now anyway. 16 damage. End of the turn, it heals 10, so if I can't really like fuck it up, there's not really a point. Whenever I play a power card, it gains 1 strength. Wow, fuck me for playing that power card. Hasn't awakened yet, and we don't know when it will awaken.
I love that. Well, fuck me.
It hasn't awakened yet.
Good luck, my friend.
Does the awaken meaning that it will deal damage to me regardless? Can I just ask this one question?
Uh,
Awaken just means like
what-
it'll transform, right? Not like it'll still deal 16 damage to me next turn.
yeah, no, awaken means that you're not gonna be able to use any plastic raw.
Okay. Then I'm still gonna defend is what I'm doing.
Do you get it? Because it's gonna be woke.
Yep. And then
Okay, just making sure you got my reference there.
I'm gonna
We don't like woke here in this stream.
I think I'm gonna start getting rid of one of these. I'm gonna start
believe me when I
working
said
on one of these guys.
Do you believe me?
What, you don't like woke?
Dude, there's actually
You seem like
we
the
play,
type to not like woke stuff.
we actually play with a lot of like custom mods. When I play, I do a weekly Slay the Streamer where my chat gives me. They basically build my deck for me, and their goal is to make me lose.
Okay.
But I get the added boon of a lot of modded relics. That the modded relics tend to be a little bit stronger than non-modded relics.
Okay.
And one of them is a "Make the Spire Great Again" hat, and it
Oh my
makes
God.
the awakened one no longer woke.
Really?
So yeah, it's really funny.
Okay, we're gonna feel no pain. Ugh. I hate that he gets the strength for that, but I feel like I need it. And then I'm actually a little bit torn. I think I'm gonna get taken a lot of damage this turn, so I'm gonna do Flame Barrier, so I can clap back. We're gonna draw. It's fine, and then I want a second win, but I don't want to accidentally draw something, so I think I might just defend. I do also have. This deal 10. This is probably the time to play this in general, right? Because it doesn't.
Last fight of the game.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I just want to start dealing damage to these dudes. Or do I exhaust and gain 7 block? No, I think I'm going to save second win for later. Because again, I don't want to draw into anything really powerful. Okay, armaments now would be pretty good. Because, yeah. Let's do it. I probably will do bloodletting and just play out my hand so I can draw more cards. That's probably what I'm thinking here. And I'm gonna just start getting rid of these dudes. What do I actually want here? Because this puts it on the top of my draw pile. Probably Flame Barrier. Because then I can do this. Do I even want to exhaust the card? Because he does 9 times 4 right now. So I think I'm going to go bam. Just to gain the block. I don't really care about the exhausting cards. Flame Barrier. 34. Oh, Corruption. Let's go. Shit, did I just fuck up?
Sorry.
Oh! Oh my god, so close. Alright, alright, we got this. We are not fucked yet. He's gonna get more king. He's gonna get more powerful, but I can play out my entire hand, and I've got Juggernaut now. So it's time. It's time to fuck this guy up. Feel no. He's gonna get so much stronger, but I think it. I think this is the play. I guess I can Warcry first. Yeah, I don't really care. Impervious. We are playing you. Whenever you lose HP from a card, I'm not really gonna lose a lot, so we're gonna feel no pain again. I'm at so much block right now. What I really need to do is draw the card. What I really need to do is draw my card that will fucking, what'd you call it? Okay, we're gonna do this. I need to draw the card that's gonna do damage based on my God damn it, what do you call it? Based on my block. I actually don't think I want Rapture. Because I'm not losing a lot of health. Yeah. Well, I guess I don't have to play it. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it. I could draw into more skills, but I'm gonna be protected this turn, and then we'll have a whole other turn to draw cards. Let's go. Okay, what do we got here? Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Yes. Metallicize. Oof. He'll just take 5 damage from it. I don't know if it's worth it. Let's get some damage going. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Oh, no, uppercut. Oh, no, I should have done this. Uppercut first. Ah! Okay. Can I kill him this turn? Because he's going to kill me. Okay, I got potions.
You're doing great, kiddo.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Will that kill him? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhaust my hand. I'll draw cards. This deals 0, and it deals 20 damage to him for everything. Wow. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Let's go. Okay, body slam it. Oh wait, do I want to do? Oh, how cheeky do I want to be? Okay, this is maybe gonna. I might be shooting myself in the foot. I don't know this game enough, but we're gonna be cheeky. Oh, is there more? I fucking knew it would be. I knew it. That's okay. I've got 64. Regenerate. At the end of the turn, enemy intentions are unknown. Not attacking.
He about to get woke, bro. He about to go woke mode.
Okay, you're going to tell me if I'm being completely stupid, but I think I'm just going to try to do as much damage to him as I possibly can.
How are you going to deal damage to him?
Does he not have HP right now? Oh fuck. So should I just end the turn?
I said I wasn't gonna help, but yeah, you should just hit the turn.
Yeah, fuck. Okay. Come on, man! Come on, man! Why you gotta be like this? Okay, well... So I just have to refight him now. Pretty much, right?
Chet, that wasn't that bad, okay? That wasn't that bad, all right? He asked a question, and he's a friend. It's not, I'm not supposed to be an asshole here.
Okay, we're gonna do this now. We're offering lose 6 HP, gain, draw 3 cards, exhaust, lose 3 EP. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Interesting. I guess I do this because it's gonna scale. Ooh. 10. That's not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I don't think it's good enough. I think I shrug it off and I juggernaut his ass. Let me just quickly double check everything. Thorns, great. Whenever you rest, heal, sure. Yep. War Tongue, start your turn up. Yep. Every 10th attack. Okay. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain 5. Okay, so I need to play some attacks out. I think I'm just going to start playing out my entire hand because I'm getting a lot of value now out of... I don't really care. I mean, Fiend of Fire is good, but it'd be really good if my pen nib was high.
Right.
So I'm going to just start playing out shit because I have this synergy with playing the attack out now. Oh, there's a card I want.
What's that card? What's that card you want?
The Body Slam, baby.
Right.
An 8. Let's go. Ooh, defend. Let's go. Anger, why not? Get those counts up.
There's actually something super cool that you can do this turn, and I hope that you see it. And I'm not gonna tell you, but there's something super fucking cool, and I hope that you see it.
Okay, let me
use your eyes.
Let me cook for a second. I can exhaust any number of cards in my hand. Nope. Gain 1 artifact. Don't really care about that. The real question is, he's at 206. So, at any point in time, 69 damage right now. So if I do 69 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, that doesn't really do what I want to do. And also, 2 attack, 7. I'll gain another energy. I'm not sure I see what you're talking about. Is there a way to lose life here?
All I'll tell you is there's a way to kill him here.
Let me think. I have to read. I have so many buffs stacked right now that I need to figure this out.
Welcome to the game, man. Welcome to the game. Do you feel like magic yet?
Yeah. Okay. So whenever I gain an attack this turn, I gain 3 block, right? So I can play attack. It deals 5 damage to him each time because of Juggernaut, or no more, 7 damage each time because of Juggernaut. That'll give me more block for Body Slam, and then I don't really give a shit about Fiend of Fire. So I think I do that. Do I lose health for anything? No. So I think I'm gonna do it. $78. Shit. Not what I wanted. But I can then exhaust my cards. Alright, I probably didn't do the right play, but we out here anyway. Nice. We got him. We got him. Yay! Thump, thump, thump. A deep pulsing dread.
Congratulations, my friend.
Wow. Oof. Oof. You ask yourself, have I been here before? You feel that you have dealt a total of 765 damage to the heart.
That is how much damage. That final number is how much damage everybody in the game has done to.
Damn. That's cool. Wait, why did I die?
It's not the end.
Ah!
Welcome to Slay the Spire.
Wow.
There's more. You just got to discover it.
Oh my god. Yay! Cards unlocked. Ooh, wait, there's new cards?
Yeah.
So now I can double your strength. What the fuck? If enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength. Wow. Damn. Cool. How did I do? Ooh, I got a new character. Wow. Fun.
Congrats, dude.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the coaching. You really saved my ass that one turn. No, that was sick. Yeah, that's great. It's very Magic. It's very much like Magic. Like keeping track of a board. Like you have a board state essentially, and keeping track of that board state at all times to make the optimal decision is essentially Magic 101. So that's. No, there was a couple of times where I was just like, oh man, I'm not going to be able to keep track of like everything. Oh, the exhaust thing?
Yeah, like you a lot of the Ironclad runs are just like, I'm gonna get big strength and then I'm gonna hit you hard.
Yeah.
But you were like, what if I play something highly technical that requires a lot of brain power?
I mean, it makes sense. I guess I would be interested in like playing the brute strength run. I think that'd be fun. But I think I like this one. I think this was a good intro into seeing like what's possible and like the kind of combinations that we do. Oh wait, shit, sorry, you can't hear him. My bad. Sorry, chat. I had Discord turned off for a second. Oops. Yeah. No, it's very cool. I like this game a lot. I hope.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you get it on mobile too, because you can play it there. The only thing that's annoying is your progress won't be saved across the different platforms, and it's always made me hesitant to get different versions.
Oh, really?
Yeah, once you've unlocked everything, like you have to redo it, and it's kind of annoying. You can, there's like mods to be able to unlock it, but that's only available on Steam, right? So it's.
How do I scale in the people you've coached?
You're probably one of the best,
That's
but
cool.
you're the only reason I say one of the best and not the best is because I've coached people that are playing at the max difficulty, right? I've coached people that are playing on Ascension 20 already.
Damn.
So
Ascension is.
you've got a ways to go.
So do you just like keep playing the game? How does the ranking system work? Do you just like keep playing and then you get ranked?
Yeah,
up?
so once you've unlocked I think now that you've won a run with the Ironclad, the next time you go to play him, you'll be able to play on Ascension 1 if you want.
Okay.
Which just adds a little bit more difficulty. And then if you beat Ascension
I
1,
see.
you play on Ascension 2.
I
If
see.
you
So
beat Ascension 2,
Every time you win a run, you get another Ascension. Okay, that's cool. And then is there like a ranking system in this game, or like is it just kind of like Hades where you just like?
It's just a single player game. It's just a single player game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sick.
The only ranking is like people trying to beat a number of high level runs in a row, and then it's like just third party ranking stuff.
Yeah. Wait, they're saying, did you coach Sea Dog on this too?
Yeah,
That's so fun. How did he do?
I love Sea Dog. He is a fucking idiot.
Oh my god.
I do not understand how that man got to Ascension 20, let alone fucking beat it. He is one of the most stubborn bozos that I've ever met in my whole damn life.
That's so
but
funny.
I love him to death.
I showed him around once in Toronto because he was on tour with Trash Taste and we did like an IRL stream.
Yeah.
And that was a lot of fun. But that's really funny. He didn't seem too
Yeah, he's
stubborn
such a
when
sweetheart.
I met him back then. But that's.
Oh no, I think he plays for the content. I think that's what he
see.
does.
Yeah,
I think he's too Twitch chat pilled, and like I think you could be super Twitch chat pilled at like lower difficulties, but when you play at higher difficulties, you can't. You gotta lock in.
Yeah,
You'll understand when you get there.
I'll understand when I'm older. Don't worry.
Yeah.
That's sick. Yeah, he also voice acted one of our characters. I don't know if you clocked that, but we have a
Yeah, I know that he's done it, and then Lily's done it too, right?
yeah, Lily did Mimi, and then Iron Mouse did our little robot, and then we had Damien Haas did one of our main characters. So it's been cool. I like the voice acting stuff. They all do. It's sick. Okay.
If you ever need anybody else, man.
Do you voice act?
No.
Oh,
But Chad always tells me I should, so I try it.
you do have a good voice. I do.
I do?
Yeah. It's pretty distinct, which is
Wow.
nice.
Okay.
Yeah. I think you could.
Wait.
I think you could pull it off. You should dip your toes in it.
I don't know how. I don't know. Like, I have no idea how to get into something like that.
Honestly, it sounds like it's really hard. Even talking to like the voice actor creators, it doesn't really matter how like
Yeah.
big you are. It's all like audition based, and which is
Yeah.
good
I
and
don't-
bad.
I don't
You
know how
know.
to get into that.
Yeah, I think it's. I think
Yeah.
it. I think it's actually. It's almost as hard as like being like, I want to become a famous actor. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Almost like becoming a famous streamer. Like, nobody can do it. So
Yeah,
like, why
yeah.
even try?
No, exactly. So I think it's. I think well, not exactly the same. I would say, streaming is like merit based in a lot of ways, in my opinion. I don't know if that's actually true, but
Merit based? How so? Explain that.
like there's no gatekeeper to streaming,
Mm,
right? Like
mm-hmm,
you live and die by how entertaining you are and like how you engage with your chat and the content you make like as a result of your stuff. There's no one who can like hand down from God be like pick you out of the crowd and be like you're gonna be famous. But that's not true necessarily of like other fields like if Martin Scorsese puts you as the lead in his movie, you're gonna be a famous actor. You know what I mean? And if
Right.
if Naughty Dog has you voice act in the next Last of Us game, you're gonna become a famous voice actor. Like especially if you're one of
Right.
the leads. So there
But I've been on Sea Dog stream and I'm still a nobody little piss baby,
exactly. No, but that's kind of my point. It doesn't really
Right.
matter. Like Kai Cenat could put you on a stream and it might give you a small boost for a period of time and give you an audience or something. But that's not going to last if you're not interesting or not
Don't say a
entertaining.
slur. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No, but you know what I mean, right? It's like you kind of live and die by your own ability on this stuff, and it doesn't really matter what happens. Like, or no one can make it happen for you, and even with all the help in the world, if you aren't ready for that, like it's not gonna do a lot for you. I guess is the way I
Yeah.
would. It might be a leg up. So it's like that's where I mean it's like streaming and content creation in general. And I'm sure someone out there is gonna tell me, no, man, like Mr. Beast can pick you up and then you're gonna be famous. To me,
They got to really try. Like, there's a difference. Yeah.
yeah, to me it feels like the most meritocratic of most artistic disciplines out there is the way I would frame it. Music is kind of like that because like labels don't really have as much power anymore as they used to. Like it used to be that like a record label could pick you up and be like, we're gonna make you a star, but that's less and less true these days as radio is less impactful. But it used to be when they could just pick you up, put you on the radio, and then suddenly you were the biggest artist in the world. But that doesn't really exist nowadays. So,
Yeah.
but anyway, it's just a thought. It's like a small tangent to leave you with.
Hell yeah.
No, you're right. Like, I'm like even thinking like, in order for like a Mr. Beast or something to make somebody a new content creator, like they have to constantly be pushing them. And then the second that they don't, the second that they let off the pedal, if that content creator is not good, they fall off immediately.
Exactly. And it's the
There's no
same.
holding out.
It's the same thing as like you can build up an entire subscriber base or following, but if your next upload isn't good, like good quality, it doesn't really matter. Like you might get an initial boost, but like people aren't gonna stick around if it just kind of sucks, So it's kind of like it's interesting in that way, and that like it's probably more stressful for creators, but at the same time, I feel like it's relief. It's a relieving thing in other ways, in that like there's no one who's gonna control it. There's no like, you know what I mean? Like no one's controlling it for you, which is like good and bad. I like it. I think it's a good thing.
Absolutely. I mean, you're the one person in the band that really likes streaming, right?
Yeah, I think other boys like it, but they don't like it as much as I do in terms of like doing it regularly. Like I think as you know, like to stream, you have to enjoy it if you're gonna do it multiple times a week.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. This ain't a job that you can phone in real.
Yeah, and
Really?
you have to enjoy it like all the time. As in like you're gonna have days where you don't enjoy it, I guess, but like more often than not, you have to really enjoy the act of streaming and stuff. So yeah. Okay, Tristan.
All right.
I gotta go. I gotta go eat.
Me too. I actually, I'm so late. I'm sorry.
No, it's great. This was fun. I didn't realize how long it was gonna take. I imagine once you actually know it, it's a lot faster.
It's so much faster. Yeah.
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 But that was great. This was a really, really good first introduction. Seriously.
Yeah.
Really,
Let me know if you actually keep playing the game.
I will.
You don't have to sugarcoat it. If you actually keep playing the game, let me know.
No,
if you feel like you want to pick it up.
I liked it a lot. The only reason
Okay.
I won't, we're in the middle of like releasing an album, so the only reason why I won't play it is if I just don't have time to play it. But I really enjoyed it. This game is like perfectly up my alley and is like the exact kind of thing I
Hey,
would get lost in.
Nandre would like to say hi.
Oh, yo, hi Nandre. Can I say hi to your good friend?
Yeah,
Don't Jacob. Like
He's-
don't play.
he's-
Don't play.
He's like, he bragged to me so hard that he got to be in that video.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he bragged to me so goddamn hard. He rubbed it in my damn little face because he knows I was a huge fan. He knows I was a little fanboy.
We'll get you in a video one day. It'll be a lot of fun.
I got Nandre his most proud sponsor, all right?
Really? Who?
Yeah, it's a small 4-person company here in Denver. It's called Kettlehead Popcorn.
Oh, you told me about
Like a
this.
little-
Yeah, you gave me a bag. It was so good.
yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, which flavor did I give you?
I think I just took I can't remember. I think I took a regular one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just the standard flavor, just in the
But I
Colorado Pop.
I fucking love popcorn. It's like I eat popcorn all the time. I make popcorn on the stove. Like I just like, I don't even use those packs.
Well,
I love
at the
popcorn.
very least, even if you can't come and hang out at the house, when you come to Denver, I will give you a box of every single flavor of their popcorn.
Let's go.
They have like 16 flavors,
Oh
and
my
I'll give you a
God.
box of every single one,
Hell yeah, I love it.
so you can take it on the rest of your trip.
Love the
at the very
popcorn
least.
sponsorship. I love that. That's
And
amazing.
then you'll have a kernel in the back of your throat, and then right as you get on stage, you go to say, "We're good, kid."
Yeah, I'll choke
It'll
and
just,
die.
yeah, it'll be fucking hilarious, and then I'll.
Pumpkin spice? How does that work?
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, I bet truffle pop. Oh, damn, these flavors.
Are you looking at all the flavors right now?
Yeah, I have. I want this mushroom
Yeah.
popcorn.
Well, get fucked. You
kernel.
can't buy any because you're in Canada, bitch.
Ah, come on.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to next time you're in America. That's when you can get them.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited for Denver. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'll bring him to the show too because he's a fucking huge music head.
Oh my God, you should.
The CEO of the company.
Yo, that'll be
Yeah.
so fun.
he's
Okay.
awesome.
All right, guys, I gotta go, and you gotta go. But wait, I should raid. Are you ending stream or what are you doing now?
Yeah, I'm gonna raid my bunny rescue.
Oh, let me raid them too. What's the bunny rescue called?
It's August Buns.
Oh fuck.
I'll link the name in our Discord if you need to just know how to type it in.
Raid August. Buns.
But it's
Oh,
literally,
perfect.
for those that don't know, it's a 24/7 bunny stream, where all you have to do in order to support it is to leave it open. It runs 6 minutes of ads an hour, and it makes a few $1,000s a month to support the bunnies we have.
Damn. All right. Awesome.
So,
Sick.
yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you again. Seriously, so much. I really appreciate it, and this has been a lot of
absolutely.
fun. So, I'll see y'all later. Bye.
Peace, guys. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Thank you. That was really fun. I'll be now addicted to this game for the rest of my life, and you're gonna ruin the band. So thank you. Bye.
See ya.